So how far did you get?
Well, in my head, right round the world and then back again.
And on the bus?
Stockport.
Oh.
Well, it stopped, didn't it, at the bus station to pick up. And by then I'd made up my mind up, so I just got off.
What, you'd just gone off the whole idea?
No, I'd gone off the idea of chasing a mirage. You see, I was acting like happiness was a geographical location. You know, somewhere you can travel to, but it's not. It's got nothing to do with where you are.
So what has?
Well, lots of things, really. Friends, being part of a community, respect, owning your own home.
Ah.
Ah, what?
Well, you haven't got the last one, have you?
Oh, come on, Samantha.
No, I let you stay here last night, Curly, because, well, all right, you hadn't had a chance to arrange anything else.
You let me?
Yeah.
But this is my house.
Yeah, and you rented it to me.
Only because I thought I was going away. I wouldn't have done it otherwise.
So?
So, now I'm not going away. Am I? Now I am back.
Oh, I see. So I'm supposed to say, sorry, I'm in your way. I'll pack my stuff and get out, shall I?
No, of course not. No, of course you can stay. You can stay as my lodger. I'll be looking for one anyway.
Curly, I've rented the house. Not one room, the whole house.
Well, yeah, all right. Then I'll stay as your lodger.
Ah, now you see, that's the difference between me and you. I don't want a lodger.
And have you made any resolutions?
Same one I make every year, to be nicer to people.
Oh, does that include me?
No.
Oh, thank you.
You see, I've got and broken it already.
Well, I've resolved to get a new interest in life, though I don't know what it's going to be.
Hi.
Hello.
I just thought I'd let you know that I'm off down to Bristol. Spend a few hours with Carl before they go back.
Right.
You want to go with him?
No.
Well, I can manage here.
Shut up, Mother.
Well, anyway, all the best for the new year.
Yes, Emily. Same to you, love.
Bye.
I suppose I should be back early evening.
I suppose I'll be home.
Morning.
Morning.
What are you doing here? I thought you'd gone off to China or somewhere.
Well, I had my moment on the road to Damascus, or rather the road to Stockport, and then I decided whatever lies out there beyond the white cliffs of Dover, it can't offer anything better that's on offer right here.
What do you mean on offer right here?
Well, I was thinking in terms of personal relationships.
I see, yeah. So what you found around here was so good you thought you'd come back for some more? Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Oh, that's one way of putting it, I suppose.
So, are you not going anywhere?
Well, we're all going somewhere, aren't we, Maudie? We're all booked on life's roller coaster. It doesn't matter whether you're here or in Timbuktu.
Well, it does matter, actually.
So, can we have a straight answer? Are you going or are you stopping?
I'm stopping. And that's a positive answer, not a negative one.
Curly, can I have a word with you?
I haven't done my shopping yet.
Yes, I know.
What?
I've told him.
Told?
Told Bill about what happened between us.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Why?
Because I never thought I'd see you again.
But that's no reason to tell him.
All right. Because I was ashamed of myself, because I wanted him to forgive me, and he would have done until you turned up. Oh, Kelly, you should never have come back.
Well, she wasn't very pleased.
She wasn't.
I mean, at one point, I thought she was going to refuse to babysit.
Oh, God. She just can't understand why we should have been invited to lunch at Alma's and she and Alf haven't.
And why have we been? Do you know?
Well, I think Alma just feels like a change.
Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to invite them back.
By the way, I'm assuming that Mike doesn't know about Don.
Right.
Alma knows because I told her, but...
Oh, what have you done that for?
Because I work with her and because she's a very, very good friend.
Okay, all right, just wondered.
Well, I asked her not to say anything to Mike, so I don't think she will.
Yeah, well, she'll be worried, won't she? He'll fall off his chair, laughing.
How you doing, Andrew? Cheers, mate. Thanks for that. Emergency's over, Annie. Don't you worry. Stand the troops now.
Really? Really?
Yeah, it was the washer on your ball cock's perished, so we just needed a new one and some grease. Right as rain now.
Oh, that's great. Only when we got up this morning I saw all that water running down the side of the house.
Ah, don't worry your head, mind you. I'll tell you what, your man should have been able to do that, so he should. I don't know why you're bothering giving him house space. Hey, you can't do a wee job like that.
Listen, I'm educated. I don't know anything about ball cocks.
So what do you know about them?
Well, nothing really that's of a lot of use.
Well, you see, that there's a real education, so it is. Me, I was never clever enough to be completely useless at anything.
Now, you got to let me pay you.
Cut yourself on. Don't be silly.
All right then, well, we must buy you dinner. And we're only having fish and chips. Just tell the lady what you want.
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm just on my way now.
Right, okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll take some cod and chips and mushy peas, if that's all right with you.
Right, okay, shan't be long.
See you later.
Bye.
Well, tell you what. Didn't think it'd be down and out.
Listen, have you heard from our Steve?
No, not since Christmas. Well, he's got to be counting the days now, isn't he, eh?
So then, what have you done with the children?
Oh, just tied him to the kitchen table, you know.
Alpha and Audrey.
Oh, good old Alf and Audrey.
And so say all of us.
I bet his Alf does all the reading to them. I can't see Audrey doing much of that.
No, they won't be doing much of that at all. See, they've got a couple of videos in.
How do you know?
I've seen them behind the fruit dish on the sideboard.
Tell me, what is Christmas at your place like, eh? Must be great watching them unwrap all those presents. I tell you what, I'd swap all this champagne and caviar for a bit of that.
Mike, you got a deal.
No, he's joking.
You want to bet?
All that Christmas means here is too much drinking and television.
Yes, and we know who does which, don't we?
Well, here's to the new year. May it be a happy and prosperous one for all of us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I bet I know who that is.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
We're just having fish and chips.
Oh, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt anything.
Yeah, you're not interrupting anything, Liz.
No, Dad just came round to fix the water tank.
Yeah, sit down. We're putting the kettle on, so have a cup of tea.
Come on, Mum, sit down.
Well, all right.
Finished.
Thanks, Annie.
Cheers.
So, what about you?
Oh, yeah, I'm okay. Rushed off my feet, so I just thought I'd come round here for a bit of peace and quiet.
Then you found me.
I must admit, I'm going to be rushed off my feet when I get back to work. As from tomorrow, I'm acting manager.
Well, congratulations.
Thanks. To be honest, I'm looking forward to the challenge.
I was just saying to Andy. Stephen will be thinking he's got through the worst of it now, you know what I mean? That'll be dead on, won't it, eh? Big celebration, that. All the McDonald's out of the big house at the same time, eh?
Yeah, be my turn next.
Don't even say it.
Of course, being acting manager doesn't necessarily mean they have to appoint me as manager.
No?
No. But to be honest, I'll be disappointed if they don't.
So why did you let us think you were leaving if you weren't?
Because, Vera, I was leaving. I had every intention of leaving.
So why have you come back then?
Because, Jack, I realised that the further I travelled, the further I was leaving the most important things behind.
Well, I could have told you that.
Yes, I know, Vera, but I wouldn't have listened. Sometimes you have to leave things behind to realise their true value.
Well, I'll take your word for it, but you're getting a bit profound for me.
140.
Thank you.
So what about your job? You've given that up and all, haven't you?
Well, I'm going to have to ring Eric, aren't I, and sort it out.
Why don't you just repack your bag and head off again? It'd be a lot simpler for everybody.
Thank you very much.
I mean, she's right, though. I mean, folk feel let down, don't they, after a booze up and collecting for the present? It's like going to a good funeral and finding out the coffin were empty.
Oh, I can do, Jack.
Aye, get us some empties from there.
Oh, it's right then. You've come back.
Yes, I've come back.
Oh, I must have been wrong then. I thought you were following Raquel.
No, I wasn't.
Well, why have you come back?
I'm beginning to wonder.
Don, lad, what can I get for you?
I was just made a pan for lad.
Right.
You doing any food?
Oh, aye, full range, yeah. We've got hot pot with red cabbage, hot pot without red cabbage.
Yeah, go on, I'll have it.
Yeah, so will I.
I've one inform the chef.
So what are you getting up to then?
Haven't thought.
Oh, we're only your age. We'd be off out New Year's Day, eh? Football match maybe, or cycling out moors, yeah. Hey, listen at me. Telling you to follow my example, as if you want to end up like me. No, you do exactly what you want, kid. Take no notice.
Right, hot pot's coming. Do
In
your
fact-
pint.
Best thing you could do is to study my entire life, make a note of everything I've done, and then do exactly the opposite. That is about the best thing you could do, lad.
Right, what do you want? I'll have a white wine and soda, please.
Wait. What?
Curly Watts? Yeah? Oh, yeah, he was supposed to be going abroad, wasn't he?
Look, he mustn't see me.
Why?
He just mustn't. Come on, let's go.
What, because he's here?
Yeah, just come on.
Why?
I've just never liked him. I know it's silly, but...
You can't even stand being in the same pub as him.
OK, I overreacted, I'm sorry.
Do you know what, Max? You're a liar.
No, I am not.
Yes, you are, and either you tell me the truth or I'm going to go back over to the Rovers and I'm going to ask Curly myself.
You don't want to know?
Yes, I do.
You're going to think I'm really awful.
Oh, come on!
The night before he left...
Yeah?
I ended up at his house.
Yeah?
I mean, all night.
Who with?
Well, work it out for yourself. There was no one else there.
No.
Yeah.
Curly what?
Yes, and if you tell anyone, I'll kill you.
Curly what?
Yeah, shut up!
What was he like? Was he...
Oh, look, I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to think about it.
Hey, Max.
What?
Tell you what.
What?
Now that you've told me that, it's pretty obvious why he's come back.
Malcolm Fox.
Emmy got the stolen whiskey from.
Yes, I know who Malcolm Fox is. What I don't understand is why all of a sudden he's a threat to Stephen.
He lives in there with him, isn't he?
Look, are you getting head or tail of this? For I'm not.
Mummy's always been in there with him.
Yeah, well, that's why.
Why what?
Why? It might be a bad influence.
Oh, no. Look, I'm away on. You used to have enough problems with your water system without me and your mother falling out and bringing the house down around you.
Well, thanks very much for all your help.
Yeah, cheers, Dad.
That's a pleasure. Goodbye, Elizabeth.
All right. I'll tell you. In fact, I don't know why I'm not telling you. There's no reason why I shouldn't.
Fraser told you.
Yeah.
Fraser. Your gentleman friend, the Al Capone of Manchester, is that right?
You see the reason why I didn't want to tell you? That's why.
Look, never mind that. What's he said?
Just that Steve seems to be under Malcolm Fox's influence.
When did he actually say this? I mean, was this a home visit, was it, or what?
None of your business. Look, I think I better go. I just seem to be upsetting everybody here.
No, Mum, no, you're not.
Anyway, Jim's going now.
Yes, I'm going just as soon as I find out what's going on here. Now, come on, Elizabeth, spit it out. Stop messing us around. Tell us what your gentleman friend said.
I've told you. He just said that he thinks that Malcolm Fox might be a bad influence. And he asked me, do I want him dealing with?
Dealing with?
Oh, well, that's nice. That's dead on, gentleman, yes. He's so concerned with our Stephen's welfare that he's quite prepared to break somebody's legs. I knew that must give you a bit of power, eh? Gangster's wee girl, one click of your fingers, any one of us could be in danger, couldn't we?
I'm sorry about this. I'll let myself out.
Bye then.
Yeah, see you, Mum.
I'm not going to say you see what she's like, because I hope you're beginning to.
Do you think there's anything in this, then, about Steve?
I don't know, Andrew, but I wouldn't mind hearing it from him.
Socialism doesn't work. Russians are giving it up, so is everybody. Mind you, doesn't surprise me in the least.
No, and if you'd have met Lenin, you'd have told him.
I would, I say, forget all this equality, because we're not equal, are we? I mean, you don't pay everyone the same, do you? You pay people what they're worth.
And who decides that?
Old Mike will.
Yeah, I don't mind, but I'll let the market sort it out.
Isn't that like saying you pay them as little as you can get away with?
Yeah.
They're human beings, Mike, with families. I mean, why shouldn't they live as well as you?
Here, here. Oh, I'm sorry, is everybody finished?
Yeah, let me help you.
Yes, no, you stay here, don't you dare move.
See, everyone's going on about me sacking Tricia Armstrong, but I had to. She was a terrible worker. I mean, to keep her on would have been an insult to the good workers.
Oh, ignoring the fact, of course, that she was pregnant.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Well, that's the reason you sacked her.
Oh, no, it wasn't. I mean, you all know what sort of woman she is. Getting pregnant with Terry Duckworth. I mean, why should I care about her when she doesn't even care about herself?
Well, I'm saying nothing. I'm not even going to open my mouth.
Oh, good, because I'm going to open another bottle. Martin, you'd like some more, would you?
Yes, please. Could probably do with one.
I got pregnant by accident, Mike. Does that mean I'm stupid as well?
No, I don't mean that. Come on,
I
Gal.
got pregnant when I was 33 and had an abortion.
There, you see, now suddenly I'm the one to blame, right? Now, do you get this?
Oh, yeah, but I don't normally deserve it.
All right. Well, let's talk about someone that isn't pregnant. Don Brennan.
Don Brennan? Well, why drag Don Brennan into this? I mean, what's he got to do with anything?
Because he's an example of what I'm talking about. He's going around telling everyone I cheated him when I sold him that garage, when all I was doing was giving him a chance to get a bit greedier and let him think he was putting one over on me. Hey, do you know he had his lady friend going through my private correspondence?
No.
Yes! He only made a bid for that garage because he thought he was screwing me. Then I get the blame when everything goes wrong.
I think he knows it was a mistake, Mike.
Then why blame me? No, I'm afraid that the Don Brennans of this world need someone to blame for their greed, their stupidity,
Mike.
their... what?
Don tried killing himself Christmas Eve.
No.
We found him just in time.
Oh. Sorry to hear that. All right, I mean, I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
Oh, thanks.
Mr. Sugden does sometimes get the quantities wrong. I don't know whether he still imagines he's in the desert, but he does far too much for the two of us. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, mate.
Happy New Year.
Oh.
I brought you some shepherd's pie. I promise you there's nothing wrong with it. It's just we've far too much for us.
Oh, I see.
Well, thanks again, Mrs. Bishop, and I'll make sure you get your dish back.
Oh, well, any time will do. There's no hurry. Bye, then.
Thanks
Bye.
again, bye.
Charity now.
How do you mean?
I've been added to Emily's list of good causes. She's famous for her good causes, is Emily.
Well, you're wrong, you know.
I am not, you know.
She come round, see what I've been doing over Christmas and what you've been doing. She don't even know what happened.
That's what she wants you to think.
She's not like that. Anyway, I'll eat it if you don't want any. I don't mind being on anyone's list of good causes.
You know, I'd have more sympathy for Don Brennan and people like him if they didn't feel so sorry for themselves at the start.
Well, he's had a tough time.
Yeah, whose fault's that then, eh? His own.
Well...
His woman leaves him, right? I don't know why, but you can't blame her, can you? Then he buys a business he can't make a go of, then he gets done for drunk driving.
Yes, all right.
So who is to blame?
Well, I think he knows he's to blame.
Which is why he did what he did.
Oh, yeah, but that's the coward's way out, isn't it?
Oh, come on,
Oh,
Mike.
yes, it is. And what you're telling me is he did it in the garage that now belongs to Kevin and his mates? I mean, what sort of trick is that to play on him, eh?
Well, anyway, thanks, Alma. It's been lovely.
Oh, it's been lovely having you, and not before time either.
Yeah, it's been great. We must do it again.
Yeah, thanks, Alma. Smashing.
And what has he proved by his last stupid act, eh?
Well, I've no idea, and I'm sure we don't want to know either.
Well, it's proved it's something else he can't do. Can't keep a woman. He can't run a business.
Bye, Alma.
Bye-bye,
And he
darling.
can't even manage to top himself.
Bye.
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 Bye. What? Well, what you looking at me like that for?
Yes, thank you, Eric, thank you. Yes, I'm really very, very grateful. Yes, I've got it out my system now, yes. Well, all the best to you and Edith. Yes. Thanks again. Bye.
That was one of the best bits of smarming I've heard for a long time.
Well, I had to, didn't I? I've nearly lost everything. I can't afford to lose my job and all.
Surprises me he hasn't appointed somebody else already.
Well, Alma's standing in for a bit. Eric's going to ring her and explain what happened.
Oh, doing your dirty work for you.
No, it's better coming from Eric, isn't it?
Are you still after moving back in here?
Yes, please.
Well, I've been thinking about it, Curly, and I can see you're in a difficult situation.
I am.
But the answer's still no.
Oh!
And do you want me to tell you why?
Yeah, go on then. You tell me why I can't live in my own house.
Right, well, for a start, I'd have all your mates speculating about who was sleeping where, wouldn't I? Then there'd be the jokes and the insinuations.
No,
and...
they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. I would make sure of it.
Yeah, well, you don't have to, do you? Because I'm the one making sure.
Maxine's here.
What does that mean? You've got something planned for this evening?
Well, I could hardly plan anything, could I? Who's it?
Hiya. I've just noticed the time. I've got things to do.
Right, okay.
Hiya.
Hello.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you later.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, what have I done?
What have you done?
Yeah. You just seem a bit on the cool side.
Are you stupid or what? You were supposed to be picking me up on Sunday. We were supposed to be going to a leaving do across the road.
Ah.
So I wait, and I wait. Finally, I go over by myself, which I must say I didn't very much enjoy. And then I came back here and waited for you to phone.
And now I'm here. Would you rather that I'd phoned?
No, I'd rather you didn't leave me hanging about, not knowing what's going on.
Sorry.
What, that's it?
Or is there something else?
You're not going to give me any reason.
Oh, work. I was working. Look, sweetheart, I've told you the way it is. That's the way things are always going to be, I'm afraid.
Well, why couldn't you have phoned?
Because I didn't want to phone, I wanted to see you.
Don't do it again, right?
So you've not got anything planned for this evening?
No.
Well, that's lucky, because neither have I. Come here.
I was just sitting here, though. I was just waiting.
Hey. Come here now.
No. Why did he do that?
I thought he wanted to get her as far away as possible.
Well, he did try and explain, but I went on the wiser when he'd finished.
Dad, I think he got cold feet, couldn't stomach it. I knew she's laughing at it, she's got his house. Hey, are you going to give it him back, his house, or what?
No, I'm not.
Oh, where's Paul lad gonna go? Then I'd have him here, but we've got Tricia.
You're all right. I've relented and told him he can stay tonight. But after that, he's definitely out.
She's dead hard, her, you know. I wouldn't like to get on the wrong side of her.
I'll see.
I do.
2 pints of bitter,
Hello,
please.
Don.
Going up some?
Well, anyway.
Yeah, kids to pick up. Time to get on.
Been out for a day, have you?
Yeah, been to Baldwin's for lunch. Think about that then.
Yeah, rather you and me, mate.
Yeah, well, that's the way I felt by the time we'd finished.
Come on, they'll be thinking we've forgotten them.
Okay, all
While
right.
you were there, what else said about a letter?
Letter?
No?
No, hasn't had time to get there yet. Tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, go back tomorrow. I think you'll find they'll be talking about it.
Right.
See ya.
See ya.
So that.
And you just went on and on and on.
What, like you're going on now?
I mean, even when Martin told you that Don had tried to kill himself, and he only did that to shut you up. But did it?
So, what you're saying is...
No, then we get the jokes. Oh, that's something else he's no good at.
So what you're saying is that our guests didn't appreciate my conversation?
I should think they went home to be sick.
Well, they needn't bother coming anymore, need they? Because believe you me, I'm not changing my views to suit them. If they don't like what they hear, they can stay away in future.
Oh, they can they?
Yes, they can.
And what about me? What if I don't like your views? Shall I stay away as well? Somebody's keen. I thought I might be first in. Oh, thank you.
New Year's resolution. Get on with it. Whatever it is. Be positive. And keep laughing.
So, what brought this on them?
Oh, I don't know. Don, I suppose.
Yeah, well, it makes you think, doesn't it?
I'm sorry about yesterday.
Come on, love, it wasn't your fault. I didn't sleep much last night either.
How come?
Well, thinking about Don, I suppose.
We shouldn't have told you.
Oh, I'd have found out anyway.
It's not your fault.
No, I know, but it's... Well, when somebody tries something like that, you know, come so close to... I mean, you can't help thinking... I mean, what if he managed it? I mean, what if he was dead, gone? Out there somewhere, wherever it is that folks go. Keeps you awake, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, thank God they found him, eh?
You could at least get dressed.
I'm not at work till 10:30.
Do I care?
I'm sorry.
Look, Curly, I like slobbing about the house with nothing much on myself as well, you know. It wouldn't occur to me to do it in front of somebody I don't know very well.
So you want me to get dressed?
I want you to sling your hook, to put it politely.
You said a couple of days.
No, I said one more night. Look, I'm not a very sharing kind of person. I like my own space, and if I don't get it, well, I get very ratty. So I'd rather you went sooner.
Well, it's going to take a bit of time, isn't it, to get a flat, get myself organised.
Oh, sorry, is this my problem?
Well, no.
No, you're dead right.
Look, I know it's a bit inconvenient. But...
Haven't you got any mates?
Mates? Me? Loads.
Yeah, well, why don't you ask them if you can doss in one of their spare rooms? Look, I'm not your mate, Curly. Let's face it, I'm never likely to be.
Right. I'll go and get dressed then. Go in a bit early. I'm sure there's loads to do.
Who's it from? That letter?
Nobody.
It's the 4th time you've read it.
Don.
Don?
Don Brennan.
To you?
Read it.
Why?
Just read it. Look at the date. No, not the postmark, the date he wrote it. Christmas Eve. I mean, that must have been one of the last things he did before. Oh. I know, it's all about Mike. I mean, it's disgusting. I mean, just look at the language he uses.
It's very angry.
I mean, it's all Mike's fault. Everything's Mike's fault, and I'm the prize cow. What's up with him?
Oh, Mary, he can't have been in his right mind when he wrote this.
No?
Well, we know he wasn't. And I mean, we know he was drunk.
I was supposed to get this after he was dead. I was supposed to get a letter from a dead man. I mean, it's nice, that, isn't it? Nice way to start the new year. A message from the other side. Well, smashing. Cheers, Don.
Do you want to go home?
No, I'm fine. Just chuck it in the bin. No, don't.
Alma, don't be too hard on him. I mean, he probably just wanted to find somebody to blame this all on before he did what he did.
Oh, what blame it on Mike then, not me. I mean, what does he want to spook me for?
Well, he probably just wants to cause trouble between the two of you.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. And didn't mean that about Martin and Kevin not finding him. Poor pathetic beggar.
Look, just chuck it in the bin.
Look, well, you're not saying anything to anybody about this. It's just that I just find it a bit weird, you know, a bit pathetic. Sad idiot. Anyway, it upsets me, so will you not say anything to anybody?
Oh, of course I won't.
So anyway, we'll see what is this parents. Hey, ma'am.
What?
Gary ain't here, I told you. He's gone round to see Bernard.
I cleaned it, I told you. No, the needle will be stuck.
Have you checked the CSI?
What for?
Well, it could be electric ignition.
It's unlikely, isn't it?
Oh, aye?
Judy, look.
What's going on? What are you doing round there?
Well, Samantha's moved in. She's rented Curly's.
Why? Thought you'd gone round to see Bernard.
Well, I bumped into Samantha. Look, me bike.
Get round here now.
I'm just trying to help diagnose a little problem with the electrics.
I nearly had a flipping heart attack when I saw that back door wide open.
Did you have a nice holiday?
Mind your own business. Get round here now, you, and get yourself round to see Bernard, like you're supposed to.
There's no rush, Judy.
I wasn't doing anything wrong. I was just helping with the bike.
Oh, aye, and I'm John Noakes. You don't need her making your cups of tea.
Hey, did you hear about Curly? He set off, went round the block, and got the next bus back again.
Will you get round here now?
Hiya. Eric did explain, didn't he? He rang and explained. Didn't he? Didn't he? He was supposed to have told you.
I don't know what stopped you picking up the phone.
I thought it'd be better coming from him. And anyway, I didn't think you'd take it so badly.
Oh, God, Curly, you're thick.
Well, look, Anne, honestly, me coming back does not alter your chances of promotion one jot.
I've told everybody now. My family, I've told them I'd be in charge.
I know you were looking forward to being acting manager for a couple of weeks, but...
It's true what they say, isn't it? Pride comes before a fall. I shouldn't have showed off about it.
You wouldn't have got your managership anyway. Not unless Eric thought you were ready for it. Irrespective of whether I was here or not.
Oh.
I'm always singing your praises to Eric, you know. Your promotion wouldn't have took any longer anyway. You have my word on that.
It's not just that, Curly. That isn't even half of it.
What do you mean?
I kissed you, didn't I? I told you how I felt about you.
Ah.
I could handle it thinking of you somewhere, I don't know, halfway around the world or something, but now I'm going to be working with you every day. And going home to Andy. Every day I'm going to feel like I've betrayed him.
It was only a kiss.
I told you how I felt.
No one knows what was said.
I know.
Well, I'm not going to tell anyone. I'm more than happy to forget about it. In fact, I have forgotten about it.
Have you?
Yes. I was very flattered. I was very touched. You mustn't feel bad about it. I mean, people fancy other people all the time. Whether they're married or with someone or whatever. It's human nature. The important thing
I more or less said I'd rather be with you than him.
But the grass is always greener, isn't it? On the other side. The important thing is that we didn't actually do anything. A kiss. It's nothing. People do a lot worse, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Look, I'm sorry I came back. And I'm sorry I disrupted everything.
What made you change your mind, Curly?
I thought that people liked me.
Cheers, got it.
Out. Right. It's sorted.
You've paid him.
Bernard is smiling.
I don't know what to say.
How about Tar?
Don't say anything, Joyce. Just get packing.
Packing?
He's agreed
Eh?
Agreed.
What?
to take you back.
I don't want to go back. Not there.
You don't think I paid all that money for nothing, do you? No, you can move back in. It's sorted.
I'm too embarrassed. I'll have to deal with him.
It's sorted.
This is a new microchip factory.
Hiya. It's been a pig of a day. Lots of explaining to do, 1,001 whispered sarcastic comments from my loyal staff. Morons. Ow!
You know when I said I wanted you out today?
Samantha.
I meant it.
Oh, come on.
You know, I wouldn't mind so much, Curly, if you had the decency not to sprawl yourself all over the place like you have more right to be here than I have.
No, I can't help that, can I?
I'm going to work now, Curly. And when I get back, you've gone. And don't risk finding out what'll happen if you're not. All right? And that's the friendly advice.
We want more and more functions to come from a single bit.
They never even mentioned CSA. I had to raise the subject myself.
What did they say?
They said CSA don't get involved till after baby's born.
So, did you say oh?
Yeah. I told them. I told them what you told me to tell them.
You give his name?
Yeah.
Good, then that's that done then, eh?
They're going, well, it's not our department. I said, get his name down. Terry Duckworth. At least it'd be on file then.
And did they? Yeah?
Good. They'll copy him when the time comes.
Oh, aye.
You've done right, little love. You've done right.
I didn't really.
I told you not to say out.
I didn't, Vera.
You didn't.
I had to say that in front of Jack.
Oh, do you know you're a good lass?
Look, he wouldn't be that buck stupid to get involved with Malcolm Fox again, would he? Come on.
Oh, well, I wouldn't take bets myself as regards how stupid our Steve can be.
Don't you think he's learned any lessons from being on that place?
Well, I'll tell you what, I'd sooner get mixed up with Malcolm Fox and get his teeth stuck into this notion of McDonald and Son that you've got.
Oi, Andy, are you going to serve us or what?
There.
2 orange juices, please.
Way home, Andy. See you later.
Yeah, see you later, mate.
Look, he says he doesn't want me to see his flat because it's a dump.
And you believe him?
Yeah, of course I do. Oh, what you mean? Really, he lives in a 35-bedroom mansion, and he doesn't want me to know, just in case it changes the way I feel about it.
Trusting little thing, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
Oh, no!
What?
It's Curly. Just keep me covered. Stop giggling.
Hi, Curly.
Curly.
Andy, Fiona. Hi, Maxine.
Hey.
What's happened, man?
Nothing. I just changed my mind. I've come back. Listen, can you put me up for a couple of nights?
Eh?
Well, you see, it's just until I find a flat. Only your colleague over there has made it quite clear I'm not welcome in my own home.
Well, yeah, of course, mate. If you're desperate.
2 nights. 3 at the most. Yes, I am desperate. She's madder, you know. She threatened me.
So what happened, mate?
Nothing really particular. Look, I'll tell you later. Shouldn't you check with Anne first?
No, she'll be all right, don't worry.
I think it might be wise.
Curly, you know she thinks the sun shines out of your rear. Don't worry about it. You're more than welcome, you know you are. Right, pint, is it?
Yes, please.
You know, I still can't believe you're still here.
I don't think Anne could believe it either when she walked into Furman's and saw me sat behind my desk.
What, you've gone back to Furman's? As manager, like?
Me coming back does not alter Anne's chances of promotion one jot.
I'm going to the toilet.
No, don't you dare leave me.
Oh, don't be daft.
Hello, Maxine.
Hey.
Fancy a chat in a booth?
Right. Yeah.
Cheers, pal.
Cheers, Curly.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is appalling.
It's not funny, you know.
His spelling's not much to write home about either, is it, eh?
Is that all you can find to say?
You know, I could sue him for this. It's libel.
You're not even angry about it, are you?
Well, why should I be? It's a load of rubbish. Oh, I'm sick of saying this. He's one of those people that has to blame someone for everything that goes wrong in his life. Well, that's fine. But is it my fault he was born?
I just wish you could show a bit more...
What?
Well, I just wish you could show a bit more sensitivity. I mean, even if you don't accept that any of it's your fault.
Look, if someone goes around accusing you of all sorts of things, you don't go finding excuses for him, do you?
Well, some people might.
What people?
People with sensitivity.
Sensitivity? Well, you married the wrong bloke for that, didn't you?
You see, the thing is, Maxine, when Raquel, surprisingly, left me, I never thought, well, I never imagined that anyone so pretty and vivacious would ever look at me twice, again. So, that night that we spent together, well, it was sort of very special, you see. So I thought that we might have a meal together, or maybe go to the pictures, or just spend some time together.
Curly.
Or...
Curly.
What?
You didn't come back because of me.
Well, that was maybe one of the,
The thing is, Curly, a young, pretty, vivacious girl like me, if I am them things, if they hadn't have been mind-bogglingly, rollickingly blasted out their brains with alcohol, they wouldn't have looked at you twice.
But...
Now I want you to promise me that you're not going to mention that night to me or to anyone else again, ever, because I'm seriously embarrassed about it, okay? Promise.
Couldn't let him stay in his own house, you know, for a couple of nights.
Yeah, only it won't just be a couple of nights, will it? Never is when somebody with nowhere to go turns up on your doorstep.
Right then. If you're not cooking, I'm going out to eat. You coming?
No.
Oh, come on.
Well, I don't really notice whether I was there or not, so...
What is the matter?
The matter is... I mean, I couldn't care less about Don Brennan. Well, I could, but... The matter is... You don't even notice how upset I am to receive a letter like that. I mean, you just laugh about it and shrug it off. I mean, you don't care how it affects me.
Alma, look...
No, I mean, you don't care how it affects me when people talk about you and say what a rotten little so-and-so you are. Because you may not think you're to blame with what happened to Don Brennan, but there are a lot of people out there that do. And they're people who come into my cafe, and they're people I have to deal with and talk to every day.
I couldn't care less what people who come into your cafe think.
Yes, but you don't have to deal with them, do you?
You rise above it.
You're never wrong, are you?
Not often, no.
Well, I'm sick of it. I've had enough.
Oh. You've had enough.
And what does that mean?
You know.
I don't.
All this talk about people with sensitivity, and we're not supposed to know who you're talking about.
No, look, I didn't mean...
Oh, come on, it's all over your face. It's in your voice.
No, look, I was
You
only
still
saying...
think about him, don't you, eh? All the time.
Who?
Who?
Look, I don't know where this has come from. I mean, I was talking about Don Brennan. I was talking about that letter.
Nothing's the same for you anymore, is it, eh? Not since he's been around. I mean, the way you talk to me, I mean, the sarcasm.
Oh, come on, I've always
Oh,
talked
no,
to
you have not. And the way you look at me sometimes, as if I disgust you. Now you've jumped on the bandwagon of people who have to blame someone, all because this sad little plonker tries to end it all.
Oh, come on, this is daft. I mean, this is typical. I mean, you're losing an argument, so you change the subject and you start trying to find somebody to sling at me.
I'm going out. Are you coming?
No.
Suit yourself.
Water from basements and cellars swamped by the rain.
You know, what really hurts is that it took me so long to get even close to you. And then, overnight, you let this lanky streak of doings have his mucky little way with you.
Well, there's obviously nothing I'm going to be able to say to make you feel any different, so...
So, you're not even going to try?
I have apologised. You know how badly I feel. Look, Bill. Curly and I have been close before. Long before I met you. So, you see, it wasn't just as quick and casual as all that.
Before?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't ask you about your past relationships.
So this has been on and off for some time, then, eh?
No. Twice. It happened. I'm sorry.
Twice? When was the last time?
Before I married Reg.
I want to be able to forgive you, Maureen, but it's hard. It'd be a lot easier if I didn't care so much about you.
I was lonely.
But it seems like it was such an easy thing for you to do. I mean, What happened? What did he say? I mean, how did the subject arise? Who started it?
Don't you bully me.
No. No. I don't want to know, you're right. I don't want to know all the niggling little details, because it's only going to get worse. Did he start it?
Bill.
Or you?
I want this forgotten about.
Right, come in, mate. I'll sort some bedding out for you. Thank you. You know, we might be more comfortable on the settee.
We've got a spare room, you may as well use it.
You're very kind. I mean, honestly, I don't mind.
Right, well, I'll go and sort it out then. Shall I take your bag up for you?
Oh, no, I can do it.
No, you're all right. Give it here. You make yourself at home. You're going to put the kettle on?
Look, I know it's not ideal, and I'm very sorry. It's only for 3 nights, a week at the most. I'm very grateful.
I don't know how you had the nerve to ask him after today.
Yes, I know. Look, I'm sorry. I had no one else to ask, really. I know you're upset, and I'll say it again, because it's true. Me coming back has no chance of affecting your chances of promotion at all.
It's got nothing to do with that, you idiot. You know it hasn't. I feel compromised.
I thought we'd settled all that.
This is ridiculous. It's intolerable.
Oh, Anne.
I'm going to bed. I hate you.
You going out?
More than likely. You're going to work at the Rovers, aren't you? I'm not stopping in here with him.
Look, he was desperate, Anne. And what could I do? I couldn't see him on the streets, could I? Curly's a mate.
He's hardly penniless, Andy. They're a bed and breakfast, you know.
Well, that wasn't his attitude when I needed a roof over my head.
He wasn't living with anybody. If he had been, I doubt he'd have had you staying. Certainly not without even mentioning it to his partner. I don't want him here. And you can tell him from me, the next thing he leaves lying about in the house, he'll find in the bin.
I can't just leave it. I mean, pretend nothing happened.
And why do you think he wrote to you instead of me? Because if it had been me, that letter would have gone straight in the bin where it belongs, which is exactly what you should have done with it.
If he's saying things like this to me, what is he saying to other people? I mean, he could be out there now shooting his mouth off all over the place for all we know. Now, I've just got to see him and get it sorted.
Oh, yeah? And how do you think that'll look? As if you feel guilty and you're sorry for what happened. Or perhaps you were thinking of apologising to him on my behalf. Well, you can forget it. You can rot in hell as far as I'm concerned.
Here.
What sort of breakfast do you call that for a working man?
Working man, you. You've hardly lifted a finger, you, since you got home.
I've got to get my strength up, V.
Yeah, well, you'll have to make do, 'cause that's all there is till I can get to the shop. Look, there's more than you needs feeding.
So I've noticed.
I mean, Jamie's a growing lad.
Aye, what's her excuse?
Well, she's eating for 2, ain't she?
Aye, and we're paying for it. Look at how much longer I've got to put up with them.
Yeah, you'll be happy for them to spend Christmas in that dingy little flat, I suppose.
Christmas fair was a fortnight ago. They're onto a good thing here, aren't they? The longer they stop, the harder it's going to be for us to get rid of them.
What do you want me to do? Chuck them out?
Look, we're not doing them any favours, you know. They've got their own lives, and so have we. Look, when do we get any privacy, eh? Just me and you.
Privacy? The only thing me'd want privacy for. You lost interest before you ended up on crutches. Look, they'll go when they're good and ready.
Hey! What do you think you're flaming doing? What does it look like? There's folk here trying to have a lie-in. Well, I'm not stopping you. Will you stop that flaming din? We can't hear ourselves think up here. Well, you have to think of something else to keep you occupied, won't you?
Who is it, Jude?
Who do you think?
All right. Car fixed then.
Get back, you. It's bad enough for living here without you parading in front of her. Shouldn't need any encouragement, that one. I'm warning you, if you've moved in there to make our lives a misery, 2 can play at that game. I've moved in here because I need somewhere to live. Now, if you don't like that, that's your problem. I'm not exactly delirious about the neighbours neither.
I'll leave it, Jude. Come on.
You better do as he says, he might go off boil. Get stuffed. If you need a jump start, Gary, give us a shout.
Hey, Sammy, cabaret over, I take it?
Carries on like this, it's only just beginning, I promise you.
What's the problem?
Carburettor. Needle keeps sticking.
What? Nobody sorted it out for you?
Why do fellas assume that just because we haven't got muscles in the same place as them, we're totally incapable of anything mechanical?
Well, I'll tell you what, if you need a hand, you know where I am, all right?
See ya.
Look, I really appreciate what you're doing for me. I mean, of course I do, but I think I've made a mistake. I mean, the last thing I want to do is come between you and Annie.
And don't worry about it, Curly. She'll come round. And it wasn't one of her better days, know what I mean?
Yeah, we all know whose fault that is.
Right. I'm off. See you later, mate. See ya. Be good.
Right.
What have you been saying?
Nothing.
Then why did he say be good?
Well, I don't know. It's just something that people say.
You swear you haven't breathed a word about...
What, me and you?
Don't say it like that.
Like what?
Me and you, as if we are up to something.
Which we are not.
We never were. Now promise me you won't breathe a word to Andy.
I won't.
Promise.
I promise. Look, Anne, it was a mistake me coming here, and as soon as I can...
But you are here, aren't you, for now? So there's one or two things you need to understand. For a start, you may be my boss at work, but what I say goes here.
Course.
You'll make sure your room's tidy whenever you leave it, and you'll be responsible for keeping it clean.
Right.
And the bathroom.
Top on the toothpaste, no whiskers in the basin, and put the toilet seat down after you've finished.
That's right. Now, I want you home before we lock up at night. Don't bring loads of takeaways back, and if you want to use the washing machine, ask first. And that goes for the iron and the bath.
Look, Anne, I'm quite prepared to go along with anything that makes you happy about this situation.
Curly, there's only one thing that's going to make me happy about this situation. And that's to see you walking out of here. For good.
Oh, so this is how you get your strength up, is it? You'll have forgotten what them legs of yours are for?
Oh, Vee, I can't go rushing about. By the way, it's not me you should be having a go at. It's her up there. She's the one who's running you ragged.
Well, you'd know about that, wouldn't you?
Right, that's how room's done.
Eh?
Well, I thought I'd get sorted, give him a good bottoming.
But that's Joyce's job.
Oh, I know, but there's no like doing it yourself, is there? Anyway, it didn't take long. And Jamie was a good help. Right, pop kettle on.
Can I go and sit at Pigeons now?
Yeah, of course you can. Do you want a drink first?
No.
Okay.
Are you coming, Jack?
Look, Jamie, there's no need, lad. I mean, if there's something else you'd rather do, you know.
No, there isn't. I give him a good clean out every Sunday morning.
And I'd have been very grateful, but now I'm back.
Well, have I not been doing them right?
Of course you have. I mean, they're looking better than ever they did.
Is there something up?
No. You're doing a cracking job. Look, you go out there and I'll see you out there in a bit.
He loves them pigeons. Like they were his own. Time he spent with them during holidays.
He can still come round any time he likes. When you've gone back home, that is.
Changed his life being here. You know what a handful he was. Now, good as gold. Vera'll tell you.
Yeah, you're right there.
He owes a lot to you, Jack. You're very special to him. He respects you. He looks up to you because you don't treat him like a kid.
Yeah, I've done nothing.
You have. Look, Trisha's right. And you're there when he wants you, Jack. And that means a lot to Jamie.
They're still going.
Right then, Faye, so what we're talking about here is you want those basins ripped out, you want that wall made good, replastered, tiled,
Yeah,
and
everything.
then you want to decorate it?
Yep, the whole thing. That's what I want a price for.
Oh, fair play. Did you get that, Willie?
I do know what's wanted.
Yes, I was just making sure you had everything, all right?
Jim, I have done a quote before, you know.
Fine, well, I'll tell you what, I'll measure up then, shall I?
Oh, nice of you to turn up.
I got here as soon as I could. Went out last night, didn't I? Unlike some people, I dig it.
Yes, well, it was working.
Oh, well, what else? Right then, so what do you want me here for?
Well, you were the one that was pushing for me to make some changes. You want to put your 4 penneth in? Now's your chance.
What do you want?
You've had your say, now you can listen to me.
What the heck gives you the right to come barging in here?
After what you said bad in this letter?
Everything in that letter is true. Every word. Where do you think you're going?
Oh, this has nothing to do with me.
No, you don't have to go anywhere, lad. Especially not on her account.
I'm expected at Rovers.
Who by?
I'll see you later.
Why me, Don? I mean, what have I ever done to you?
I thought you might be able to get that husband of yours to show some remorse for what he's done. I had everything going for me and Josie till he wrecked it. What have I got now? Nothing.
And it's got nothing to do with you, of course. Your own foolishness, your greed.
He conned us.
No, you conned yourself. You got yourself into that mess. Mate, you got yourself into the state where you felt you got nothing to live for. Not Mike. And certainly not me.
Oh, I see. So that's why you've come. To make me feel guilty for what you did to me. Well, it won't wash. I know Baldwin for the rat he is. For the rat he's been since I first set eyes on him. And you're a part of what he stands for since the day you married him. He's the one that you should be making feel guilty, but you can't, can you? No way.
Have you any idea how I felt when I got this letter? Realising that when I read it, that you expected to be...
Well, go on, say it. Dead. If you felt bad when you read that letter, I'm glad. How do you think I felt when I wrote it, eh? How low do you think I'd sunk? Have you got any idea what it's like to be so far into that big black hole that you can't see any way out? Well, if you've come round here thinking I might be regretting writing that letter, then you've got another thing coming. You destroyed me, you and that husband of yours, and it is only right that you should know what you've done.
I did nothing, Don.
You married him. It's your fault as much as his. And if you'd got any kind of conscience, you'd realise that.
Well, it's not taking you long, has it, eh? Get yourself down the slippery slope.
That's brilliant. Hey?
Spending Sunday lunchtimes in here. How's tricks, mate?
Don't ask.
Ah, well, who'd be a lodger, eh? Nice one.
Oh, so you're off then, back home? I'm surprised you can't see scorch marks. Can't wait to get shot of me.
That is not true, Mother.
You want to thank your lucky stars. It cost me a fortune to get you your own place again.
And you think that's the last you're going to see of Bernard? Because you've paid off my back rent? Every time he's short of a bob or two, you know where he'll be coming, don't you?
Oh, give over, Joyce. And if he does, I'll know who's put him up to it.
Will you knock it off, pair of you? You're giving me a headache.
Here, while I remember, there's a couple of things I could do without your catalogue. Can you bring it in tomorrow?
No, she can't. She's not doing it anymore.
All right.
Will you give it a rest? Psst. I'll bring it in tomorrow.
How much longer are we going to be? Can't really go anywhere until the finished day, can we?
Right, ladies, you're going away and get changed now. We'll not be needing you anymore.
There's no chance of you maybe starting on Sunday?
Sunday?
Yeah. I don't really want to be closed any longer than I've got to be.
Yeah, well, we'll get back to you.
Oh, yeah, I never thought of that. If this place ain't open, that means you won't be needing me.
Want to bet? Come on.
So, would you mind telling me what all this "we'll get back to you" is all about?
What I said?
Well, what about me, Willie, eh? What about me, my Sundays? I don't mind working. Sundays aren't special. They're just the same as every other day to me, you know?
Oh, I suppose, and I'll be definitely doing nothing either. Is that what you said?
No, I don't mean that. If you've definitely got something to do, then it's totally different.
Jim,
isn't
will
it?
you stop trying to run my life for me, all right?
Yeah, so you stop biting me head off. Everything I've said to you this morning, you've just snapped it off just like that. Now, what the hell's going on?
It's not you. It's not you.
I don't believe it, Maureen. Ha! The pair of yous have had a wee row, have you? What are you two like, Willie? Do you know you're dead right for each other, so you are?
Oh, I was beginning to think that as well, lad.
Right, okay. Well, whatever it is, kissy, kissy, makey uppy, go on.
Well, it's not that easy, is it? Knowing that she's been with another fella.
Maureen?
Yeah, when I was away at the Christmas.
Well, how do you know this, Willie?
Because she told me.
She told you?
Nothing like an honest and frank confession for purifying the soul, is there, so they say. Don't hope for me, I can tell you.
I don't suppose you know who it is, do you?
Yeah. Curly was.
Curly Watts. I should catch yourself on if I was you, Willie. She's winding you up.
No, she isn't. No, she isn't. He just happened to be there when I was away. And it wasn't the first time, neither.
Maureen and Curly, you serious?
Yeah, they'd done it before. Once before she married Holsworth.
Well. Curly Watts, who would have believed it, eh?
And when I think how long I went out with her before I got even near.
Oh,
Because I didn't want to rush her into anything. And he comes along and cracks it. Just like that.
Right, well, I suppose she may have stopped you making one of the biggest mistakes of your life, Willie. That's all I can say.
Eh?
Well, at least you know what kind of a cutty she is. Eh? I mean, before you got in too deep, you know. For let me tell you this, Willie, I wouldn't have been surprised at all if the former Mrs. Reginald Holdworth hadn't ended up being the new Mrs. Billy Webster. That's what it looked at from where I was standing, anyway. And where would you have been then, eh?
You know, I must be daft, me. Listen to what people say, how they're gonna miss me, why I shouldn't go. And now look at me, thrown out of my own house, about as welcome as a swarm of killer bees at Ann and Andy's. And working with her, well, it's impossible. You know, the worst thing I ever did was coming back. I should have stayed on that bus.
Oh, flaming heck, Curly, give it a rest, will you? I'll come in here to cheer myself up. I've more laughs at a funeral.
Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. I shouldn't have a go at you. You're the only pal I've got left apart from Andy.
Yeah, well, you want to pick yourself up. Get a grip of your life. I mean, things could be a lot worse, you know.
Yeah, you're right. Look, I tell you what, I'm going to watch the footy on the rec this afternoon. Do you fancy it?
Ooh, I tell you what, there'd be nothing I'd like better than that. But I can't, you know, because it's Sunday and, well, me and Gail spend some time with the kids.
I thought you came in here to get away from them.
Well, I do for half an hour. I'm not staying in all day, Curly. Sorry, mate. In fact, speaking of which, I think I'd better be getting off.
Oh, come on, you got time for one more?
Sorry, pal. Oh, look, Maureen's here. She won't say no to a bit of company.
I'm sorry?
Curly's looking for a soulmate. Might even buy her a drink. Bye.
Yes, Emily.
Well, it was Mr. Duckworth I wanted to see, please, Andy, or Vera.
Right. Jack? Yeah. Fan club wants a word, mate.
All right.
Usual, Maureen.
Oh, please, thank you.
Yes, Emily, love.
I wonder if you'd be kind enough to put this box on a corner of the bar.
What is it?
Well, I'm supporting an appeal for used spectacles. They go to third world countries where they can't afford new ones.
Yeah, leave it there. Right.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Duckworth. I'm very grateful.
What's that for, Jack?
For glasses that nobody uses no more. They send them over the seas, you know.
Oh, well, I'm all for that. Great.
You are?
Oh, yeah. I mean, anything that saved me washing them up.
Not them glasses, you plonker.
William, if you'd sooner go somewhere else, you know, I don't mind.
No, I wouldn't. No. Andy, a pint, please, and orange juice for your dad.
Right-o.
Although, personally, I have to say, I don't know how you do it.
Well?
Drinking the same boozer, hey?
Anybody's leaving, it ain't going to be me.
William, are you going to let him get away with it? Because I wouldn't. Because if it was me, you know what I'd do?
I know what you do, Jim. And look what it got you. Now, if you want to do something useful, grab that table over there. We are having something to eat, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, mate.
Ta.
Bill, I was hoping I might see you.
Well, not now. I'm with Jim.
Well, when?
I don't know. I think you'll find that's right, Andy.
All right, cheers, Bill.
Still not right?
Nothing I can't get sorted. Is this your idea of giving us a hand, is it?
I was only...
Oh, thanks for the offer anyway, Gary.
Aye.
See ya.
See ya.
He's happy now, I take it. Now he's got shut of me, your husband.
You're welcome here any time, you know that.
Come on, scamper.
First thing you do when you get home, throw that catalogue in the bin.
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
Sit down, sit
You
down.
got your cauldron.
Very funny.
Bye-bye, it's getting...
See ya.
I didn't think she'd ever go. Come on. What? We've got the house to ourselves, we can make up for lost time. We only have ourselves to worry about now.
See him again then, Willie?
No. No, I'll get off and do this quote for Fiona.
Right.
See you later.
Aye, go on.
Not exactly the life and soul of the party, is he?
Aye, well, he hasn't got a lot to laugh about at the moment, Andre.
That makes two of us. Oh, I'm not Anne's favourite fella at the moment.
Oh,
I've landed her with Curly.
Curly?
Well, yeah. Well, he shacked up at our place. He had nowhere else to go. Oh, what could I do? Anne's giving me hell. She'd have him out on the streets if it was down to her.
Ah, she's a smart wee kid.
Oh, come on, Dad. Curly's a good mate.
Let me give you a bit of advice here, Andre, all right? Pay heed to that wee lassie, before you might regret it, all right?
But you must be missing home.
Well, I'm not. Why do you keep going on about home? Are you chucking us out?
No.
Hear what he's saying to him?
No, we're just talking.
Yeah, he's asking me whether I'm missing home or not.
Oh, worry now.
Yeah, what have I got to go home for?
Oh, come and sit down, love. I've just brewed. Enjoy your rest, did you?
Oh, smashing. Have you been behaving yourself?
Of course he has.
I'm going out.
Hey, don't be late for your tea.
Huh? Is he ever?
Thanks, Vera.
What for?
I never thought I'd see a day when I got a chance to put my feet up at middle afternoon.
Well, you need your rest, love, don't you? You're carrying a lot of weight there.
Oh, don't I know it? You know, I'll never be able to thank you. The way you've treated me and Jamie. You've made us feel like we really belong. Family-like.
Well, you are family. Well, near enough. Am I right, Jack?
Do you fancy a beer or something?
There's a bottle of wine in the fridge.
Was. I was just about to open it.
That'll do fine. I'll do it.
Oh. I take it didn't go too well. He is all right.
Daniel? Oh, couldn't be better. He's getting the best of everything. From Denise, Kelly, Brian. They can't do enough for him.
But you're still his dad.
I felt so out of it.
Look, you had every right to be there. Your son's birthday. Did he have a party?
Oh, yeah, he had a party. Denise wasn't going to miss a trick like that. He had a few of his little friends round and their mums and dads. And while Kelly was amusing the kids, the adults were in the kitchen having a whale of a time. Talk about a stranger at the feast. He didn't belong, and they couldn't make it more obvious. But how long is it going to be before Daniel feels the same way? You know, this court case can't come soon enough for me. Because if this situation goes on, I'm going to lose him.
And you went to see him? After what I said?
Well, I couldn't just ignore it, could I? I'd have had it on my conscience forever.
And you got absolutely nowhere.
Well, it didn't make me feel any better, if that's what you mean. And you know why? Because I found myself defending you, standing up for you, telling him that everything that he'd suffered at your hands, he'd brought on himself. And I know that that wasn't true, because I know what a delight you have taken in destroying that man. Like pulling the legs off a fly, one by one, and then putting it on the floor and telling it to run before you brought your size 10s down on it.
Oh, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of defending myself to you and everyone else.
You know, I saw a man today who was just about as low as you can get. And it made me realise how callous you can be.
I'm a businessman. You know how I operate. You knew that when I married you. And you've been happy enough to enjoy all the trappings it's provided. So don't give me all this self-righteous stuff. It just won't wash. The last thing I wanted was for you to go apologising to Brennan for me. God, you must have made his day letting him think he'd driven a great wedge between us.
He hasn't come between us. And neither has Stephen Reed. You're playing the same game as Don Brennan, blaming everybody except yourself. You blame me, you blame Stephen.
I never betrayed you.
And I never betrayed you. That letter was addressed to me, and I saw Don Brennan on my own account. And I never betrayed you with Stephen either. Nothing happened. I have told you that.
No thanks to you.
He's got nothing to do with what's going on between us. That is much closer to home.
Oh, well, tomorrow shouldn't be any problem for you then.
Tomorrow?
He's here. He's coming to see me. He phoned this afternoon. Well, that should at least keep your mind off Don Brennan for a couple of days, shouldn't it?
Hello, Baldwin Sportswear. Oh, yes, hello, Mr. Saunders. No, I'm expecting him at any time, though. Yeah, I'll get him to give you a ring. All right, thank you. Bye.
Hey, Sally.
Oh, morning, Janice.
Did you have a nice Christmas?
Yeah, great. Did you?
Well, okay, you know. Didn't speak to me husband all Boxing Day.
Yeah?
After what he called me mum Christmas Day. Mind you, he's right. Cheers.
I'm sorry, Janice. I'm going to have to catch up on all the gossip later. Only I don't want Mr. Baldwin walking in and finding some excuse to give us all a stern lecture, OK? It's going to take me all my time to get through this post, let alone anything else.
Your machine's blinking.
What? Oh, it's just going to have to wait. Now, can you tell Ida to get all the girls going?
She's not here yet. Someone said they think she's got the flu.
Oh, well, that's smashing, that, isn't it? She's had all Christmas and New Year to get flu in, but what does she do? She gets poorly and works time.
Oh, heard Baldwin talking then.
Anyway, thanks for coming.
Oh, where's the panic? You sounded really worked up on the phone.
Yeah, well, I got a letter this morning that set a date for the court hearing for Daniel. It's the end of the month.
Is that it? Honestly, Ken, you made it sound like it was life or death on the phone. I should be at work, you know, I'm opening up.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I shouldn't expect you to see things quite the way I do. But when you say I make it sound like life and death, well, I mean, for Daniel, it is, isn't it? It's his childhood that we're talking about. Anyway, I now know exactly how long I've got to get my case together.
I'm not sure what you think you can do in court, Ken. Or what you can say exactly that'll make them take Daniel away from his mother.
Well, I've got to get them to see that she's not a fit person to bring him up, and that's what I intend to do. Now, as soon as school finishes today, I'm off to see Alison.
Alison?
Yeah, Denise's sister.
Oh, yeah, right, I'm with you.
And Denise took her own sister's husband away from her. She knows exactly what Denise is, and I want the court to hear everything that she's got to say. And Fiona, she knows what Denise is with all her squalid little games and the way she walked away from Daniel. So, anyway, I want to have a council of war here tonight at about 5:30. You'll be here, won't you?
Me? What use am I to you?
Oh, more than you think. A lot more. I'm relying on you, Deirdre, to help me through all this. You know, help me get my case together. Tell me when I'm talking sense and when I'm not.
Well, if you're sure you want to hear it.
If you're ready for the off, I'll drop you at the cafe.
I shall be another 10 minutes.
Oh, well, I can't hang on for you. I promised Mr. Wonderful that I'd pick him up at his hotel.
By Mr. Wonderful, I take it you mean Stephen Reed.
Oh, give the lady a coconut.
Are you going to be entertaining him this visit? I only ask because if you are asking him back for dinner, anything, I just need a little warning. Okay?
I don't think so, darling. The less you see of him, the better, eh?
It doesn't bother me now, I've told you.
I know you have, my darling, but I think we stick to business. I mean, it's tricky enough dealing with the guy as it is. We don't want to complicate things, and I wouldn't like to embarrass anyone as sensitive as him, would I?
Jamie, I'll not tell you again. Get down these stairs this minute.
Here, has he had any breakfast?
Oh, it's no time for breakfast.
There's no tea in this pot.
He should eat something and eat his breakfast.
Same as me. I need me breakfast. Jamie, will you be a good lad and get ready for school? You're going to be late.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do without me, won't we?
Have you had a wash this morning?
Yes.
I don't believe you, and you've definitely not combed your hair now. Come here.
I'm starving.
Look, I said he'd be hungry. Here, there's a piece of toast there,
Oh,
Jamie,
don't give him
lad.
that. It's yesterday's that. I found that in bed this morning.
You better not eat that then, Jamie, love.
There you go. Now, if you did as you were told and got up in the morning, you'd have time for breakfast. Here, have a mug of milk.
Morning.
Morning, Betty love.
Morning, Betty, love. Hey, what's it like outside?
Freezing.
And there's him here, going out with no inside him.
Got shut of the crutches, I see.
Aye.
Oh.
Right, come on. And I'm coming with you. Make sure you get to school. I know you.
Yes, hey, and no wagging it or else. No pigeons.
I'm starving. I'll be dead by dinner time and nobody'll flaming care.
All right, I'll see if we can get you a bag of crisps. Is that all right, Vera?
Of course it is, love. We're not to a bag of crisps. See you, Jamie.
Right, I'll not be long. And when I get back, I'll give you a lift with that hot pot, Betty.
Right.
Go on.
Probably just the one bag, you know.
Yeah.
She's always diving into them crisps. And the scratchings, too.
Oh, stop moaning, man. Moan, moan, moan. Whinge, whinge, whinge. Look, I'm sick of it.
Excuse me. Would you mind telling her I don't want to lift with the hot pot, thank you very much.
Oh, she's only trying to be helpful. She's very willing.
Willing she might be, but she doesn't peel potatoes proper. Well, not what I call proper.
All adds up, you know. Bag here, bag there. Look, anyway, am I going to get my breakfast or what?
Do you want a straight answer?
No! My son Stephen. He's over from Canada. Again. Mind you, he's always on the move. Japan, Australia, everywhere. But despite being successful, you know, he always notices if you've made the effort.
Morning. Hiya. I've done your quote for the work. It's all in there. Materials, time, everything.
Right, thanks.
And if it still suits you, we'd be able to make a start Sunday if that's what you want.
Right, I'll get back to you, yeah?
Okay. See ya.
Oh, you having some work done then, love?
Yeah, I'm just making a few changes, you know, the wash basin's in the wrong place.
Oh, lovely, right. Mind you, it's costly, that. But there again, you see, I mean, you and me, after thinking pounds and pence, Stephen has to think in millions. He's so kind-hearted. Let's face it, there's quite a few round here who'd be out of a job if it wasn't for him. I mean, all them girls that work at Mike Baldwin's factory, they're only in work because of our Stephen.
Morning, Don, lad.
Oh,
hey, just wanted this here. Hey, my breakfast. There you go, you're looking a little bit posh. Where are you going?
Yeah, well, I'm in court this morning.
Oh, right.
Thought it might help if I looked a bit respectable, like.
Aye. Who's your solicitor?
I haven't got one, mate. Can't afford one.
Aye. So what are they doing you for? Driving under the influence, are they?
Drunk in charge of a motor vehicle. I mean, that's all. I didn't hit anybody or anything.
Ah, well, best of luck, cock.
Right,
Hey, you're not driving in, eh?
yeah, of course I am.
Wouldn't if I were you. Who's going to drive it back for you?
Hello, it's Warner's here. It's the 24th of December. Just letting you know, that thread you wanted, we'll be sending it out January 5th or 6th. Bye for now and happy Christmas.
Baldwin's behind me.
Oh,
Morning, Sally.
Morning, Mr. Baldwin. Hi, Mr. Reed.
Hi. Everything under control?
Yeah, just sorting out the post and everything.
Right, well, don't let me stop you. Now, I've got the breakdown here, and it tells you how we're doing production-wise, and also
My last and
gives you
final
an
message
idea
to
of...
you, you thieving swine. You stole off me just the same as knocking me down and stealing my wallet, Baldwin. You ruined me. Well, you can live with it, maybe, because you're a swine. But I can't. I'll see you in hell, Baldwin. I'll be waiting for you. And when you get there...
What on earth was that?
Oh, it's just,
Was that Dan Brennan?
Yeah, like I said, the local nutter, Drink. You see, Drink makes him funny.
Sure as hell doesn't sound funny to me.
I sold him the garage across the street there, right? That's down to you, that was. Because when I was tooling up for K-Beck, I needed all the cash I could muster, so I put the garage up for sale.
Okay, sure, but why does he make out you stole from him?
Because he's a nutter. I sold him that garage at a fair price.
Well, he doesn't seem to think so.
He's a drunk. He's incompetent. He took a good business and he ran it into the ground. In a couple of months, a bank took it off him and he blames everyone but himself.
Well, not everyone. You.
Oh, yeah, I can live with that. I've got a clear conscience. If you want to get to Manchester by 2, we better get going.
I'll get a cab.
Ooh, I'll run you there. All part of the service.
That bike's giving me a lot of grief these days.
Why, what's up with it?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be grumbling, would I?
Of course you would. Anyway, you got it cheap enough.
I didn't ask you to buy it.
Are you working there with your foot or what?
Come on, Gary.
Ah, I think I saw your lips move that time.
I'm just delighted you've changed your mind, Norman. You'd have been a hard man to replace.
Oh, thank you very much, Eric.
I was getting desperate. There was nobody.
I'm Malone.
And no, she's not ready yet. Whatever she might think. No, I was going to have to bring Reg back from the wilderness.
Reg? As in Oldsworth?
Aye, he'd have jumped at it too. Oh, same again, please, lad.
All right.
Oh, well, I think of it. You do bed and breakfast here, don't you? Only some of our delivery lads on the lower stuff run. They stop over. What do you charge?
Well...
No, sorry. Well, we don't do it. I mean, the folk that had the pub before us, they used to do bed and breakfast, but we don't do it.
Oh, right. Fair enough.
We could, though.
No, we couldn't.
Yes, we could. If we didn't have a house full of waifs and flaming strays.
Tell me this and tell me no more. Is your devout admirer here, Fraser Henderson, is he here? Point him out to me.
No, he's not here.
Oh, see.
There's Steve. Just keep it peaceful, okay?
Yes, all right. Hi, son, how are you?
Hi, Steve, you okay?
Yeah, surviving. So, what's happened then? Has somebody died or something? And you two in here together?
No, we wanted to talk to you together, just so that you know we both think the same.
Look, we understand that you've been keeping pretty close company with Malcolm Fox, all right?
Yeah, well, it's not exactly the Saturday morning club, Dad. You know, you don't have a choice of who you mix
I
with.
know that. I don't mean that, Stephen, all right? I mean, look, you've been seen together, like, you know, heads down, deep in conversation, you know, dead friendly.
Thick as thieves. Though your dad's too polite to say it.
Well, you've been hearing wrong then, haven't you?
Yeah, well, I hope so, Stephen. Because in case I have to remind you, it was because of that wee lad you're in here. Now, don't forget that. I'm telling you, the only thing he'll bring you is trouble, so he will.
Well, look, whoever's told you, they're talking a load of rubbish. It was Fraser Henderson, wasn't it? He told you. I'm right, ain't I?
What does it matter who told us? What matters is
Well,
that...
of course it matters. I mean, do you think I'm stupid? Tell you what, standing here, what is stupid is you taking in whatever Fraser Henderson tells you, believing everything he says.
So, what you're saying is that he's lying?
And why would he do that?
Well, think about it. He can't exactly take you to the pictures, can he? So he has to do his courting in here, doesn't he? He tells you he's the man to be looking after me, and you fall for it.
Don't you speak to me like that.
Well, I'm sick of it. You better ask yourselves who you believe, me or Henderson.
Well, lad, how did it...
Banned, 18 months, 400 quid fine on top of that. Yeah, you know, anybody wants to buy a car, no use to me, is it? I'm finished, out of work now on top of everything else.
I don't know what to say. Fancy a pint on the house.
Same again, girls.
Yeah, go on. Well, bad enough for just being here. Now she's living next door. Gary practically slavers every time he sees her.
If you ask me, your mistake was falling out with her.
Oh, what am I supposed to do? Say, here's Gary, help yourself.
Oh, you've got to box clever. If you and her were pally, well, Gary would be too frightened to try out, wouldn't he?
There.
In case she told you.
I don't know. I'll think about it.
I'll give you an hand with that bike, if you like.
I wish you would, because it's got me baffled.
But no song and dance about it, eh? When the wife's out at work, okay?
Not much doing, is there?
Say that again. Strange, shocking.
Yeah, well, you can see to this lot. I'm going to put my feet up.
There's more going out than there is coming in. It's all hey out, hey out. Not to mention what Trisha and Jamie take out.
Look, don't start.
Luke, it's not just me. The staff have had a sickener. She's always under Betty's feet. She's driving Samantha potty.
Look, the girl's having your grandchild.
Yes, I know about it, but tell me this, eh? Why is she still here when she's got home of her own to go to? Some people just cannot see when they're not wanted.
Here you go through. Fiona's just arrived.
Hello, Fiona. Did you see Alison?
Yes, I saw Alison. That's Denise's sister.
Yeah, I've met her.
Bad news, I'm afraid. She's not going to help me.
Oh, she can't be on Denise's side, surely. I mean, Denise took her husband off her.
No, she hates Denise, but, well, Alison is just a nervous wreck. I mean, just to see her, it was a shock. She's on pills, in a terrible state, and she flatly refuses to see Denise in or out of a law court.
Oh, Ken. You were counting on her.
Yeah, I was. You know, Denise ruined her life. Well, she's not going to do that to Daniel. Anyway, Fiona, you see how I need your help even more now.
I'm not quite sure how I can help.
Well, you can help a lot. You saw the way she wrecked her sister's marriage. You saw the way she walked away from Daniel so she could go off with her lover. You're a vital witness.
Ken, I've been thinking about what you've asked me to do. go to court and speak for you.
Fiona, you said you would, and what you saw shows that Denise isn't fit to have him.
Look, Ken, I'm sorry. I know how you see Denise, and I understand that. I am not trying to defend her, but she gave me a job. She trained me up.
Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with the issue here.
And when she walked out on you, she sold me the salon, which she didn't have to do. She could have probably got a lot more for it. I can't just stand up and kick her in the teeth. I can't do it. Sorry.
We're short of mixers.
What are you doing? We're going home. I don't know why. She won't tell me flaming white. Do we have to? Yes, we do. Oh, and thanks for everything. Christmas and that.
Yeah, Tricia says she's going home.
Ah, well, they are then. There's no place like it, is there?
Oh, but I like it better here.
And we like having you here, Jamie, love. Look, you don't have to go. Do the Jack.
Look, will you give all pestering the girl? She knows what she wants. Hang on a minute, I'll give Don a ring and he can run you... No, he can't. He's going to have lost his licence, hasn't he?
We'll be all right on bus. Come on, Jamie.
Look, tell her, Jack.
No. It's been very nice. But it's best if we go.
OK, Mike, we know he wasn't thinking straight.
Well, he was thinking straight enough to try and do me a lot of damage. You didn't hear the tape. Here. Have we still got that letter he wrote to you?
Yeah, I suppose so. I should burn it.
Oh, no, it's evidence.
Evidence of what? Apart from the fact that he was suicidal.
His malice against me. I tell you, your friend Stephen Reed heard everything that was on that message. I had a hell of a job convincing him about Brennan.
Where are you going?
To see Don Brennan. Mark his card, once and for all.
Cheers, Jack. Cheers. That's right, mate.
Thanks, son.
Shall we sit down? Because there's something I want to tell you. Do you?
Go on then.
You think that you should be managing that store, don't you, if Anna come back?
I do, as a matter of fact, yes.
Well, you're wrong. Eric was talking to me this afternoon and he doesn't think you've got enough experience yet.
Oh, I see.
And you would never believe who he was going to put in above you. Only a Reg Holdsworth.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. Can you imagine that? You under Reg Holdsworth for a month, you'd be white-haired. So I think you owe me a favour.
Yeah, OK, you'll get a drink.
A bottle at least.
Look, if Stephen says he's steering clear of Malcolm Fox, then I believe him, and so should you, you know.
I'd like to believe him.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no contest. If there's a choice between Stephen and that villain Henderson, well, there you are now.
You're forgetting something, Jim. They're both villains. Yeah, our Steve as well. That's why he's in there.
I'll get these. So, Stephen, Scotch?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, look at this. Scotch then, yeah? Scotch. Bitter, please. Scotch and white wine as well.
So what's on your mind?
Well, what's all this about Don Brennan?
Oh, you've heard. Well, these things get round, I suppose.
Do you mind telling me exactly what it is you think I've heard?
Well, me and Martin spent most of Christmas acting as Don's keepers, I suppose. After he tried to kill himself.
Here we are, home again. Better at Rovers. A cold all as this, and I bet we've no crisps in either.
Don't be awkward, Jamie. I'm not in the mood.
Yeah, well, if you'd stayed on right side of Jack and Vera...
Hey, you cheeky monkey. It was you they got fed up with.
Oh, aye, it were you.
They got fed up with both of us, Jamie. Still, We're not bothered, are we?
The medium sherry, was it, Emily? The Oloroso?
Yeah, please, Roy.
And a tonic water.
The tonic water, right.
So, my feeling is, if the hotel powers that be are approached with tact, and with your approval, I would put that in hand myself, personally.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sherry. And
tonic water, please. Yeah, as I say, with tact, I think we could get cooperation for a similar appeal point to this in the hotel foyer.
Well, that would be splendid.
This hotel I work for, you see, it's a chain, very keen to establish a caring image.
Talking of image, Mr. Duckworth, may I ask you where you got those spectacles?
What spectacles?
The ones you're wearing. I happen to recognise them. They were donated to our appeal by Mr. Crawshaw in Nightingale Terrace, and it was his belief that they would go to some needy person in the third world.
What have you been doing now?
Note.
Did you or did you not take that pair of glasses from the charity box?
Well, yes, but...
Well, you rat! First you're chucking a pregnant woman out onto the street, and now you're stealing from a charity box.
Now look here. I did not take them, I exchanged them, and that is fair. Nobody's worse off.
These are yours, I believe, Mr. Duckworth.
You need to see how it's like I said, isn't it? One pair out, one pair in. Now, come on, what's wrong with that?
Mr. Duckworth, there are needy people in the world who are glad of our society's cast-offs. They do not want our rubbish.
Do you know you ought to be ashamed of yourself?
Right. That's the way you feel. Right, you can have your glasses back, yeah. And I'll have mine. No wrong with them. They'll last me a few years, yet they will.
Oh, no, they won't. I'm sick of the sight of them.
What are you doing, woman?
First thing tomorrow, you get to that optician's and you get yourself a new pair.
But he seems to blame Mike Baldwin for his troubles. Why?
Well, that's how Don is. It's always got to be somebody else's fault. I mean, look at the trouble we had when Ivy gave that house to Nicky.
Well, yeah, that's true, but I mean, Mike did try to trick Don over the garage.
He tricked him? How?
Well, you know Don's girlfriend, Josie, who left him? Well, she used to work for Mike. And Mike arranged it so she saw a false valuation of the garage. So Don thought he was putting one over on Mike, which is exactly what he was supposed to think.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think he's entitled to point the finger myself, because don't forget, he asked Nicky to put that money in for the garage.
Yep, that's true.
It's a can of worms. But whatever way you look at it, what Don's telling anyone who's willing to listen sure makes Mike Baldwin look sleazy.
Clear off! I've got something to say to you and you better listen. I'm warning you. I've got the tape of the message you left for me.
Well, you know you can stick it.
And I've also got the letter you sent to my wife. Now, I'm warning you. Any more slander and the tape and the letter will be in the hands of my solicitor.
Fine, go ahead. What more can you do to me, Baldwin? You've had all my money off me. There's no else to take.
Well, I'm warning you. Now, don't say you haven't been warned.
Filth. You. Filth, I'm going to tell the world about you. Con man. Swindler.
Well, I'm sorry they've gone back home, especially Trish, as she were good company.
It's a pub, Vera. You want company, go through them doors.
Oh, it's not same. And that little laddie were no trouble. I thought you were supposed to like him.
I do.
Well, why did you want shut of him, then?
I like a lot of folk, Vera. I just don't want them all moving in here with me.
Yeah, well, I'll miss them. It were like having a family again.
Right. I'm going for a wander, see how Don's getting on.
Yeah, and you know where else you're going, don't you?
Yes!
Well, make sure you get a strong pair. Not a pair that's held together with sticking plaster.
No, we were only supposed to be stopping for Christmas and New Year, though I think Vera would have liked us to have stopped longer.
You're back then?
Yeah?
I thought so when I saw your light on last night. Let me know if there's anything I can do in the way of shopping or lifting.
Yeah, I will.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Bye.
Bye, Roy.
Bye.
Tell you the truth, I thought you'd have been stopping at the Rovers till after the baby was born.
Oh, no. No, I'm better off here. At least here I don't have folk talking behind me back, working out how much I'm costing them.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, the Weatherfield can hear it.
It's not firing right, is it?
Do you want me to have a look?
If you like. If the wife doesn't mind.
Oh, we're not bothered about her, are we? Hey, what's going on? Plaster's coming off me ceiling.
Sorry.
Oh, I know. Some neighbours are diabolical, aren't they? I'm thinking of phoning council, me.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Hello, love.
I thought you were cleaning our windows.
Yeah, well, I were. Oh, I'm having a look at this for Samantha. Nobody got to work round here, then. I wish I could. I wish I had. Oh, it's you I wanted to see. Spare 5 minutes, have you got? Aye. I'll put kettle on, shall I? Sounds good to me.
Hiya, Jack.
Hello, love. Keeping your eye on him, are you?
No, she can have him if she wants.
Who's my whistle to say that? Don't mean it, though, do they? No. Nope.
I want to know if he rings you up again, and even if he so much as talks to you in the street.
Yes.
And if he comes in here, chuck him out. We don't want him in here. Bad enough Stephen found out about the letter and the tape without him finding out he tried topping himself.
No. Morning.
He wants shooting.
Oh, who wants shooting? Well, just about everybody, if you listen to my husband.
Coffee?
Oh, lovely, yes, please. Now, Alfie hasn't been in yet, has he?
No?
Oh, he's going to have his hair cut. Only, you know we're in court.
You are?
Alfie's on his driving charge.
Oh, I've had it all on to get him there. Do you know, he wanted to plead guilty by letter. I said, oh, get away with you. You go and show them it's you. Remind them of who they're dealing with.
Mr. Millennium.
Exactly. Actually, 2 of the magistrates that are on are old pals of his. I think the square deals.
Oh, well, they'll end up paying in compensation.
Morning, ladies.
Good morning.
Hello.
We were just hearing what big pals you are with the magistrates.
You'll have me in jail, you will.
No, I won't.
She wanted me to ring up last night.
Yes, well, it wouldn't have done any harm. I mean, you could have just said, how are you? And I might be seeing you very soon.
Look, will you hurry yourself up? I don't know if breaking the speed limit getting there.
Well, we'll keep our fingers crossed for you.
Oh, never mind your fingers. It's the old crossed handshake that's going to do the trick.
Will you come on?
Yes, all right.
Good luck.
Anyway, I've been thinking you're going to be a bit skint, aren't you?
Not gonna be. I am now.
I will.
What I'm gonna be is down and out and wandering streets like any other old beggar. Holding my hand out, asking for change for a cup of tea.
Oh, now, come on. It's not that bad. At least you've got a roof over your head.
Aye, and I've got debts that can bring it down any time the bank makes up its mind.
Anyway, I thought some of them might help.
Aye, kill yourself now. I've tried it.
Hey. The horse, hot shot.
Yeah?
Will you let me buy your share?
Well, why would you want to do that?
Because I can afford them and you can't.
Yeah, charity.
Hey, come on, Nate. There's no charity, no.
Look, why don't you just have it anyway,
No.
eh? You've paid my share of the upkeep. I mean, have it for no.
Now, Luke, I want to pay for this. I want this fair and square.
Okay, 50 quid.
Oh, going daft. 350 we all paid for it.
Yeah, but we didn't know the horse was a waste of time then, did we? And I'm accounting for the upkeep that you've been paying for.
Give me 200 quid.
100.
150 and I'm going no lower. You take it or leave it.
Can't afford to leave it, can I?
So. Hey?
Hello.
Do you want...
Well, I just thought I'd come and prove to you that I'm not working all the time.
Oh, well, that's great, but unfortunately...
You are, yeah. I can see that.
Well, I'm dead conventional, you know. Work during the day, evenings, weekends off, you know, like normal people do.
You have lunch breaks as well.
Yeah, 1 o'clock over the road.
Well, I'll see you then.
All right, I look forward to it. Oh, sorry. Right, you want an update. Alan's got the day off, so we'll meet for lunch.
Oh, no. That means if you don't turn up, you're going to be in a bad mood all afternoon.
What are you saying that for? Why shouldn't he turn up?
I don't know. Drug bust, bank raid, school crossing duty.
Very funny.
I'm just trying to warn you because you know what he's like. I just don't want you to be disappointed, okay?
Thanks, Emily. I'll bring the food in a minute, love.
Oh, thank you, Betty.
Sit down.
Yes.
Yes, Don?
Well, I was looking for a boss, actually.
Vera?
No, It was Jack I was wanting.
Oh, he's gone out, sorry.
Yeah, right. Well, I might as well have a pint now, I'm here.
Fiona said she won't testify. Denise's sister said the same thing, and I don't think he's even bothering asking Kelly since she's working for Denise.
Poor Ken. He must feel everybody's deserting him. Thank goodness he's got you as an ally.
Well, I wonder if I'm not worse than any of them. I just found myself thinking, why not let Daniel stay with his mother? I mean, isn't that going to be the best in the long run?
Some people would agree.
And then I think, better for who?
Well, for the child.
No, better for me. In case me and Ken ever get back together again. Because I don't want to have to start playing at being Daniel's mother. I'm past all that. Just don't say anything to Ken, will you?
No.
I'm not saying I want him to lose Daniel.
Oh, no.
Or am I?
I do, Don lad.
Oh, I was looking for you.
Hey, what do you think then?
What?
New glasses.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but hey, listen, you said call in, you know.
I owe you some money, Don
Yeah,
lad.
unless you change your mind.
Hey, now, give over, lad. We don't do things like that in here. You just hang on, cock.
Hey, let's have a look. Hey, I tell you, they make you look different.
Younger.
No.
Sexier.
Don't be daft. They're only a pair of glasses.
What then?
Well, they make you look like somebody that, well, I wouldn't be ashamed to be standing next to. Makes a change.
Thanks very much.
Go on then, say it.
No.
He's not here.
I was only joking. I didn't think it was actually going to happen. What can I get you?
Can I have 2 orange juices and a cheese sandwich, please?
Cheese sandwich, please, V. Look, he's only 5 minutes late. Give him a chance.
I've given him a chance. I do nothing but give him chances.
Oh, yes. Oh, very nice. Do you know I could fall for glasses like that?
Right. Well, I can tell you where you can buy a pair, Betty.
You chicken devil.
One cheese sandwich. Oh, I'll get it, shall I?
So yourself, love.
Right, hang on. I want you to see this.
What?
I am going to make a cheque out to the tune of 150 quid for Don Brennan.
What for?
Because I am going to buy his share of the horse. Why? Because he can't afford it and he needs the money.
Well, he's a very fortunate man then, isn't he?
Fortunate, how do you make that out?
Having a friend like you, helping him like that.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. But I don't want you finding out later and us having a row about it, all right?
Well, why should we? No, I'm proud of you. Helping somebody when they're down. No, you carry on.
You do realise you're late?
I wouldn't call this late. It'll be a lot later than this.
Do you want a drink?
No, I'll get it. Yes, please.
Yes, love.
I'll have a pint of bitter, please, and whatever those 2 young ladies
Okay,
are.
love.
Will you do us a favour?
What? I've got Mrs. Shaw at 2 o'clock. You wouldn't do her for us, would you?
Why? What are you going to be doing?
Now, do you really need to ask that, eh? Come on, I'll do the same for you one day.
Well, I took it apart and I put it back together again, and to be honest, it's no better.
Poor lad's been trying all morning.
Well, I'm very grateful. Hope you didn't mind me borrowing him.
No. And next time, can you find him something easier to do? Like sweeping up or something he can manage?
Oh, well, have you know, that's a classic bike. It's not straightforward.
And you are?
Yeah, pal.
You're absolutely dead.
Don't start that again. Get it in your pocket.
Very good, pal.
See you.
Here. Now listen, I know I said I approved of what you're doing for Don, and I do.
So?
But it's not fair, is it? You're allowed to help your pal when he needs it, but I'm not allowed to help mine.
And who's yours?
Well, Tricia, who do you think? Now, listen, I don't want to have a row, but just think on what you can do, I can do as well.
I just want to apologise.
What about?
Well, for playing back that phone message from Don Brennan when there were people stood there. Must have been really embarrassing for you.
Why should I worry if Brennan thinks we're cheating him? The man's a lunatic.
Yeah, but it's not that though, is it? It's what they heard him say. And they don't know the truth, do they?
No, I don't care. Give them something to gossip about, doesn't it? I bet there weren't many absentees this week, was there?
Not the one.
Do you know why? They're frightened if they stay away, they'll miss the next instalment. No, Don did us a favour. I should get him to call in regular.
Well, I don't know what I'm apologising for, then.
Mind you, you shouldn't have been playing back the answering machine, not with other people around. Not because it was Don, but it could have been important. Could have been about business.
Yes, you're right.
But then again, if we'd have known it was Don, we could have played it over the tannoy, couldn't we? Oh, hello, Stephen. Good to see you.
Hey, you said I could drop in any time. Hi, Sally.
Yeah, no, I meant it. We don't have any secrets here, do we, Sally?
No.
You going out tonight? No, Mike's busy. Which reminds me, I've got to make a phone call.
Right, you give me orders.
Oh, well, you can do a bit of cleaning if you like.
Right.
Oh, excuse me.
Do you want a cup of tea or coffee?
A cup of tea'd be nice.
All right.
Hello.
Stephen? Hi, it's me, it's Alma.
Hi.
I was just wondering if you were, free for a drink tonight.
No. Sorry, not tonight.
Oh, well, that's all right, but... Please, can we meet? Just for a drink.
Well,
Do you take sugar? I can't remember.
No sugar, thanks.
Who is that?
Look, maybe we can meet, early tonight.
What, your hotel?
No. I'd appreciate it if you'd suggest somewhere.
Somewhere else.
Anywhere. The Rovers?
Yeah, that'll be fine. Look, what sort of time did you have in mind?
So how'd it go?
Off!
£200 fine. I've got to take the test again.
Oh, no.
I mean, what's the point of having friends if they do that too?
Look, don't start on that again. Can I have a custard slice and 2 teas, please?
Shall I get that, shall I?
Oh, thanks, Roy.
That's not a square deal. Is what's the point of being in it?
It doesn't matter what the point is. It's not about getting off driving charges.
Evidently.
Hey, sorry I can't stop. I'll see you later.
Yeah. Talk about living in a backwater. Every other town in England is up to its ears in sleaze and corruption.
They are, if you believe the newspapers.
But Weatherfield, no. Weatherfield has to go by the letter of the law.
Yeah, well, I hope it's always like that.
Hear, hear.
But I think it's a disgrace. We're years behind everybody else.
Hiya.
Hi. Do you mind if I come in, or would I be intruding upon a private grief?
Do you know, I've stripped it down twice. I've cleaned it and I've put it back together. It still sounds like a lawnmower.
Yeah, well, she was like that when I first had her.
And you had her?
Oh, aye, yeah, she was a right wee wreck, so she was. She needed plenty of tender loving care and the odd smack with a spanner.
Didn't know that.
Well, there you are now, it's a fact, so it is. So, if you fancy giving her up or passing her on to someone else, I'm your man.
I feel like giving her up now, Jim.
Look, why don't I go back home and get my toolbox and come back here and give you a hand?
All right. Thanks.
Right, I'll see you in a minute.
No, we really ought to invest, you know, in some new trolleys before someone has an accident.
Hello, dear.
Hiya.
Are you going to give me a kiss?
Yes, of course. Certainly am. Mwah. Right, we're on pizzas, courtesy of Furman's. Shall I put these in the kitchen?
Yeah, thanks, Norman.
Right, thanks.
I want a word with you.
What about?
What do you think, or rather, who do you think?
Why was he done?
It's not what he's done, it's the fact that he's still here.
So, what have you been doing all day then, eh? Lozzing about, boozing, chatting up beautiful women?
And he's been at university.
I know, that's what I mean.
Look, it's been murder today, mate. You wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, I know, I remember. Listen, I'm going to slip off for a pint later. You coming?
Yeah, great. Cheers, mate.
Right, is it okay if I use the bathroom?
Yeah, there should be hot water.
Right. Shan't be long.
What did you have to say that for?
What?
Did you go out with him when I'd said I wanted to talk to you?
Well, talk to me about what? And why can't you say it now?
Because I don't want to say anything while he's in the house.
Okay, then, fine. Well, I'll tell him we're not going there, shall I?
Yes, well, I'd rather you would. And could you set the table for me, please?
And we're having pizzas. What do you need to set a table for?
Because this is our home and we're having our evening meal and because we are not slobs.
See you, love. Yeah, bye. Here, you know who that was?
I'm supposed to do that, Peter.
Trisha, I just rang her up to see how she was.
And how was she?
Well, she said she's all right, but I'm going round to see her tomorrow afternoon, you know, just to let her know that we're still interested in her and baby.
But you don't want me to go with you, do you?
No. I mean, you didn't take me, were you, when you went to see Don and offered him all that money?
There we are, my son.
Of course, they've changed the driving test now, haven't they? So I'll likely have to have some lessons to see what's involved. You don't know, do you?
Sorry, I don't... what?
The new driving test, you know, you've got to take a written exam now, don't you?
Oh!
Alfie,
Oh, hi, Jim.
Hey, you are, Sammy. You're singing like a bird now.
Really?
Yeah, you know you changed the plugs.
Yeah.
Well, what you didn't do was change the leads to the plugs. And like me, they're old and breaking down.
Fantastic, thanks.
Yeah, it's nothing, it's just knowing the bike, isn't it?
In my case, knowing the man who owns the bike.
Right.
Let me buy you a drink. What do you want?
Listen, another time, all right? I've got to go and get cleaned up.
All right. See ya.
Oh, Jim McDonald, eh? Gary not good enough for you now.
It was Jim's bike. He built it.
Yeah, I know. I'm only having you on. It's funny though, isn't it? Comes across as a right nice bloke when his wife's not around. And it's a shame that she won't notice, because she won't be around.
Can I get anybody else one?
Oh, no, thanks, Connie. I'm waiting for somebody.
Go on, I'll have a pint with you. Yeah, seeing as I can't drive.
Why can't you drive?
Well, they banned me, haven't they? Got to take my test again.
All right. Two, please, Samantha.
Hi.
Hi, Alf.
Oh, hiya.
We'll sit down, shall we?
Am I allowed to get a drink first?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just so pleased to see you, that's all.
I'll have a mineral water, please.
Right.
Listen, when you rang this afternoon, Mike was right next to me. Now, I didn't say anything, so if you want to tell him we met, maybe you should make out it was by pure chance.
Oh, fine, yeah.
Don't you want a glass for that?
No, it's all right. So come on then. You wanted to talk, didn't you?
Yeah. Andy, you know, right from the start, I've never been keen on Curly staying here.
Well, I gathered that, yes.
Well, there's a specific reason for that you don't know about. Something that makes it really difficult for me to have him in the house.
Go on.
Before he went, before he was supposed to go,
Yeah.
the night before he left, we ended up kissing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I said it was a good thing he was going because I'd always fancied him and things might have happened between us.
And what did he say?
I can't remember, but it's not important. It's what I said that matters. Can't you see how awful it is for me, Andy? How embarrassing to have him in the house.
What, and you think something else might happen?
No, of course I don't, no.
Well then.
But every time I see him, I remember what I said. And I think he must remember too, so... I'd just rather he wasn't here. It's different at work, it's a different environment.
Well, sorry, but,
What?
Oh, what are you saying? I mean, you've obviously made a fool of yourself. And, now you want Curly sleeping in a cardboard box so you don't have to be reminded of what an idiot you were. It's not very fair on him, that, is it?
You're worried about him? Andy, I thought you'd be on my side in this.
Well, I'd like to be. But, well, it's not very easy, is it, when you tell me that you've thrown yourself at Curly?
I didn't throw myself.
And now you want to take it out on him for something that you did.
Well, thank you.
Where are you going?
I'm going to have a bath and then I'm going to bed so you can go out with your precious friend.
Right, then I will.
I just didn't want you to go without me seeing you.
I wouldn't have done that.
Well, you might have. You might still be scared about what sort of stupid thing I'm going to do next.
Elma.
Well, I wouldn't blame you. But I just want you to realise that I'm over all that now. And we can just meet and be friends.
Of course we can. What? I'm agreeing with you.
Stop patronising me.
I'm sorry.
Well, I know I badgered you into coming here, but, I mean, if you'd rather not be here, just go. I mean, at least have the honesty to just stand up and walk out.
I am sorry. I do want to be here. And I did intend to meet when I came over, but it's...
What?
Well, I feel that Mike doesn't want to invite me to your house anymore. And then there's always Gail and Audrey, and, you know, it's okay for me. I get on a plane and I'm out of here, but well, I don't want to leave you with another load of gossip to contend with.
I will happily contend with it if we can just meet and be friends.
Yeah, I'll drink to this.
Yeah, what? 75 what? Yards. That's the stopping
feet.
distance.
All right,
now.
lads.
No. Oh, hiya.
I thought you weren't playing out.
No, well, I changed my mind, all right. Do you want another pint or what?
Indeed.
Right, I'm now going to ring my wife and tell her I'm ready to go. Hey, it's grand as this. I might get used to this.
2 pints, please, Judy. So you didn't bring Anne with you then?
No, I didn't bring Anne with me, Curly. I mean, what harm have you ever done me?
Fine, please, love.
You'll be glad to hear I've got my bike fixed.
Ah, no, I wasn't really complaining, was I?
And you just go ice skating with her?
Yeah, ice skating and skiing.
What do you do in the summer?
Well, I don't know. We haven't had one yet.
Oh.
We've only been together a couple months.
Excuse me, I don't want to interrupt, Holmes, but...
What?
I just wanted to apologise for that letter. I shouldn't have sent it. Not to you.
Nor to my husband either.
Well, I won't answer that. We might fall out. But I wasn't thinking right clearly at the time, but it won't happen again.
I suppose Don's idea that was both letter and tape would be presented at the coroner's hearing, so everyone would know what Mike was up to.
The coroner's hearing?
Imagine that in the newspapers. No, I think Mike's been rather fortunate.
You try telling Mike that. He thinks nothing can harm him. Like Superman.
You see.
You're making me feel guilty.
Why? You can't work every Saturday.
Yes, but I could work this particular Saturday, couldn't I? And then you and Andy could spend the day together. Oh, come on, it's not too late. I'll go and get changed. You take the day off, eh? And then I'll work your next day off.
No, Curly. The roster says I'm working today and you're off, and that's how we're going to do it.
I'm the manager. I can change the roster.
No. Look, say hello to Andy for me, won't you? Bye.
Right, mate.
Ah, yeah. You've just missed Anne. She's just gone.
Yeah, I know.
Look, I did offer to work for her today, you know, so you could spend the time together, but you know what she's like?
Dedicated.
She's really on top of this job, you know. I mean, there's no limit to what she could end up doing.
Then I'll be the embarrassment, won't I?
Don't be daft. You've inspired her. You've given her confidence.
Well, that's nice of you to say so, Curly. But actually, I think I'm already an embarrassment.
You haven't had any more communication with the mad Don Brennan, have you?
No!
Honey, I know you were in the Rovers last night. I thought you might have been in at the same time.
How did you know that?
I didn't, I guessed. I phoned here, there wasn't any reply. You don't have to look so guilty. I have been known to take the odd drink myself.
Well, actually, yes, he was there, and he did apologise.
For sending that letter? And so he should.
And I might as well tell you, Stephen was there too. So now I don't have any secrets. You know everything.
Stephen Reed.
Yeah.
You arranged to meet him?
No!
What, you mean it was a chance encounter?
Yeah.
Oh, well, he'd been company for you, I suppose.
Yeah, well, he was.
You going to meet him again?
No, I mean, well, not unless I bump into him.
What, you mean another chance encounter?
Look, I've got to go. I'll see you.
Yeah.
He's just a friend. We had a drink.
So why didn't you tell me?
I have told you.
Only because I found out. You weren't going to say anything.
I wish I hadn't now.
Jamie, love, will you run an errand for us?
Yeah, okay.
I want some cakes from that shop that does homemade on Tile Street. Just asking for half a dozen sort of fancies. If there's Vera, she's not going to eat 6. I know, but you have to have a full plate, don't you? Here's the money. On your way out, can you turn fire off? Turn the fire? We'll be flaming freezing. I know, but all the same, turn it off.
That's £7.30, that.
Right.
All right.
All right.
All right.
I've been hearing about you.
All right, well, tell me who you're from and I'll tell you whether it's true or not then. Go on.
My wife.
Oh, right.
And she says that you helped fix Samantha's bike.
Oh, I see. Yes, well, that is true, yes, indeed. It's just a matter of knowing the bike's wee ways, you understand?
Well, if you play your cards right, you might be in there. She's very tasty, is our Sammy. And she may want to show her gratitude.
Gary, I have to tell you something. You know, I'm old enough to be that wee girl's father.
It might not be a father she's after.
I'll have this, Jim. Thanks.
Oh, I'm sorry, Maureen, am I being crude? I can't help it. It was the way I was brought up.
Oh, well, me. Won't dig a hole somewhere.
Jim, do you know why Samantha's still renting Curly's house when he's not even going anywhere anymore?
I've no idea, but I'll tell you what I do know. Curly has a extraordinary knack of attracting women. How he does it, it's beyond me.
Beyond me as well.
2 pints, please.
How are you?
Homeless. How's my house?
I should have left it. I'm not one for redecorating, mate.
Oh, Curly wouldn't mind if you did that.
No, I'd rather things were left as they are.
Don't worry, they will be, including me living there and you not.
I mean, I know she's got Jamie, but it's not like having another grown-up, is it? I mean, what help's he gonna be when baby comes?
What's more, who's going to look after Jamie when she's in hospital?
You never thought about that. Well, he'll have to come here. I don't care what our Jack says.
Do you know what I think's worst thing for her?
What?
Going all those months on her own without having anyone to share it with.
Must be lonely. Mind you, having said that, I mean, I went 9 months without Terry. I can't remember our Jack having the slightest interest. And when it came to the birth, well, here. Where were you, tell her? Where were you when our Terry were born?
What?
Dog track. And don't deny it.
Do you never forget nothing, woman?
No, I don't. And I hope you can remember, I'm going to see Tricia this afternoon. No objections, is there?
No, not at all. No. You go. Coming back. Yes, Jim, lad.
Hey, Jackal. Hey, well. I'll have a pork pie and an orange juice, and may I say those spectacles are dead on, Jackal?
Right, except they bring the wife into better focus. I can see every wrinkle.
Don't take any money from him, that's on me.
There's no need for that, son.
Yes, there is. Just get your pie.
Thanks.
So, I'm not in the way then, you know, between you and Anne?
No, of course not.
Because it just occurred to me, you know, it might be easier for the both of you if I wasn't there, which it won't be. I mean, not forever, just till I get myself well organised.
Curly, you can stay as long as you like, mate. I told you. A month, a year, it really doesn't worry me.
Good, thanks, yeah. So you're not going through a bad patch then?
No. Well, no more than we were before you arrived.
Well, if you want to talk about it, I've had first-hand experience. Disastrous experience, I admit, but...
No. Well, look, I mean, there's things that we don't see eye to eye on, and probably never will. But I should think that's fairly normal.
Yeah. Well, it depends, really, on what you don't agree on.
Well, what you're forgetting is, we're not married. I mean, if things get really bad, I can just pack my bags and walk, can't I? I've not signed up for life.
Shall I let you into a little secret? If you're married or not doesn't matter. They can still pack their bags and walk.
Would you like a coffee? No, I'm not even going to sit down. I'm going shopping. I just wondered if you fancied coming round for a meal tonight.
Oh, well, that's very kind.
It is, isn't it?
I suppose you thought, well, nobody else will invite the miserable old devil anywhere, so...
Something like that.
Yeah, great. I'd love to. So what, come round about 7:30?
They're working well, you know.
That and drinks on me, Jim.
Oh, thanks, Sam. Hey, listen, any other time you want a bit of help, don't hesitate to give me a shout, all right?
I will.
And so say all of us, you can give me a shout anytime.
No, shut up.
I'm only jealous. I'd help her pick her colours for her bedroom ceiling.
Yeah, I bet you would, all right?
All right, love.
Hello.
What that for?
Because I heard what you said. And number one, you don't talk about my mate like that. And number two, you don't go leering after other women when you're married to me.
Just a bit of banter with you. Yeah.
I'm telling you, Gary. I'm not joking. I may have blamed Samantha before, but from now on, it's going to be down to you.
Can I have a pint? Anybody?
Hi. Can we come in?
What are you doing here?
Well, we've come to visit you, and you'd rather we didn't.
No. Come in. Well, this is a surprise. just driven up.
Yep.
Well, look who's here.
Hello. Hi. Ken mentioned in court you've been seeing one another.
Well, sit down. I'd say make yourself at home, but you'd think it a rather a poor joke. However, you can make yourself at home, can't you? Come on, shall we go and get your toys?
Take that.
Do you remember where they were? We're going to
Oh.
find your toys.
You're looking well. Yeah, I am. I'm fine. And you?
Fine.
So, do you live here now?
No.
Oh, Ken made it sound as though you did. I expect that was just for the court's benefit.
I gather nothing's been settled yet.
No, nothing's been finalised, but I really don't think that there's much doubt about the outcome.
And do you think that's fair? Just taking him away like that?
It's not what I think that matters, it's what the court thinks that's going to matter.
Yeah, I suppose it is. Anyway, I must be off. I was just leaving when you got here.
Oh.
Ken? Yeah? I'm off. I'll talk to you later. Oh, right, fine. But the answer's still yes, I'd love to.
Hey, you don't need to talk in code for my benefit.
Good. I'll see you later. Bye. Bye. Well, can I get you a coffee or anything?
No, I've just had one at the hotel.
The hotel?
Yeah, in Knutsford. Brian's got some work down there, so we're stopping over. And we brought Daniel with us because, well, I thought it would be a chance for you to have him for a bit.
A bit? What does that mean?
It's up to you this afternoon. Or if you want to have him overnight, then we could collect him when we're going back tomorrow.
Well, overnight, yeah. I'd love to have him in the house again.
Then you can.
Forgive me if I sound cynical.
You always sound cynical, Ken.
But what's in this for you?
Does there have to be anything in it for me?
Usually.
Well, maybe it's just I get the opportunity to go out with Brian for the evening while you're babysitting Daniel.
You could do that anyway, but Kelly working for you.
True. There is nothing in it for me. I'm doing it because I thought you'd want it. Ken, I do know what I've put you through, and I'm not proud. But I can't give up Daniel again, and I'm not going to. I will fight you to the bitter end about that.
And lie to the court?
Yes. Anything. But I don't want to cut you out of Daniel's life. Really, I don't. So I suppose if you're asking what's in it for me, I just want to prove to you I'm not your enemy. And if only you could stop seeing me as one, then we could start cooperating on Daniel's future.
Yes, I do want him to stay the night.
Then fine. I'll collect him tomorrow.
But that doesn't mean that I'm accepting some sort of a deal.
Nobody's saying that.
I still believe that he should be here living with me, and you should be the one taking him out for the weekend.
And you can go on believing that, but it's not going to happen. Danny, Mummy's off now. I'll see you tomorrow, Dan. And leave me with Daddy. I'll see you be good. I really don't want to make a scene or risk an argument in front of him, so I'll just go.
Yeah, so why should I be the one who has to be so sane and reasonable and accept what you're saying, when you're the one behaving like a raving lunatic? You practically kidnap him from this house, and then you lie to the court and attempt to keep him.
Life is not fair, Ken.
You're damn right it's not.
Sometimes you just got to accept what it throws at you.
Do I?
Well, I'll be off. We'll talk about this tomorrow.
What time?
2:30.
Sit down, Vera. Jamie, I'm going out. Yes, I know. Can you put the fire on, please, before you go? Save me bending.
What's it going on now?
Yes, it's cold, isn't it? Have you been out or something?
No, but I like to keep fire off during the day. I mean, otherwise it's ridiculous. You're just feeding money into a meter like it's a slot machine.
I can't stand cold. I've got thin blood, me.
Oh, you get used to it.
Yeah, but a baby won't get used to it, will it? A baby won't keep him warm.
Well, it's nearly summer, isn't it? So, how's Jack?
Oh, it's all right. He's got some new glasses, so he looks less decrepit. So how are you going to manage then, you know, when they take you in? I mean, who's going to look after Jamie?
Oh, he's used to looking after himself.
Now, I'm not having that. It's coming to us, and I won't take no for an answer.
You're very good to us.
Well, Not as good as I'd like to be, love. Listen, you won't take offence, will you, if I put my coat back on? Frozen.
Oh, no. I tell you what, make you a nice cup of tea, that'll warm you up.
Yeah, it might do.
Pop kettle on.
Yeah, I saw the car had gone, so I thought,
Yes, well, it's been gone some time, and Daniel's staying till tomorrow afternoon.
oh, well, that'll save you a long journey north.
Yeah, and he does rather get in the way of me coming round to you tonight.
Yes, that's what I thought.
So, why don't you come here? Same meal, different venue.
No, I don't think so, Ken. Not when Denise is liable to pop back or phone up. No, I think I'll stay out of this one.
Oh, okay.
Another time, though?
Yeah, sure. Of course, the whole thing is just bribery, you know. What she's saying is you play ball, give me custody, and this can happen all the time.
Might be a bribe worth taking.
Oh, no.
Look, love, what would you say about coming back to Rovers? You and Jamie coming back with me now and staying, you know, just till after baby's born.
Do you mean it?
Of course I do. I wouldn't say it if I didn't. I mean, I was thinking about it, you know, when I was coming, like, and now I've seen where you are and what it's like. Oh, come back. Go pack your bags and I'll take care of you back in car.
Well, that'd be lovely.
Well, then.
But I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
Well, you're best not asking.
Well, I'm asking. I want to know.
I don't think Jack'd like it.
Jack? Oh, Jack thinks world at pair of you. Look, he wants to look after you, same as I do.
Vera, I heard him.
Heard him what?
Saying if I hadn't have been there, well, he could have been renting them rooms out, making money.
No.
Yeah, I heard him, though. I heard the words come out of his mouth.
Well, I won't deny he said it. I mean...
And he meant it.
No.
Sounded like it to me.
Look, he was that way out. Our Jack'll say, oh, especially where money's concerned. I'm sorry you heard it. Is that why you left?
Had something to do with it, yeah.
I wish you'd have told me.
Oh, how could I?
Many. Won't we be better off without him?
I am, yeah.
Anyway, look, forget about all that. Look, he didn't mean it. And if he did... look, I'll make sure he don't say it again, I promise you.
Does Jack know you want us to come back?
Well, not in so many words, no. But hey, he knew I was coming to see you, though.
No, you see...
Look, I'll tell you what. Look, what if I go back now and have a word with him, you know, and get him to say that he wants you to come back and all?
Yeah. But would he mean it?
Oh, he'll mean it. I'll make sure of that.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. You closed early.
Well, I got fed up with sitting in an empty factory, so I came back here. Now I'm fed up with sitting here. Shall we go out somewhere tonight?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Good.
Only you're not going to keep on about Stephen, are you?
Nope.
Because I'd just like to think of him as a friend.
But you can, you should.
And I'd like to be able to tell you if we had a drink without it causing one of them awful rows.
Oh, it won't, it won't.
Because I can't stand it when it's like that.
Neither can I.
Oh, sorry.
Hello?
Oh, hi, yeah. Just hang on. It's for you, Stephen Reed.
Good timing. Hello, Stephen. Yes, I'm fine. How are you? Oh, good. What, here? Tonight? Well, yeah, what sort of time do you have it? Oh, that's no problem, yeah. OK, fine. See you then. Bye. You know, you said we were going to have one of those nights when we weren't going to mention Stephen Reed.
Yeah.
That's going to be a bit difficult. He's coming here.
Well, what does he want?
Don't know. He said it was more business than pleasure.
Well, would you rather I wasn't here?
No, I want you here. I want you looking glamorous and beautiful and sitting next to me. Helping get the message that it's OK for you to go out and have a drink with him as a friend. That's no problem to either of us.
Look, she wants to come back here, Jack. I know she does. But after hearing you on about money and letting them rooms...
Well, I'm sorry she heard that, V. She wasn't meant to.
Yeah, well, she did.
Though I still say it's true. We could be letting them rooms and making money.
So why haven't we done it before, then?
Because I've had other things on my mind.
Yeah, well, I've had Tricia on mine. Do you know, it was that cold in her flat, I had to put my coat back on.
Right. Well, lend her the blow heater, then.
Well, that's no use to her. She can't afford the electric.
Well, let her go to the social.
Look, that's beside the point. Even if she lived in a palace, it's the fact that she's there on her own. Oh, Jack, it isn't often I ask you for out, is it? But I'm asking now.
Luke, have you thought of the responsibility we will be accepting? Looking after her, Jamie, and the baby. We are not made of money, V.
Yeah, well, I still want her here.
Till when?
When?
Aye. Is it till the little baby's born? Or is it forever?
Well, I haven't thought about that.
Well, it's time you did.
Look, please.
Oh, all right. All right. You want her here, you can have her here. Waste of time me saying out because you'll just keep going on and on till you get your own way.
Yes, I will.
Right, well, I'll save your breath for you then. Go on, pick her up.
Yeah, well, it's not as easy as that.
Why?
Well, after hearing what you said about letting rooms, she wants to hear you say you want her here as well.
Oh. I've been rushed off my feet all day. It's been non-stop since we opened the doors.
Well, that's great, that's great.
Not if you're two staff down and you get a delivery in the middle of the afternoon, it's not.
No.
There you go.
Thanks. So, what have you two been up to?
Oh, well, I think we've had it a bit easier than you. Well, I was going to look for a flat, and then we
went for a bear, didn't we, mate?
Yeah, but I will be looking, don't you worry.
Oh, we're not worried. I've told him. He can stay as long as he likes, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, say it as if you mean it.
Andy, I've had a hard day at work and I'm tired, okay? So, if you'll excuse me, I'm going up for a bath.
I tell you what, I'll make us a meal, or if you prefer, I'll get us a takeaway, my treat. Indian or Chinese, anything you want.
Anything, yeah.
Look, would it be best if I went out and left you two together? You know, because I look shattered.
Yeah, well, she'll be in bed for 9 o'clock, mate.
Not if you're here for her to talk to. I mean, give her a cuddle.
Look, Curly, you can do whatever you want, mate, you know what I mean?
I'll go and get the takeaway, and I'll take me time.
Well, you're very sensible lot driving. I wish I couldn't.
But you can't, can you? I thought that's what you're just telling me.
No, that's just temporary. I mean, once I've taken the driving test, then I'll be able to.
Well, don't take the test.
It's not that simple.
Seems that simple to me.
Yeah, well.
Come on, let's go then, shall we?
No, hang on a minute. Look, why don't you have a bit of lemon?
I don't want a bitter lemon, thank you. I'm ready to go home. And since I'm the one that's doing the driving, I think my decision is final, don't you? So you better be quick if you want a lift. Bye, Ron.
So the complication is my wife.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, up.
Oh, yeah. All right. Pint, please, Jack.
Do you know, you've never been out of here since you moved off the street, you.
Well, there could be a reason for that. Is any flats going at your place?
Oh, not that I'm aware of, but living at the top of the building, I'm sometimes the last to know.
Right, 140, son.
That's all right, Jack.
Here we are.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, lovey.
Come on.
All right, son.
Yeah, you Jack.
Let's
Aye,
take your
I'm
fruit
all right,
back,
aye,
get you
aye.
settled.
Are you sure you're all right about this, Jack?
Oh, yes, I'm sure, love. Me and Alvin had a talk about it, and it's what we both want.
Thanks.
Well, when you've been lying all your life, it comes second nature to you, doesn't it?
Stephen, come in. You're a punctual man. I'll say that for you.
I like to be. Hi, Alma.
Hi.
Right, sit yourself down. I'll get you a drink. What you gonna have?
No, thank you. No drink.
Oh, come on. It's Saturday. It's a tradition. Everyone gets drunk on a Saturday.
I just think I should get on and tell you what I came to tell you.
Well, you don't mind if I do you? I'm a traditionalist when it comes to matters like this.
It has to do with Quebec and the relationship with your company.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, this isn't easy. In fact, it's one of the hardest things I've ever had to do. But, you know, the company is very conscious of their, if you like, clean image. They run a mile from any adverse publicity or possible adverse publicity.
So?
So, your involvement with Don Brennan.
Hang on! I don't have any involvement with Brennan.
Now, I'm sorry, Mike, but I heard the tape, if you remember, and I have heard other people talking about it.
Well, not from me, you haven't.
No, not Alma, definitely not Alma. But I do know that Don attempted to take his own life, which I think is something you were keeping from me.
Yeah, well, never mind about that. Why don't you just get to the point?
The point is that in the light of your involvement with Don Brennan and all the possible repercussions, like gossip, bad publicity, court cases even, Quebec are invoking their rights to terminate their contract with you.
No.
As from now.
Is it all right if I take Jamie up a cup?
Yeah, of course it is, though.
I mean, I don't like spoiling him as a rule, but hey, once in a flood's all right, isn't it?
Oh, of course it is,
And he is a good lad when he's not being evil.
Aww. Don't start.
Never said a word.
No, but you're gagging, sir.
You thought what's going to happen after the baby's born? If she takes up somebody else, like another fella?
Oh, you think we'll be doing all the babysitting, do you? Well, if that's your tack, forget it. Because I'm looking forward to it.
No, that isn't what I meant. Not what I meant at all. Not what I meant was she fetches up with somebody that lives the other side of Weatherfield, like, you know. And you won't see the baby for dust, will you?
Well, why not?
Because as soon as it suits her, she'll be off with the baby and won't give a damn for you, cock.
You're only saying that to be rotten.
You never mind me being rotten. You're getting too attached. You're expecting too much, Fee. You know what's going to happen, don't you? You're the one who's going to end up being hurt. Again.
Oh, well, that's brilliant. He's not in his room and his phone's switched off.
Well, let me get you some breakfast.
I'm not hungry.
Well, what are you going to say to him?
But it can't be right what he said. It can't be the real reason. I mean, why should he give a toss about Don flipping Brennan?
Well, I mean, he said all that
I know what he said.
About bringing the company into disrepute.
Yeah, well, I don't buy it. It's not real. It's Toy Town.
Well, maybe he does have an image to put across.
What image?
Well, I'm only saying, I don't know. I'm not siding with him.
Look, a poxy little git from the back streets of Weatherfield tries to top himself, and an international organisation like Quebec says it's worried about his image because it just might have something to do with me. Well, it's rubbish. It just doesn't gel. It didn't even make the local press. Not even 3 lines on the back page of the Weatherfield Gazette.
Well, no.
Well, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going round to his hotel and I'm going to wait for him. He can't have booked out, otherwise they'd have told me when I tried to get him on the phone.
Mike, it's a Sunday morning. It isn't even 8:30.
Do you think I care what time of day it is? When someone tries to sell me down the river, I want to know the real reason why.
Don't they do mint sauce and custard at Furman's, then?
Yeah, but I didn't think I was going to need him until today. Hello, Maureen.
Okay.
You see, the thing is, I'm doing Sunday lunch for Anne and Andy. Got to show willing, haven't you? Things are getting a little bit fraught.
Oh, are they? Well, two's company.
Yeah, I need a place of my own.
Well, we've always got a spare room going begging, haven't we, Maureen?
What?
Well, if you fancied it.
No, because I'm very grateful, but...
You want a place of your own?
Yeah.
What you used to?
Yeah, right.
Well, then, there's always the flat above here, above this shop.
Above, yes, of course, yeah.
Mind you, it's not furnished.
No.
No, it wouldn't be suitable for Curly.
Why not?
It's little. It's pokey. It's full of junk.
Pokey? Ken lived there long enough before he took up with Denise, and we can always clear it out.
Wee, Mother.
No,
No, we don't want lodgers, because they're more trouble than they're worth 9 times out of 10.
Well, nay, if the lad's desperate. And I mean, it's hardly as though he's a stranger.
How much is all this?
£1.57.
Thank you.
And you can always come back to us again if you don't have any luck elsewhere.
Right, thank you very much. There you go.
Thank you.
Bye now.
Bye.
Bye.
What are you being so nasty for?
Who?
You.
What are you doing going off in our spare room anyway?
Oh, what's the matter with you? You like Curly. He's one of your pals.
How's it going?
Phil?
Oh. Well, we've made a start, you know, but it won't look for much for a couple of days, love.
Right, well, we're just popping over the road for something to eat.
OK.
So you want the keys?
Well, you can if you want, Mike, but we shan't be going anywhere.
Well, it just means that you can help yourself to coffee and stuff from upstairs in the flat.
OK, yeah, that's smashing, thank you.
Yeah? Right, OK, I'll see you later. Come on.
Well, I shan't say out else. If you want to fail, go ahead and fail.
Oh.
But don't think I'm going to be chauffeuring you around, because I'm not.
Look, I don't need telling. I can drive, you know. I've been driving for the past 50 years.
I'm just offering you a piece of advice, damn it. It's true, you know, you have got into bad habits. Cutting corners.
Well, everybody cuts corners.
Going through orange light and a red one. Then you stopped at a green one.
Look,
Incredible.
everybody in Weatherfield goes through orange light, and I only stopped at that green one because you were nagging me that much. I didn't know what I was doing.
One last piece of advice, then I will shut up forever. Because it's no good saying to the examiner that everybody
What are you doing?
goes through orange lights, everybody in Weatherfield does it, so it's okay. I just laugh in your face.
Well, when I think the test, I shall I?
Hi, Alf, all right. Listen, don't forget your ABCs now. Accelerator, brake and clutch.
Hey, mirror, signal, manoeuvre. Yeah, you're not funny. You're not clever.
Oh, saying no, just why you're laughing on the upside of it.
I'm so slow. I should have booked to go somewhere sunny while I'm doing refurbishing.
Right then, go on. I'll have. Do you want to have lager, please? Dinner with me on Wednesday night and a bit.
What, like this Wednesday night?
Yes.
Like in 3 days' time?
Yes. You owe me a couple.
Well, are you sure you're going to be free?
What are you on about?
I'm on about how normally we can't, like, book anything up to, like, 3 seconds in advance because of your precious job. And now, all of a sudden, you are talking with such great confidence about something that's happening in 3 days' time.
Right. So, do you want to come or not?
Yeah. Can we try that new African place in the Keys?
No, we're going to Carlo's on Queen Street.
Oh, are we?
Mm-hmm. It's booked for 8 o'clock, so I'll pick you up about 7:30, all right?
Fine. Is this something special?
No.
Decided to get up, have we?
But there didn't seem much point in getting up. Didn't seem like there was anything much to get up for.
Fair enough.
What's he doing?
Making our dinner.
What for?
Well, to be nice. To try and make things better? I don't know.
Make things better if you just left. Never mind making our dinners.
Morning.
Morning.
Have you got a jug for the gravy? I'm making dinner.
Yeah, I heard. There's one in the cupboard at the far end.
Thanks, great.
This is impossible. And I wish you...
What? What? Wish I'd what?
Well, you're not helping, are you, being like this? I only told you about that other thing because I didn't want to feel like I was deceiving you in some way, even though I wasn't. Not really. I only told you because I'm too honest. And because I didn't like things being like this.
I don't know why you bothered telling me in the first place. And it's not as if anybody's benefited from it, because like you say, it's not as if anything actually went on either.
Don't you care at all, then? I told him that I liked him.
Well, I'm just going to have to learn to live with it, aren't I? Eh? I'm saying that, well, I would have probably been better off not knowing, seeing as though nothing happened that shouldn't have. That's all.
Stephen?
Mike?
Morning.
You been waiting for me?
Well, I tried ringing you, but your phone switched off.
Well, it's Sunday.
Yeah, well, you're a hard man to get hold of if you don't want to be. I'll give you that.
Well, like I said.
Yeah, look, can I have a word with you?
Sure. Let me get you a drink.
No, there's no need for that.
Listen, mineral water, please, and scotch.
Whatever.
Look, I know you're probably going to be feeling hostile towards me right now.
I just want some proper answers because, quite honestly, I just don't buy the Brennan stuff.
Well, I'm afraid it's the truth.
Then reconsider. Do you know how many people are going to be out of a job? Just because this bloke, this idiot that you don't even know...
My nephew's grandfather.
Who you don't even know, right, decides it's all my fault and he wants to end his life? Oh, now, come on, for goodness sake.
It's exactly the kind of thing that can get blown all out of proportion and it reflects...
Now, hang on a minute. If it didn't even make the local press, how can it get blown out of proportion? I mean, for goodness, how many people know about it? There's you, me, a couple of people down Coronation Street. This isn't arms to Iraq, or the Watergate, for goodness sake.
I know it may seem like something and nothing, but believe me, it's not. There are precedents.
Nah. I don't believe you.
It's not something I'm proud of having to do, but I've got guidelines to follow just like you do. A clause in the contract was violated.
So? Overlook it?
No.
This is madness.
I'm sorry.
Look, Don Brennan means nothing to me. He may claim he does, but I'm claiming he doesn't. Now, why are you so keen to believe somebody else's word against mine?
Other people have said things.
Oh? Who?
No, I don't want to get into that right now.
I'm sorry, I just don't believe you. It's got something to do with Alma, hasn't it?
No.
Oh, yes, it has. You're embarrassed about the way she's been, and you've been looking for a way out of it, and now you've found one.
It has absolutely nothing to do with Alma. Please, believe that.
Right, first thing, tomorrow lunchtime I'll go to a flat agency, and get myself sorted out.
Well, you've been saying this since you moved in.
Ah.
Well, he has. Now he descended on us. It's 3 days, a week at the most.
Ignore her, Curly. You can stay as long as you like.
No, I do not want to impose on you. You've been very, very kind as enough as it is. Anne.
Well, it's not as though some of us have had much choice in the matter.
I'm doing me best.
Yeah, he's doing his best. He's made you your dinner. What more do you want? You don't have to make things worse.
Me make things worse?
Sorry. Where are you going?
Out.
Why?
Look, don't you go out, Curly, mate. I'll go out, eh?
No, what?
I've finished. I've got to check the oil and the water in the car. You sit down. You finish your dinner, mate.
But I've made a pudding.
Well, I'll have mine later, all right?
Is it me? Or have things round here suddenly got worse?
I've told him.
I mean, tomorrow night, I'll be gone. I'll be out of here, I promise.
I've told him. I've told him that I kissed you and told you how I felt about you. That's why things have got worse. He hasn't taken it very well.
Well, what did you go and do that for?
Because I felt guilty, didn't I? I felt like I betrayed him. I wanted to make a clean start, but it's all gone wrong.
Well, no wonder he's...
It's your fault, this, you know. You should never have come here.
And he wants to throttle me now, does he?
Oh, no, you're his mate. He feels sorry for you. I've compromised you. I put you in an awkward position. I'm going upstairs to read.
They're out. Saw them drive off about half hour ago.
I've locked myself out. Mum and Des aren't due back off the boat till tea time. My mate Lauren's gone off for the day with her mum. I've got no bus fare to get round to my grandma's.
Well, where's your key?
Well, I thought it was in my pocket when I went out. Only it's not. It's been my other jeans.
Can you not break in?
Well, how?
Well, I don't know. Smash glass on front at door so you can stick your hand and reach for the latch.
Will you do it for me?
Well, Des ain't gonna be right chuffed if I do, is he?
Well, it's okay. I'll just tell him I said it was okay for you to do it.
I can't. He'd hammer me. But when are you back?
6 o'clock.
Do you like Arnold Schwarzenegger?
All right. No.
She's just told me that she's told you what she told me when I was going away.
Well, she said nothing happened.
Nothing did. Nothing did. It's just that you don't look very pleased about it.
Curly, I couldn't care less, mate.
Look, it was all something and nothing. It was all down to me going away. She just said to me that she fancied me. A bit. And then she gave me a peck on the cheek. And that was it. I can't understand why she's got a bee under her bonnet about it. I can't understand why she feels this need to confess when really there's nothing to confess to. I know all this. She's told me. And you believe her?
Well, yeah.
So you don't secretly think that something did happen and no one's letting on, because that's not the case.
No. And even if I did, mate.
What?
Well, I've told you. I couldn't care less.
Really?
Well, no, I mean, obviously I could care less if something had gone on, but it didn't, did it?
Well, what's up?
What's up? What's up is, well, I'm not suspicious or angry, and I should be really, shouldn't I? And what's up is, well, it made me realise that I don't know what I was doing living with her in the first place. And look at me, man. I'm cleaning the inside of my car. I never, ever clean the inside of my car. So what am I cleaning the inside of my car for? Because it's the sort of thing you find yourself doing when you're living with somebody, Curly mate, who irons their knickers. Someone who makes a washing up rota even when there's only two of you living in the house. Someone who gives a boyfriend a rent book. You find the maddest things to do, Curly, just to get out the house for 5 minutes.
Sorry, I had no idea.
I don't know, you can work with big slabs of raw meat all day.
You get used to it.
It would make me want to do big motor vomit. You know, all over the place, all over the walls, all over the ceiling.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, it'd be no good if you're squeamish.
I'm not squeamish. I'm a vegetarian.
Bad luck.
Oh, well, it's you I feel sorry for. You're the one who's going to get bovine spongiform thingy, what was it?
Oh, yeah. And it's usually your nails and teeth will drop out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, on your hair, probably. It's because you're not getting enough at right sort of vitamins.
Right.
It's a scientifically proved fact, according to my Uncle Fred. Which is all probably lies.
Do you still see that lass? What's her name?
Keller. No, she moved Scotland.
Did you finish with her? Did she finish with you?
Are we watching this film or what?
It's rubbish, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you want to play poker?
Oh, you'll have to teach me, though. Oh, can I have another can?
Are you sure your mum lets you drink lager?
And has he been a good boy?
Oh, yes.
And has he enjoyed himself?
Of course.
It could be like this more often, you know.
Well, yes, if I get custody of him, it will be.
You know you won't.
Well, then it's unlikely to be like this more often then, isn't it?
If there was a way, would you be interested?
I take it you're talking about some sort of out-of-court settlement.
That's something that we ought to consider, I thought. That's all.
Consisting of what?
Well, how likely is it, do you think, that you will get custody of him?
I've no idea.
Oh, come on.
It's a possibility.
It's a small possibility.
You want to keep him, and you want me to agree to you keeping him?
Yes, in return for which I will give you as much access as you want. You can have him down here for the weekend every 2-3 weeks. More? You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Why?
Why do you think? I don't want him to lose touch with you. I don't want him to think that I tried to stop him seeing you when he grows older. You're his dad. It's important.
No. Why, really?
I can't stand the thought of losing him.
And you think I can?
Well, it would be a very good solution without dragging it through the court. It must be doing your head in as much as it is mine.
You know, it must take me at least 4 hours to drive up to your house, and that's when the roads are clear. So offering me free access is ridiculous.
But I'm sure that we could sort something out. Long holidays, for instance. Think about it.
No.
Look, I could be making threats.
What?
If you insist on dragging it through the courts, I could say things like, if and when I get legal custody of him, I could make things very tricky for you. I could do things like, what access you do get, I could be out, for instance, couldn't I? That sort of thing. I could be awkward, but I don't want to be. I'm not going to be. I want to be reasonable. I want to do what's best for Daniel. I want him to see you often.
You are threatening me.
No, I am saying what I could have done.
I can't believe a word that you say.
Well, we could make it legal. I will sign something saying that you can have as much access as you want, so long as I get custody of him.
All right, well, why don't we do it the other way around? I get custody, and you get as much access as you like.
No.
No, exactly. I'll see you in court.
Well, think about it. Come on, then.
Hi, Daniel.
Say ta-ta.
Bye-bye.
Come on, sweet. Bye-bye. You're a good boy.
Well, you might have wrong.
I'll be looking for work, haven't I?
Well, you didn't went in the bin 3 hours ago.
I've been chasing up some people that I thought might be able to put something my way.
I take it you didn't get a joy out of Stephen, then?
I asked him if it was because of you.
Me? Well, why should it be because of me?
I thought he might have been embarrassed and was looking for a way out of, well, all that.
So what did he say?
Well, he denied it, didn't he? Mind you.
What?
Well, it couldn't have helped. Couldn't have made him feel very disposed towards us, could it?
Well, I can't see that had made any difference. I mean, he was always fairly decent about it.
Oh, of course he was. I keep forgetting what a gentleman he is.
But why should he let something daft and forgotten affect a decision like that?
Why would he let an insignificant little twit like Don Brennan affect a decision like that? I don't know. I mean, you tell me. He just wouldn't budge.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, you will be. Because if I don't get enough work to keep that factory ticking over, we lose everything. And don't forget, what's mine is yours and vice versa. And by everything, I mean everything.
Right. So, Bingo Maniacs, you ready? Yeah. Ready? Here we go, then let's get busy then. Here we go with...
I'm going to my dad's.
Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, Bugs Bunny.
You what?
Which one is a bird?
I'm sorry, but I'm leaving. I'm moving out.
Andy, what are you talking about?
Don't be stupid. You mean you can't just...
I'll pick the rest of his stuff up tomorrow, all right?
This is your fault, this. This is because of you.
It's got nothing to do with him, and he knows it.
Look, I tell you what. I'll go. I'll pack. You stay because you need to talk about it.
No, I don't.
What do you mean it's got nothing to do with him? It's got everything to do with him. If he'd never have come back...
If he'd never have come back, then yeah, you might be right. I might not have realised as quickly as I have done that... Well, I just don't belong here, do I? I don't think I have done since the day I moved in. It's got nothing to do with him. It's not his fault, at all. It's mine. And yours. There's your rental.
Andy? Andy!
If you're watching Ricky, go to bed. Ricky! Ricky! Who was Quasimodo's girl?
Joe, I just want to say, you're kissing and making up to do. Make sure you do it somewhere else, all right?
Yeah, all right, Dad. Just stop going on about it now, will you?
And any anguished phone calls, please make them down to the kiosk. I don't want to be sitting in my own home listening to you and Anne weep your way to reconciliation. There's been enough tears in this house.
Yeah, well, Anne won't be crying, mate. He's told you she's got curly.
Yeah, right. Well, it's not
Morning,
like
lads.
the young fellas. Well, hey,
All
Willie.
right, mate.
Thanks, Sammy. Keep the change below
Thanks,
me
Paul.
now.
I'll just get the door for you, Maud, eh? The rest under your own steam. How bad's that?
Are you not coming in?
No, love. I'm a bit cross this morning.
You do know it's our Maureen's birthday, don't you?
Is it? Well, she never said.
Well, she's not seen you to tell you, that's why. What is it with you two?
I tell you what, I'll leave you in the hands of a younger man, eh? Can't be bad. Andy, check over, will you?
Yeah, of course, mate.
Wish her happy birthday for me, will you?
You tell her yourself, you coward.
You all right there?
Stanley, lad, you're Andy. What's he doing round here, anyway?
Ah, romance is dead. He's moved back in, so he has.
Oh, dear. Joined the club, has he?
Oh, tell you what, you've a lot in common, you two.
How do you mean?
Ah, don't worry your head, William. Come on, Fiona's waiting.
Look, it's all my fault, and I'm very, very sorry.
I'm not. Andy did things I don't miss.
So, what altered you, then?
You didn't see what he got up to in the bedroom. Disgusting. Did he do that sort of thing to you? When he lodged at your place?
Well, I'm not quite sure what you're getting at. And anyway, we had a different kind of arrangement.
Toast in bed was bad enough, but when he started bringing spaghetti, oof.
Yeah, well, he probably just needs house training. Look, I'll tell you what, I'll go, he'll come back, and you take spaghetti off the menu.
Go? You can't go. I can't manage a mortgage on my own.
Oh, but Anne, this is just a bolt hole, isn't it? It's just temporary accommodation.
Look, Norman, you've already admitted it's your fault I lost my boyfriend. Do you want to be responsible for me losing my home as well?
No.
Well, then you can't go. Now, we're going to have to hurry up because we'll be late. And if I have to keep running you, we'll have to split the petrol.
Spare capacity, that's what I'm on about, Wally. You see, I'm so efficient I'm ahead of myself. Yeah. Yeah, so listen, anything you can't manage, chuck it my way, all right? No. Right. Yeah, well, listen out for me, will you? If my girls aren't overtime, they get bolshy. Yeah, all right, mate. Nothing. At least word hasn't got out. Not yet.
Well, maybe Stephen was bluffing. I mean, well, you know him better than I do. Just forget I said that. So are you going to be announcing it at work then?
What, the Quebec have ditched us? You've got to be joking.
Well, Gail knows she's bound to.
Oh, well, tell her to keep it to herself, will you? Word gets out, I'm on my knees, a boot goes in. Not much sympathy in the rag trade. I need help, Elmer.
Hey, your Andy's not too chuffed then, are you?
Yeah, his pride's hurt at the moment, Willie, that's all. You know what I mean? He couldn't give a damn whether he sees Anne or not ever again.
Tell me about it.
Well, you give him a couple of days, mark my words.
Ah, you think he'll start getting sentimental, I know. Maureen's birthday today, so Maud tells me.
Ah, see, well, dilemma time for you then, Willie. What are you going to do?
Well, I suppose it's an opportunity to make contact, if I want to.
Well, do you, or what?
Well, I mean, it's no big deal, is it, Jim? And even mates wish each other happy birthday, don't they?
Of course they do. Alan's meeting me tonight, if you must know. And the reason he hasn't phoned is because he knows that the shop's shut.
Oh, yeah, you make excuses for him. Hey, this place looks great. Think of fruit like this.
Make yourself useful, Max, and go put the kettle on. Yeah. How's it going then?
Steady. Once we found out they'd sent the wrong taps, the right ones are on the way.
Oh, aye. I'll tell you what, you should have heard your man on the phone of the suppliers a few minutes back, honest to God. I've never heard language like it since I was in the army.
Take no notice of him. I was a good, clean living lad till I started working with him.
Look, do you think you're going to be finished on time?
And what happens if we finish ahead of time? 3 haircuts for a year.
Hey, we've just seen your Andy.
Yeah, he was over at your house. Thought he was looking for you, but he wasn't.
Oh, yes. He's back in residence now, so he is. He is commonly known amongst Aboriginals as Boomerang McDonald, so he is.
What, he's left out?
Yeah, he's just having a wee bit of a lover's tiff, so he is. Mind you, I have to say, if you ask my opinion, he would do anything to try and get the chance to get back with Anne, so he would. He'd just grab it, honest to God, like something like a birthday, you know what I mean, William? A birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, I give up. Just got to use the phone to the suppliers again, excuse me.
Vera brewed up yet? You've not been here 5 minutes. Get some work done.
Who do you think you're talking to?
The rubbing rags to get rubbing.
Oi! She's no right speaking to me like that.
What?
Your daughter-in-law.
Not my daughter-in-law, love it.
Well, she keeps saying she is. Talks to me like that again, and I'll smack her one, I swear.
She's getting a bit of herself. It's the hormones with her being pregnant, you know.
What's she so happy about for, anyway?
Well, she's fell on her feet, hasn't she? Got our Vera on a butty.
We'll have a word, Jack.
Oh, we will. When she comes back,
No, I meant with Vera.
What?
I'm telling you so you can tell Vera. I don't take orders from your lodger. Have you got that?
Right.
And I want an apology.
Come, what?
I said I want an apology. And if I don't get it, I'm finished. All right.
I wasn't being flippant when I suggested more pasta dishes. It's just that current trends being what they are, well, they're popular, aren't they?
What are you on about, Roy?
Perhaps it was Percy Sugden's tea cake. This morning, that toaster was set on Dave's advanced setting. You know Dave.
Yeah, van driver Dave.
Yeah, well, I didn't notice. So when it came to doing Percy's tea cake, it all came out charred on the edges.
Yeah, and Alma told you not to serve it. I know, I was there.
Yeah, but it was the way she said it, wasn't it? So, not like her.
You're upsetting the staff.
Am I?
Roy thinks he's offended you.
Yeah, well, he hasn't.
Hi, love. What can I get you?
Nothing, thanks. I've got a present for Alma's loving husband. Notice on the flat. I won't be going back.
Oh, living up steps at the Rovers now, are we?
I am. Baldwin won't be pleased, but then no pleases him, does it?
Why? Why shouldn't it?
Oh, then again, he might be glad. I mean, I never was his favourite tenant, was I? Though he was glad of the money.
Oh, so you think he needs the money, do you?
Let's just say it gives me a great feeling to be kicking him into touch.
Yeah, I'm sure it does, Tricia. You and a lot of other folk.
She's dead sweet. He's such a swine. I don't deserve her. See you later, girl.
So you're going to give us some hint, some clue as to why you're biting everybody's head off?
What, you don't know?
No.
Well, let's just leave it that way, shall we? Bread and butter in the corner, excuse me.
There you go, Anthony.
Cheers, Sam.
Thanks.
Willie, I know woman.
Right. Yeah, Willie,
I thought I did.
What?
Cheers,
oh, no, it's mine.
Good man.
What? Change? Oh, yeah, sorry.
There's some cob him in there, eh?
140, change over £5.
Nothing decent in the post for you then, son, I take it?
About me grant? No, not a word.
Aye, so you're skint then again?
Just temporary cash flow problem, Dad, that's all.
Oh, yes, indeed. Well, that's dead on. In the meantime, I have to house you and feed you and everything else.
That's what Dad's for, isn't it, Andy?
Yeah, anyway, I'll be doing the cleaning and the washing and the cooking.
You cleaning? There's a gag, I'm telling you, Willie.
Hey, now I've improved. I've had to. I'm now living with her. Me and that toilet brush are inseparable. You know, it's got writing on it.
Writing?
Yeah, it says send me round the U-bend. Round the flipping twist, more like. Anyway, it's Curly's turn now.
Curly? Curly what?
Willie and I have got something to tell you. Well, look, you know we're working across the street.
Hang on a minute, Jim, just hang on a minute. How does Curly Watts come in?
Well, he's moved in, hasn't he?
With Anne? And you've left him with her?
Well, surplus to requirements, me, mate. And one pair of marigolds between two never works, does it?
I tell you what, if you cared about that girl, you get right back round there and push his face in.
Oh, come on, Willie, will you?
Give him one for you and then give him one for me.
What for you? Why?
Look. I have to tell you, Willie has a big problem here with Norman Watts. He's never been able to get on with him. Am I right or right?
Dead right.
Anyway, Andrew, the advice still holds good, OK? If you feel Curly Watts has come between you and Annie Malone, then get round there and put him out. Like, well, you know me, like, don't use violence, just throw stuff out in the street and politely invite him to walk after it, you know what I'm saying?
After you've thumped him.
Right, will you settle down?
Oh, well, I know what you're going through, Ken. When I lost our little Tommy, I were heartbroken.
Well, I know if Daniel were old enough to understand, I know what he'd say. He'd rather be with me.
Well, when I heard Mother had come to visit, I thought she'd come to bring him back, you know. But you know what they're like, some women.
No, she came to offer reasonable access on condition that I drop the court case.
And are you going to?
No, of course not. I'm going to see my solicitor this afternoon, put her in the picture. You know, in my opinion, Denise is running scared. I mean, why else would she come over all reasonable?
Excuse me, Ken. Did Jack tell you?
Yes, he did, and I'll have a word.
Good. And I want an apology.
Oh,
trouble.
Do you know that Tricia? She's got a right trap on her. Mind you, she's never been set an example, has she? But she'll learn. I mean, if me and our Jack can't teach her a bit of dignity, who can? Yes, love.
2 is efficient, Dad, but 3, I'm afraid, is enough structure.
Look, Willie is not going to be there, OK? He is going to a party, so he is.
Who says?
I say. All right, look, not so much as a party as a reunion. How's that?
Look, I'm not sure about that.
Willie, the choice is yours.
Well, don't I get a choice?
Shut up. No, you don't. It's William's choice.
All right, look, I'll bob him with the card, eh? 2 minutes top work.
No, you won't. You're taking the afternoon off, so you are, and you're going to have a shower and you're going to have a shave. Do you understand me?
Look, I'm not getting dressed up like a dog's dinner, Jim. Put me right on the defensive for that one. What have I got to defend?
I'll tell you what, Willie. You've too much pride. Now spend some of it in that wee girl, all right? Come on. You. Out.
Me?
Yes, out. Come on.
Well, what about my aunt?
Oh, shut up.
I
used to love potted meat when I were a kid. Another thing I used to enjoy were bread and dripping. Have you ever had it?
No, I should imagine it's horrible.
Well, beef dripping I'm talking about. A bit of salt. Oh, it's lovely. Cocoa and all. 2 sand and 1 of cement, my late hubby used to call it.
Maureen not about?
Oh, she's in the back. Maureen, someone to see you.
Look, if she's busy, I can always call back, you know.
Oh, hi, Bill.
Hi, happy birthday.
Oh.
It's a plant. I would have got flowers, but you might have thought I'd nicked them out the front.
Thank you very much. And who told you it was my birthday?
Very
Well-
thoughtful of you, Bill. Come on now, Maureen, open your card.
Oh, yes, all right.
Look, I thought, if you weren't too busy, maybe we could slip out for a coffee or something.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bill. I'm up to my eyes in there.
In what?
stock sheets and paperwork you prefer to ignore.
What does your card say?
She's determined to embarrass me. It says to a dear friend, and what's inside is personal.
I'll read it when she puts it on the mantelpiece.
Oh.
And she won't be busy later if you want to call back.
Mother!
We're closing early this evening, about 6.
No, we're not.
6? I thought you wanted me to work till 7.
Change of plans, dear. You go back to your paperwork, Maureen, before it gets cold. And as for you, Bill, you can push off and come back later.
Yeah, all right, OK, yeah.
Oh, thanks again, Bill.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Yeah, bye. Of all the bombastic, interfering, persistent...
A mother's privilege. It may be your birthday, young woman, but I were there and all, you know. Me and the midwife, we waited hours for her to arrive. Spent the time playing knockout whist.
Yes, but that doesn't give you the right to control my life or embarrass me.
Do you think Mandy Hartley's hair's getting lighter? Her feet are getting bigger. Did you see the state of them boots? It's a shame for her, really. Dad's just lost his job. Lost his boots and all. Mandy's wearing them.
Hey, there's Ash the Pash. Do it now.
Do you not think it's soft?
Do it, yeah. Go on. Do you want me to ask it?
No.
Ashley! Will you do us a favour? Will you sign this for me?
What is it?
It's my autograph book. All them collecting autographs, you see.
Well, I thought you'd be famous.
Well, I've only just started, so they'll get more famous as I go along.
There's no one in it.
Your first day for Ashley.
What, just write my name?
Write to Becky with just Becky.
You imagine all that.
I know.
What about him? He manages supermarket.
Thanks, Ashley. Thanks. You're going to put with love, but I won't let him. Why not? I might find it.
Wow. Do you mind if I finish early?
It'd be a relief.
Oh, sorry, well, some days are just like that, aren't they?
Are they?
Where's Roy?
He's cleaning the freezer, keeping his head down.
Right, well, I'll get me coat and say sorry to him while I'm at it.
Elmer, I know you don't want to talk about it, but if there's anything I can do to help...
No, there's nothing anybody can do. I don't think.
This is my mother's idea, this was, you know, because she thinks I'm a fool for not encouraging you, and I can't tell her why, because she'd have a fit.
Well, do what Mum says, and encourage me a bit.
Forget that easily, can we?
Look, let's get one thing straight. Look, I've not come round here to talk about curly ones.
Oh, I feel so guilty, Bill.
Well, give yourself some brownie points. Unless a woman wouldn't have confessed, you know.
I didn't see it as a confession, it was an admission.
Well, look, whatever it was, it's all in the past now. Forgotten, right? You had a bit too much to drink, and he seized the opportunity.
No, that's not how it was, Bill.
I mean, that's why you feel guilty, innit? That's why you feel guilty, because it was him.
You don't think I could have done better then?
I'm not saying that, Maureen.
Well, what are you saying, Bill?
Look, I'm a proud man. And I'm trying to cope with all this the best way that I can. And it helps if I convince myself that he took advantage of it.
Yes, but that's not true.
Well, maybe it's not, but I want to believe it.
He was leaving, wasn't he? And leaving forever. And you were down there in Bristol, and I thought, well, what the hell? And then he comes back, and I can't face him. The whole thing is so sordid and cheap. And... used to be my best friend, and I used him. That's what I feel guilty about. He was more of a victim than I was.
Oh, great, eh? His wife ditches him, and he grabs some other bloke's woman, eh, in revenge.
I'm nobody's woman.
Well, I thought you were mine. Oh. You do know that he's done the same thing to Andy MacDonald, don't you? Your good friend Curly. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's moved in with Anne What's-her-name, and Andy's moved out. Yeah. Got himself a bit of younger stuff.
I think I've had enough. You better go.
I'm sorry, Maureen. Look, I'd no right to say that. Look, Maureen, listen, I'm trying to get my head round all this. Give me some brownie points, eh? Give me some marks for trying.
Go!
my solicitor agreed with you. She thought it was a reasonable offer.
Good.
You know, the whole time I was in her office, I could hear Denise giving the accountant the news and having a laugh at my expense.
Oh, grab it, Ken, and have her put it in writing.
Oh, yeah, well, I'll get my solicitor to do that. Reasonable access is the term, and that is what I intend to get.
Yeah, well, while you're doing that, I'll try and get reasonable access to the bar. I fancy another drink.
Oh, right, well, I'll get this. Same again.
Look, something's cropped up. It is the nature of his job. It'd be the same if he was a fireman.
Yeah, but even firemen get time off. Unless...
Unless what?
Never mind.
No, go on.
It's just a thought, you know, a suspicion. No, I don't want to hurt you.
Oh, what, so I just die of curiosity instead, do I?
Well, I mean, he could be married. Have you thought of that? I'm only thinking of you.
Maxine, don't be stupid. I spent time with him. Do you not think I'd know if he had a wife and kids stashed away?
Evening. Andy, pint, please, and a word. It's Anne. Devastated.
Why? Don't you love her anymore?
Oh, come on, Andy. You're being horrible. And you're overreacting. Women do this kind of thing all the time to men that they love. They exaggerate, don't they? To make them jealous.
I meant what I said, Curly, you know. I'm really better off out of it. Right, that's 120, please.
Oh, where's mine host and hostess tonight?
Well, Vera's in the bath and Jack's helping Jamie with his homework.
Hey, you got me into trouble.
Good.
I was only joking. I didn't mean no.
You're lucky you're carrying that child, Trish, otherwise you might find my fist in your gob.
I won't cause lumber deliberately, would I? With Vera and Jack being so good. I'm sorry.
Do you mean that?
Of course I do.
All right, thanks. Colour's great, suits you.
Oh, Ta. Well, I best get back. Jack and Jamie doing geometry.
Andrew, one of these days your true feelings will come to the surface, and when they do, you let me know. I'll act as a go-between.
Actually, Curly, there is one thing you can tell Anne.
What?
She's nearly out of scratch polish. She's under the sink. The bottle's nearly empty.
Oh. Mr. Baldwin?
What?
Not my place, I know, but has she said anything?
Who?
Well, Mrs. Baldwin. I mean, your mind jumps about for reasons, doesn't it? Especially when someone you normally get on well with starts treating you different.
If you can imagine, I mean, very painful and very deep rashes in all the wrong places.
They told me at the desk you were here.
Nice to see you. I suppose I was half expecting to see you.
Mike didn't send me, if that's what you're thinking.
But he knows you're here, though, doesn't he? Come on. I'll order some coffee.
Anne, he's all eaten away inside. He's trying to put a brave face on it, but...
This is Andy, this.
Yes, I know. This is Andy that we're talking about.
No, I mean this. Doing his study notes. I kept telling him to put a cloth down.
Anne, will you just stop what you're doing a minute and just listen to me? Please, sit down. Look, I know my feelings aren't very important at the moment, but I feel bad about what's happened and I want to put it right.
You've been saying that all day.
Yes, I know, but it's going to take time, isn't it? You know, to rectify the damage that I've done.
You're not going then?
Well, Andy's not going to come back if I'm here, is he?
I don't want Andy back.
Yeah, I know. What?
Well, look what he's done to my table for a start. You're much more considerate. That's why I want you to stay. That's apart from all the things I've said, of course, mortgage, bills.
Yes, all right, just for a little while, but strictly under a landlady lodger basis.
That's another thing I like about you, Curly. You're perceptive. You read my mind. I sign it, you sign it, and you'll feel a lot happier.
Sign what?
Rent book. Make it official if that's what you want. The other way is to not bother with this and make it, well, less official. More like a couple. I'm embarrassing myself here, Curly. Say something.
Where do I sign?
Not yet. Put this under it.
I'm not just talking about Mike. I'm talking about all the people who lose their jobs.
Mike won't worry about serving notice. He's done that before.
Yes, but for good reason. I mean, how's he going to explain this personal grudge you've got against him?
I'd only have a grudge against him if he damaged me. He hasn't done that. He's damaged Quebec.
How? A local squabble? A man who hates Mike because he can't be like him?
I'm not doing this because Don Brennan is grandfather to my sister's kids, Alma. That would be personal and unfair.
Fair? None of this is fair. You're ruining Mike. Do you know that?
Okay, so I'm responsible for losing 20 or 30 jobs in Weatherfield. Suppose I told you I was creating even more jobs in Taiwan, Singapore.
What, secure jobs? Jobs folk can build their lives on?
Nothing's forever, Alma.
And what's this going to do to your reputation? Have you thought about that? Your name will stink round here.
Some will hate me. I know that. What about you? You can't hate me, can you? You can't find it in yourself.
I might.
You won't. You're attracted to ruthless men, Alma. Okay, I'll go for broke. You married Mike and I came along. More ruthless, therefore more attractive.
That isn't what attracted me to you.
Deny it all you like. You know it's true.
No!
You're appalled by what I appear to be doing to Mike, right?
Disgusted, actually.
But there's a part of you that's excited by it, isn't there? Admit it.
You're wrong.
Am I? Tell me that if I invited you up to my room now, you'd turn me down. Well?
So basically, nothing's new then. He's going to end the contract because of what happened between me and Brennan.
Yeah.
Was that all? I mean, did he say anything else?
Only that he was sure that if he asked me up to his room, that I'd go with him. Only I didn't ask him, so we'll never know whether that was true or not, will we?
Listen. Isn't there something you're not telling me?
No.
Well, didn't he, try anything?
He just completely and utterly humiliated me. He left me feeling very cheap and very nasty.
How? What did he say?
I just told you.
About going up to his room? Well, that's charming, isn't it? I asked you to have a word with this man that's got our livelihood and our future in the palm of his hand. All you can do is come back and tell me how you're still smitten with him.
I'm not smitten.
About going up to his room and
I
that.
hate him. I hate and despise him.
Do you?
Yes.
Well, it wasn't an entirely wasted evening then, was it?
Well, I don't know.
No, you don't know. You never will, so stop going on about it.
Has he been seeing somebody else? Is that what it is?
I'm not listening.
I'm right, aren't I? He has, hasn't he? He's been seeing somebody else.
No, he hasn't been seeing anybody else. Hello, Sally.
Morning. Look, I'm running late. Do you mind if I leave these and pick them up later?
No.
Or else Kevin will.
Yeah.
I don't know what else you expect of the man. He gave you a birthday present, didn't he?
I'm not listening.
And did he turn up last night when he said he would?
Hello, Claire.
Hiya. Redman's just turned up. Do you want me to see to him?
Oh, would you? Thanks, yeah.
Sure.
So that's it, is it? He didn't turn up last night when he said he
I'm
would?
not listening.
I don't know why you're being so foolish. Anything could have cropped up and stopped him coming.
Yes, he did turn up. And yes, we did talk. So you're wrong, wrong, wrong in everything you're saying. So will you just shut up, Mother?
I really have got to go.
Could you just hold me a minute?
Of course I can. Now, what is the matter, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I've let you down.
No.
Yeah, well, you wanted me to help with Stephen and I got nowhere.
What do you mean, got nowhere? Of course you did.
Well, I didn't find anything out.
Yes, you did. You found out that you hate and despise him.
Yeah, because he humiliated me and he knew exactly what he was doing. So, yes, I do hate him, yeah.
Good. Because the business, right, if I lost that, it'd be bad, but I could always start again. I could go round with a rag and bone cart. But if I lost you, then I'd really be sunk.
Oh.
So what I'd like to do is keep both you and the business, and that's what I'm going to try for. You'll be all right.
I think we both will.
Max, there's something you're not telling me.
What about?
About Alan. When you were going on the other day about how did I know he wasn't married, is that because you know something?
No.
Or because you've seen him with someone else?
Of course I haven't.
So why did you say it then? Was it to upset me?
Oh, yeah, I just said it just to upset you.
Got to be in there somewhere.
Right, can I get anyone a coffee?
Oh, yeah, thanks a lot, love.
Right. You open?
What do you want?
Is the haircut going, by any chance?
Through there. Right, so that's 2 sugars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. I can't get away from him. If I go for a drink, he's there. Now he's in here. It's as though he's tempting me, Jim, to take a swing at
Yeah,
him.
well, you're not going to take a swing at him, all right, because you're smarter than that, OK?
Am I, though?
Look, Willie, you've seen Maureen, all right? You saw her last night, didn't you?
I did, yes, and he was there as well.
What do you mean he was there?
No, I don't mean stood there, Jim. But he was like all we could talk about.
Oh, right.
And then it just went, you know.
Right, so listen, does Maureen still fancy him, is that it?
No, no, no. She never did the way she talks. He just happened to be there when I wasn't.
Here we are.
Tell him. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. So, Curly Watts gets his hair cut in here too, does he? That can't be terribly good publicity for you, can it?
Yeah, well, if it was left to me, I wouldn't let it creep like that through the door.
Well, there you are now, Willie. Not many people have got a good word for him at all, have they?
Well, that's what makes it worse, Jim. I mean, if it was some kind of ladies' man, well, it'd make sense, you know. But him? How do you think that makes me feel?
So am I leaving you here?
Yeah, well, you might as well.
Oh, not forever, I hope. We close at 5.
No! I'm just going to do a bit of shopping and then I've got my lunch with my wonderful son.
Oh, aren't you the lucky one?
I think so, yeah.
Where are you going?
We're meeting in the Rovers, but I think we'll end up somewhere a bit more salubrious. I'll see you, love. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Okay.
Bye, Mum.
Bye-bye.
I'm not too late for a bit of dinner, am I?
No.
Only what she gives me for breakfast, it wouldn't feed a flea.
OK, then. Where are you, eh? I've looked through it twice and I can't find so much as a mention.
Well, I can't be in the paper every day, you know.
Yeah, there are other folk in Weatherfield.
Oh, there's not many of them that lost the licence, though, last week, are there? Where's mention of that?
Well, there isn't any. You've
No.
just told us.
No. Whereas, week before, when I lost my licence, that would in, were practically on front page.
No, it wasn't.
Well, right, it wasn't on front page, but it would in. Whereas him, that's OBE and counsellor and all that, not so much as a word. Well, if that isn't friends in high places, I'd like to know what is.
There's a young man waiting for you over there.
Thank you very much.
Hey?
Yes.
I say young, but he's not that young, which makes you wonder how old she is.
What?
No.
Hi.
Hey! Listen, I got you gin and tonic, hope it's all right.
You are the most understanding son a mother could wish for.
And a menu so you can decide what you'd like.
Oh, we're eating here, are we?
Well, I hope you don't mind. I got such a tight schedule this afternoon.
Oh, sweetheart, it doesn't matter to me where we are.
So what are you saying?
Time
So what are you saying? What are you saying is
Sit
dumper?
down and shut up. I don't know, honestly. Pint of butter and a pint of orange squash. B, could you give us some food, please, love?
Right, love.
How you doing, Aunt Jack?
All right, Cocker, will
Right,
you?
look, bring that over. Well, I'm
I will
over
do.
here with your man.
All right.
Right, you gonna listen?
Yes.
Look, what I'm trying to say, Wally, is if you can't forgive and... No, I'm not trying to say that at all. What I mean is, just never mind forgive, okay? Forgive is dead easy. Anyone can do forgiving, okay? It's easy, right? It's the easiest words in the British language, you know? I forgive you. No, the hard part is forgetting, all right? If you can forget and never refer to it again, that there's hard, mate, let me tell you.
And what if I can't?
Well, if you can't, in my opinion, Willie, then you should cut your losses and get out. Mind you, haven't said that. Who's going to listen to my opinion with my track record? You know what I mean?
Nobody who's got any sense. But then I haven't.
No, this is true. You see, when it comes down to it, Willie, when it comes to women, you and me are like, well, we're kind of like the blind leading the blind, you know what I mean?
Something I've got to tell you while she's not here. I think Becky has got a crush on Ashley.
Who?
You know, him that lodges with Don Brennan.
Oh.
I found her autograph book open on a dressing table, and he'd signed it for her.
Oh, why? What had he written?
Oh, no, just his name. I'm not suggesting it's out wrong. It's just it's just a phase that she's going through. And don't mention it to her, she'll be mortified.
You're still big friends with Mike and Alma, right?
Yeah.
Then I should warn you, I had to make a tough decision. Quebec are dropping Baldwin Sportswear. We're not going to give them any more orders.
Why?
Yeah, that part's confidential.
Do you know, that doesn't surprise me.
No?
I wouldn't trust Mike Baldwin as far as I could throw him. I thought when you took him on, I thought it'll end in tears.
Well, I'm afraid it is doing. I had Alma around the hotel begging me to change my mind.
And when you say begging, do you mean saying please or something else?
I won't go into details.
I see.
Hello?
Hiya.
Hiya. How are you?
I'm fine.
Mm.
Oh, don't tell me.
What?
I can't stand this.
Oh, no, I've not come to cancel you.
No?
No, tonight's fine.
Oh, good job.
No, I was just in the area, so I thought I'd pop round and remind myself how beautiful you are. And check you're still all right for tonight.
Yeah, but, right, the only thing is, do we have to go to this Italian place? Because I've heard it's grotty.
I've booked a table.
Well, then book it. Come on, folk, do it. They do it here all the time.
No, do you mind if I don't? Anyway, it's booked for 8 o'clock, so I'll pick you up at 7:30, all right? Yeah. Hey. See you later.
Did you get all that, did you?
No.
Yes, you did. Didn't Yvonne say that this Carlo's was awful?
Yeah.
So why do we have to go there, then? Anyway, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where we go, because tonight is cards on the table night. I want to know what's going on. I want to know if he's married, everything.
I thought that was me just upsetting you.
No, I didn't mean that.
Oh, well, apology accepted.
No, it's just questions I've been asking myself. Ever since we met, it's like he's had this other life that I haven't been allowed to see. And I've had enough.
You know, some people don't know how lucky they are. Well, this lot for a start. They come in the morning, they clock in, do what they're told and clock out. Don't have to think, don't have to worry.
Well, they'll finally do.
About what?
Well, all sorts. The families, the husbands, if they can pay the bills, whether they're going to be able to go on holiday or not.
Oh, yeah, well, everyone's got those sort of worries, haven't they?
Is something the matter?
No. If anyone says there is, they're out through that door. Why? Someone said something.
Oh, it was you just then.
Oh, me. No, take no notice. I'm just philosophising. No, I think it's time we diversified. Made a little less of the Quebec and a bit more of other brands. And the sooner, the better.
Well, you look a lot happier today. Well, nothing's changed. Must be getting used to it. You're still not going to tell me what it is?
Afternoon.
Oh, hi, Ma'am. I think Audrey might do that.
Is there anything I can get for you, Mrs. Roberts? Only I'm in charge while these two ladies take the weight off their feet.
Yeah, I'll have a cup of tea, Roy, please.
If you'd like to take a seat.
Have a nice lunch?
Had a very instructive lunch.
Oh, what's one of them?
That's when you find out just how far some people will go to save their husband's business.
I think I'll call it a day. You can manage, okay, can't you, Gail?
Yeah, of course I can. Hey, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm just a bit tired, that's all.
Well, you were out last night, weren't you, Alma? Visiting Stephen in his hotel. Pulling out all the stops, trying to persuade him to let Mike keep his contract.
Let him keep it.
Anyway, you don't need me, because Audrey will tell you all you want to know. In fact, I'm sure she's going to, whether you want to or not.
Quebec have cut Mike's contract. Well, it was Stephen's decision, actually.
Why?
Well, he didn't tell me. Oh, come on. He's very discreet. Give him some credit.
On tea.
Thanks, Roy.
On the house, is it?
Yeah. Do you know, I must say, you can't have much self-respect, Alma, chasing after Stephen like that.
Oh, please.
No, come on, please. Come on, just tell me. Just tell me how you thought you could persuade him where Mike failed, huh?
Well, I hoped that he might give me an honest answer when I asked him why he was out to ruin my husband's business and put dozens of people out of work.
Work work that he came over here and created out of nothing.
Oh, so he can just take it away when he suits him, can he?
I'm sure he has the best of reasons, Alma.
Only nobody seems to know what they are. I'm sorry, Audrey. I think your son is a nasty little scheming coward, and I hope one day he gets what he deserves.
Well, we all know what that is, don't we? Hey, that is the voice of a woman scorned. That's what that is. I'm sorry, Gail, but I am not having things like that said about my son, and especially not from her.
He has ended Mike's contract.
Yes.
Well, no wonder she's unhappy.
Me? I'm nobody, am I? So they have me in all right. But when it comes to Councillor Roberts' OBE, not a word. Hey, now look, see for yourself. There.
Sure, you're right. Well, I think it's nice they're showing Alf some respect. He deserves it.
Respect? That's not respect, that's a cover-up. I'm going to write him a letter. But I won't print it, so what's the point?
He's the one whose wife ran off to a convent, isn't he? I'm beginning to understand why now.
Hiya.
Oh, I've got work to do over here.
Mother, slow down. You'll hit something. It's you making a drive like that, you know. She's trying to be discreet.
Listen. If I promise that I'll never again, never ever, for any reason, mention that other fella's name.
Curly.
Well, I'd rather you didn't mention it either. Look, let's have an agreement, shall we? It's all gone. It's past and it's forgotten. Can we get together tonight for a drink, Cameron?
I suppose so. After I've taken me mother.
I'll be all right. I'll get myself home.
Oh, thank you, Mother.
Evening, Jacko. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Good lad, good lad. Can you get these drinks? Try martini, nice, and get him a pint of bitter.
Certainly. Quiet drink after work, is it?
Yeah, we thought we'd drop in, just for a quick one.
Still at home with your father?
I am, yeah. You still at home with yours?
I don't think that's very funny, actually.
No, we never did share a sense of humour, did we?
I think I'm going to go and sit down, Curly. Would you bring the drinks over, please?
Yep, all right. Look, would it help if I went away and had a game of darts?
Oh, what?
Well, you're not very busy, are you? Could have a word, a chat, a quick talk to Anne.
Well, thanks, Curly, but I don't think I've got anything I want to chat, talk, or have a word with Anne about.
Yeah, but you can't just throw away a relationship that could have lasted a lifetime.
Oh, can't I? Well, you watch me. And we better get you over there with them drinks quick, mate, or else you'll be in trouble.
It's like trying to do hair in the middle of a building site.
So close down.
I can't. All the regulars will go somewhere else and then they won't come back.
Right, yeah.
You're amazing, you.
Why?
I always feel like I'm borrowing you. You know, like you're out on loan, but only for a few hours and then I've got to take you back.
Are you getting at me or what?
It's just like your real life is somewhere else. You just come to me for holidays and weekend breaks. Tell me honestly, are you married?
No.
All right. Not married, but is there someone else, like another woman?
No. I mean, I would have noticed.
Oh, this isn't funny. I feel like I'm going out with you and then I don't. Why is that? Why should I feel so insecure? Because I'm not normally like this. Are you listening?
What? Yes. I'm just gonna have to make a phone call, all right?
Oh, I don't
Was there a
believe
phone on the
this.
wall when we came in?
What is so urgent that you've got to dash off while I'm trying to talk to you?
Sit down.
I didn't expect anything so, elaborate.
Well, I like to do things properly. That's one of the main differences between me and Andy.
Well, I don't think that's any of my business.
Oh, I don't mind talking about it. In fact, I think we should. Help yourself to wine.
No, thanks.
The thing with Andy is he's very immature.
Well, aren't we all?
No, I don't think I am. I don't think you are. But Andy is. For example, he loves being a student. I'm sure given half the chance he'd stay a student for the rest of his life.
Given half the chance, I think I would.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh, right.
This is a good example.
What is?
I mean, Sitting here having a nice civilised meal. If Andy was here, he'd be wanting to watch television or bolt it down so we could go out somewhere.
Yeah, but Andy lived here, didn't he? I mean, I'm just...
You're living here. Of course you are.
That was just classic. I'm trying to have a serious conversation.
Sorry.
And you're just somewhere else.
Look, I just had to make a call, all right?
I'm not talking about the phone. Oh, dashing off to ring the wife, were we?
No, not the wife.
I am talking about where you are in your head. In your head, you're somewhere else.
Well, I'm back here now. Look, it won't happen again, all right?
Yeah, right. Not till next time.
Look, I don't know what I've done to make you think I'm married. Look, sweetheart, you haven't to think that. It's not true. Look, you can search me if you like. Go on. Go and search my car. You can search my flat.
Oh, right. So you have actually got a home, then? Well, that's a surprise, because up until now, I haven't actually been able to see it, am I?
Because it's a dump. But of course you can see it. You can see it any time you like.
How do I know it's yours? How do I know that it doesn't belong to one of your friends?
Because... How would you what? I don't know, excuse me. Hey. Sorry about that. I think we better get out of here, don't you?
What's going on?
I'll explain later on. Now, we've just got to pop down the station, sort out your man there, but shouldn't take 5 minutes. Come on.
Who else was there then?
Well, Gail, of course. And Roy.
Oh, Cropper. Well, that's all right. No one's going to take a blind bit of notice of him.
Right, doesn't matter anyway.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? I'm trying to keep this quiet.
Right, it doesn't matter what Gail says or Roy. Because Audrey was there, and there's no force on earth that's going to keep Audrey quiet.
True.
Well, I think Alma's got very coarse since she's been married to Mark Baldwin. I mean, I think the way he is has rubbed off on her.
What, like you marrying me made you turn you into a lady?
I was that before.
Not as I remember.
Have you finished that?
Yes, I have. I'll see you, Jack.
See ya. Hey, you know the hot shots on the telly 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon?
She isn't she?
Aye.
Well, must try and watch that, aye. Mind you, she'll romp in last, as usual.
Have a bit of faith, Alf.
Alfie, come on.
I'm coming up, yes.
Well,
Sorry I'm late. I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
It's all right, it's all right. What do you want to drink?
Oh, red wine, please.
Andy, I'll have a red wine and another one of these, please.
Right, yeah. Jack, can you,
aye, yeah.
Right, thank you.
Stiffening up, you see.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, Doc.
White wine? And I think I'll have a large scotch, please.
Right.
Right, are you going to tell me what happened now?
All right, well, you know that chap we picked up tonight?
Yeah.
Well, we've been after him for about 3 months.
Why, what did you do?
He's robbed a few building societies.
Really?
Yeah, but we thought he'd skip the country, but then last week I got a tip-off that he was back.
How did you know he was going to be in that restaurant?
Just keep your voice down.
Sorry, how?
I didn't know that he was going to be there. It's just that the restaurant's his brother's. And it used to be a regular hangout of theirs, and I just figured, if we were going to be eating out anyway.
So that is why I had to put up with that terrible food.
Yeah, well, I'll make it up to you.
Yeah, it's better do.
Grab them, will you?
All right.
Tell me.
Look,
Thank you.
I'm sorry for going on like I did. Sorry. What I'd really like is for us to start again with a clean slate. Hey, like we just met.
What did you say your name was?
Bill?
My name's Maureen.
Hello, Maureen.
Hello. I own my own shop. I'm divorced. And I live with my mother.
You sound just like the woman I'm looking for.
So all that in the restaurant, that wasn't your boss telling you what to do, that was you acting on your own initiative?
Yes, which is fantastic when it comes off, but it does land you in serious bother if it doesn't. And there's something else.
What?
You know what you were asking me earlier about having another woman?
Yeah?
Well, you met her tonight.
You mean your job?
Yes. She's very demanding. She's very difficult to get away from.
No, I'm sure I can put up with it.
And there's a lot who can't. You might end up wishing I had been married. Might have been easier.
Thought you weren't calling for me. Couldn't find my maths book. Hang on. What's up? Something in the shoe. Hiya.
Hiya.
You been out in the van?
Aye, abattoir.
Lovely. See ya.
Aye, see ya.
What do you mean, lovely? You're supposed to be a veggie. I was only making conversation. Anyway, I've got this plan to convert him. He's a butcher. You have no chance. I know, but I'm a sucker for lost causes. Aye, especially in trousers. Aye.
So I'm halfway through my mascarpone roulade and he's making an arrest.
Oh, did you finish your meal?
Yeah. But then he had to go to the station afterwards. Oh, and by the way, I don't think he is married, actually.
Yeah, he told you that, did he?
Yes, and I believe him.
Yeah, well. Who paid for the meal?
He did.
Oh, yeah, well, he would, wouldn't he? Because it'd be on expenses.
I don't know.
Well, I wonder what romantic location he's going to take you to next. He might take you out for a drive on the skid pan.
I'm sorry, mate, we just pulled out. Can you bring it in weekend? All right, fine. I'm flipping into it, is there? Oh, fine. I'd rather have it that way than the other. Do you know how many hours I worked last week? Same as me, but I didn't count now. Well, I did. 56. So what, do you want overtime?
No, I want an holiday.
Oh, why, yeah. Like when?
Like next Friday, I'm taking a fortnight off.
What? Just like that? No notice or anything?
I'm giving you notice now.
What, 7 days? Well, I'm sorry, Tony. No can do.
Not doing anything tonight, are we?
No, I don't think so.
Well, I think I'll ask Monty Parsons out for a meal. I'll take him to that restaurant in Leeds, you know, the one that won all those awards. I took you there for our wedding anniversary, remember? It was called the Red something, what was it? Hey, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
Now, come on, what is it?
No, it'll go off. I'm just not hungry, that's all.
You mustn't go without your breakfast. That's what you're always telling me.
Oh, don't go on at me, please, Mike.
No, why don't you take the day off, eh?
That's not the answer. I've got to go in there.
All right, well, leave it to me. I'll phone Gail. I say I've told you to take the day off. I say you got the flu, and I insist that you stay in the flat.
No, Mike, it's no good me hiding away.
All right, suit yourself.
Anyway, why should I? And I'm certainly not going to give them a chance to talk about me behind my back.
Hey, that's my girl.
So what time's she coming?
7, or in our time, anywhere between 5 and midnight.
Oh, well, let me know how you go on.
Yep. Do you think I should give her a meal?
I haven't a clue. Why?
Well, the trouble is, I mean, after a heavy week's work, I don't feel like making a slap-up meal for the woman who's taking my child.
Well, I hope you're not expecting me to come round and cook.
Oh, come on, come on. Well, maybe I should take her out, you know, and try and behave like sensible adults.
Well, I hope you'll do that anyway.
Anyway, if I do, don't want to take her anywhere nice. I want a candlelit dinner. I want it to be with you. No, it's a tricky problem.
Yeah, well, sorry, Ken, but I'm not up on the etiquette for this kind of thing.
Anyway, sooner it's over, the better.
Like I said, you're paying a solicitor. You're daft not to take her advice.
Yeah, but the trouble is, the whole thing's dependent on Denise's goodwill.
Yeah, anyway, give me a ring tomorrow.
What if we do something simple like bacon and eggs? No, it's too chummy, that. Beans on toast? What's the problem?
But not mine, I'm afraid.
So what time's your train?
Yeah, we'd better get a move on. I'll see you in a couple of days, huh?
Do you want me to make you some sandwiches?
He's only going to London.
Do you know, for all I know, I mean, Alma might not turn up at all.
Well, I'll try and see her when I get back.
Well, thanks, but it's not your problem.
Well, I feel responsible. Everything seems to have backfired on you. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Well, Alma thinks so. She seems to take everything so personally, like I was trying to get at her. I'm baffled.
Well, I suppose, looking at it from her point of view, Mike's practically lost all his business. Well, stands to lose everything.
Yeah, but that's not Stephen's fault, Martin.
No, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that's probably why she went over the top.
Well, I'm sorry, but from my point of view, I'm in a difficult position too. You know, it's the busiest time of year. If I don't find an alternative supplier, my head's on the block. I'll tell you, it's the last thing I thought of when I came over.
Well, come on, if you want that lift to the station.
Okay.
That's it.
I hope Alma's okay.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Ask him to phone me back ASAP, will you? Thanks. Sally, there's something I want to tell you, unless you've heard it already from someone else. We lost the Quebec contract.
What, all of it?
Yeah, I heard one of the girls talking about it this morning. Oh? She said she'd heard that there were going to be some redundancies.
Well, that's a load of rubbish for a start. Who was it?
It was Melanie.
The Auburn girl? Nah, she's making it up. What did you say?
I told her I didn't know anything about it.
Hello? Mike Baldwin. Oh, hello, Monty. Yeah, I'm fine. We're taking on extra work, as a matter of fact. Now, listen, I phoned you up to ask if you were free for dinner tonight because I might be able to put a little proposition your way, make us both a few bob. What? Well, when was this then? Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, oh, no, OK, yeah, well, keep in touch. I don't believe it. What?
Well, don't you think you ought to make an announcement? Stop the rumour from getting out of hand?
Could. Lucky it was my day off.
Oh, I'm sorry. You could have had a lie-in.
I've always been an early riser. Early finish, and I've the rest of the day to myself. Right, where shall I start? Washing up.
You're up to the bit where the police came in.
Anyway, yeah, they bundled him out and they took him down to the station.
Oh, quite a night.
Different.
So, what was the other thing? We've got 2 cheese and tomato, 1 corned beef, and...
Vanilla slice, please.
So, how are the renovations coming?
Oh, nearly finished. But if I don't get this lot back to them, I'm sure I'm going to have a strike on my hands.
Well, good luck with, what's his name? Alan?
Yeah.
Sounds like he's got a full-time job.
Yeah, definitely. Well, thanks a lot, Ashley. See you later on.
See ya.
Hiya.
I thought you weren't coming in.
Well, I didn't say I wasn't.
It's 9:30.
Well, I've been to the cash and carry.
Oh, great.
Am I superfluous?
No.
It's just I thought you said...
No. It's my mistake. It's not your fault. It's my mistake.
What's going on here?
Thanks. You've made me look a right fool.
I have?
Yeah, I phoned him. Because I thought you weren't coming in.
And that's my fault?
Yeah, well, the way you were yesterday, and you weren't here when I opened up and no message. What was I supposed to think?
But of course I was coming in. I work here, don't I?
Hey, do you know who's running today? Next race.
What, Betty's Art Short? You never said.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Yeah. Oh, yeah? Here, owned by Weatherfield Racing Club.
Is he worth a couple of bob? Take bets on what comes last,
Here, is that his nickname?
Where?
There, Poofo.
No, that's its form. What it's done in the last 6 races.
What, Poofo?
Yes. Pulled up, not, fell, not.
Huh? Hey, it's 20 to 1.
That's generous.
Do you reckon he's got gonna hope then?
Zilch, hope it breaks its flaming leg.
No, you don't, you nasty man.
It'll serve it right for breaking mine.
Yeah, just my luck if it wins.
It won't, Don.
No, I'm just saying, if it did, it's just my luck.
Look, I don't know why we bought the nag in the first place. Look, now we're flaming trouble. He bringing his drink through.
What's it on telly?
Hey, is it on now? Yeah, we should have been there. I hope for a bit, love. Oh, right, okay.
Look, I don't care. I don't care if you've done an 80-hour week. But I'm part owner. If I want an holiday, I'll take one. So can you. Oh, can I? Thanks very much. Otherwise, what's the point? Point? Well, I might as well be working for Mike Baldwin or Don Brennan. The point is, we're trying to build up the business so it can pay us a decent living. I'm arguing with that. Yeah, well, how can we do that if we go swanning off whenever we feel like it? It's not whenever we feel like it. It's the first holiday I've taken since we took over. What? You mean since Christmas and New Year? You've just had 5 days. Yeah, and other folk had 8. That's not the point. You can't just land it on me the week before, Tony. Suppose I'd done the same. We'd have to shut. Yeah, well, we've got cars booked in. More than I can handle on my own. You're not on. Be better off working for me, Dad.
With 3 furlongs to go as they come out of the back
see where it is.
and Dot's Delight.
It's there, taking his time, he's on a built round
KD
tomorrow.
and Flip Flop. These 4 close together as they go up the hill towards Sands Farm.
Here, they've never mentioned Betty's Hot Shot.
It's a useless knack.
Is it still running?
It's on the outside.
From last in Monkey Wrench and Betty's Hot Shot.
Come on, Betty's Hot Shot!
Behind the leaders. Flip Flop now taking it up, followed by Drummer Roy, KD and Dot's Delight, which snatched at the last and lost a bit of ground. Mr. Pinckney now improving in 5th, followed by Betty's Hot Shot and Monkey Wrench. These 3 still in touch with the leaders with 2 to go.
Did you hear that? Still in touch?
Still in touch, he's miles behind. 6! It'd be just my luck if it wins.
Oh, do the thing, Tom.
It could, though, it could.
I can see it happening, you know. First choice it wins is when you bought my share, isn't it?
Right. Give us your money. You can have your flaming share. Is that all right?
Oh, shut up, bed of you, shut up!
It's between 5 horses now. The rest of the field 20 lengths behind. They're bunched together as they run down to the last.
What's happening?
Safely
Fifth.
into the last.
He's gonna win!
It's flaming, isn't it?
God, it's not.
Do you want it to win?
I regret selling now.
Will you shut up, Don?
From Betty's Hot Shot.
Oh, come on, Betty's Hot Shot! Come on!
Between these 2, and it's Betty's Hot Shot. To go, holding on from Drummer Roy. And at the line, Betty's Hot Shot by a neck.
Betty's Hot Shot!
What did I flaming tell you?
Right, ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? Ladies, please. There's something I must tell you before the rumours take over. Our contract with Quebec has been terminated. Now, I know this is a bit of a blow, but I'm not all that worried, and you shouldn't be either. When I signed the contract, I did so in good faith. I had the company checked out, and they had quite a good record. Now, whatever the reasons, I can assure you had nothing to do with bad management or poor workmanship. I know the hard work that you've put into this firm, and I respect you for it, which is why I'm determined that this firm will not go down. I'm going to stand by you, and I want you to stand by me. Now, there are lots of rumours as why Quebec pulled out, and I assure you none of them are true. And as soon as I find out the truth, so will you. No doubt also some of you have heard that there is going to be redundancies. Well, I don't know where they came from because they certainly didn't come from me. So let's hang on in here, all right? When you've been in the business as long as I have, you make lots of useful contacts which come in very useful at a time like this. So you can take it from me. I've had worse setbacks than this, and I'm still here. I'm still smiling. Thank you.
How was I supposed to know it was going to win?
20 to flipping 1. I could have had a bet on that.
Why didn't you then?
Because you said it hadn't got a chance.
Oh, and you always do what I say, do you?
I sold you my share, didn't I?
I'm trying to do you a flaming favour there, mate.
Oh, yeah. Some favour that turned out to be.
Here, look here, see what that says.
£4,000.
Yeah, and that's prize money. And our Jack's got a quarter share. I'm getting a new coat out with this. What about you?
Me? Oh, I'm not entitled.
Oh, you see, he'll get you that posh baby buggy, you know, that we've been looking at.
Of course he won't.
Oh, yes, he will. I'll see to that. Hey, you. When are we going to see this prize money?
When it's divvied out.
Oh, between Fred and them.
No, second horse, third horse, trainer, jockey, stable lads. They've been out and left.
Eh? What does it say? That's just £4,000, isn't it?
Before everybody's had the cut.
So how much will you get?
450 quid.
Oh, well, that's not bad, is it?
No, it isn't, is it? And if he hadn't taken my share off me, half that would have been mine.
I'll just clear my tea things away.
You've eaten? Oh, I was going to suggest taking us out somewhere.
Ah, I didn't think. So you've not had anything?
It doesn't matter. I'll get something at the hotel later.
Well, I've considered your proposal, and whilst I admit that you appear to be offering some sort of reasonable access...
What do you mean, appear to be? I am.
Well, nevertheless, seems to be a bit short on detail. For example, there's no mention of maintenance.
Ah, that is deliberate. That's because I don't expect any. Besides, we can afford it.
I see. Well, to be honest, I'm not too happy about that.
Why?
Well, I would have thought that would be obvious. I mean, surely As Daniel's father, I'm entitled to make some contribution to his upbringing. And seeing as I'm denied it in the real sense, I would have thought at least I'd be allowed to ensure his financial well-being.
But it isn't fair for me to take money off you.
The money's for Daniel, not you.
It's the same difference, and besides, I've talked this through with Brian.
Oh, right. Right, OK. Well, if you've agreed it all with Brian, there's no point in asking my opinion, is there? Right, OK. I'll open a bank account in Daniel's name, pay monthly payments in until he's 18. I trust that Brian will have no objection to that.
I am trying to be reasonable.
Well, it's a pity you didn't do that before. Might have avoided a lot of trouble.
I've apologised, and I just want to do what's best for Daniel.
I seem to recall you giving that reason for doing exactly the opposite.
Circumstances have changed.
I just hope that when Daniel's old enough to understand, he can make more sense of it than I can.
Don.
Thank you.
Don, for the 100th time, I didn't know it were going to win.
So you say.
No one else did. Why else was it an outsider? I mean, you've only got to look at the form.
But it's right, Don. It's form we're pulled for.
Because half his contacts, they've all gone out of business. The other half, well, you phone them up to make an appointment for Mr. Baldwin, and they say, who? Oh, yeah, I remember. Denims. Do you know, he's digging up names from the 70s.
Evening, Jack. Feeling pleased with ourselves, are we?
About time it started earning a bit of fodder.
I've just been talking to our bookie friend, Des. He tells me he thought you'd been in to pick up some winnings. Do all right, did you?
Just a few quid, Fred.
20, 30?
No. 10 each way.
Oh, then it's drinks all round, or am I too late? Has he bought around with his winnings? I say, has he bought around with his winnings?
Hey, I was going to back that horse, but he told me not to.
Lucky for him, he didn't follow his own advice.
What do you mean?
£10 each way, were it, Jack?
Hang on. You mean to say he had money on it all the time?
Here, kept that quiet. How much did you win?
£10 each way, that's 250 quid.
Well, you crafty so-and-so.
Less tax.
I say, he didn't want anyone else to back it in case they brought the price down.
Look, I always have a bet on that horse each time it runs.
What you never said before.
No, because it never flaming wins. But when it's your own horse, you feel as if you have to back it, don't you? Look, Don, if I thought it was going to win, would I have bet it each way? Scotch and a threat.
Well, looks like we're both going to be out of a job.
What, just because Tony wants a holiday?
Oh, it's his attitude, Sal. It's all wrong. If he carries on like this time next year, it won't be a business.
Here, have you seen this?
What?
It's that baby buggy, you know, that Tricia were looking at. It's only 120 quid.
Jack, I said, Jack, I've not opened a can of worms, have I?
So,
So?
I don't think either of us would have gained by going to court.
Don't be so sure.
Is that what your solicitor said? She knows this is the best deal you could possibly hope for. I think we're all agreed on that. So,
let's shake hands, forgive and forget? I don't think so. I can't forget. And I shall certainly never forgive.
How long have I known Monty Parsons? Longer than I've known you, much longer. Like the Bank of England he was, only more kosher. You could rely on Monty. Yeah, do you know there's not a market stall north of England he didn't supply? Yeah, from Toxteth to Spennymoor. You know, at one time you couldn't knock stuff out quick enough for him. I'll take everything you got, he used to say. Well, not anymore. The receivers are in his warehouse, emptying it for whatever they can get.
So then, what next?
Oh, I don't know. I'm going to have to lay off most of the girls and try ticking over on a shoestring.
Oh, come on, Mike. I mean, that's not you.
Well, it's either that or pack the whole lot in.
Well, have you told them?
No, they think Uncle Mike's going to wave his magic wand, but not this time. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's not you that should feel sorry, it's Stephen Reed.
Yeah, but I've let you down, haven't I? I've failed you. I I shouldn't have put all my eggs in one basket. It was bad judgment on my part.
It's not your fault. Anyway, just remember we're in this together, eh?
And we go down fighting. Hey, kid?
You bet we will.
May I borrow your paper?
You haven't, Matt. I finished with it.
Oh, well, let me give you something. 10p. Would 9 be all right? No, I insist. Normally, by this time, I'm back in the bosom of number 6 Crimea Flats. But sometimes it is pleasant to relax in more convivial surroundings. Don't you agree? I'm not a big drinker myself. But after the day I've had, I feel the need of a shandy.
Ah, well, tell us off, eh?
I expect you've heard the news, being family.
How do you mean?
Audrey and Alma, they've had a ding-dong. And Muggins here's been playing gooseberry. Whew, that hit the spot.
So, what's been going on then?
Well, I thought it were common knowledge. Gail's brother, in from Canada, he's had a fallout with Mike Baldwin. Trying to put him out of business, according to Alma.
Is that right? Can I get you another drink?
Do you know, it's typically you, that.
So what am I going to tell you?
Oh, pull the other one.
No, as Fred come through the door, I thought, I was going to say, like, what a nice surprise that'll be for our Vera. I must tell her about the bet.
So you are going to buy me some out
Yes,
your
I
winnings,
will,
then?
yes.
What?
Well, I don't know. Whatever you fancied.
Honest, chap?
Yes.
Were you? Do you know, I've seen this lovely coat, you know, in town. A lovely belted camel, you know. God, lovely outside you at races.
Yeah, well, I was going to do, yeah.
What do you mean you were going to do?
If Tricia hadn't set her heart on this baby buggy, you see.
Yeah, but there'd be enough money left for a coat.
How much is it?
Only 160 quid.
Oh, now, come on, I'm going to be out of pocket.
Don't be daft. It's not real money, it's winnings. So think on, we're going shopping.
Thank you very much, pal.
Well, I wasn't to know you kept your gambling habits secret.
So you want to tell that Des Barnes he's got no right letting on? What are you doing to talking to Des Barnes, anyway?
Collecting my winnings, of course.
How much, Evan?
50 quid.
Each way.
On the nose.
1,000 quid. By come, you were taking a chance.
Well, Hilary did say it could be good.
So, you spoke to Hilary then? When was that?
A couple of days ago, just had a quick chat.
And she said the horse were coming good.
Well, she was along those lines.
You kept it to yourself.
Well, I wasn't going to be responsible for you losing a packet, same as your advice vis-a-vis Dom.
Yeah, well, that were in good faith. I thought the horse was going to lose, but you had inside information. You have betrayed the syndicate.
Not in this world. I'm the major shareholder.
But you don't own the horse, and you are still answerable to us.
See, I answer to myself and to no one else. I say no one else.
That is where you're wrong, because I am going to call a meeting of the syndicate first thing tomorrow morning.
You got a problem? Pint a bit and half a shandy, please. I've just had a bit of good news.
My usual tincture and a pint for Billy. And what time's this lynch mob supposed to be getting started?
It is not going to be a lynch mob. It's going to be a meeting of the owners, and it'll start when they're all here.
Well, I hope they're not going to take all day. I say, I hope they're not going to take all day. That's me, it's a waste of time. I'm entitled to place a bet with my own money whenever I like.
And we are entitled to know if you've had a tip from Hilary.
Aye, I have to agree with that.
No, I see. Ganging up on me already.
No need for ganging up or falling out for that matter. It's just a matter of laying down a few ground rules.
Oh, yes.
Like the one that says you don't double-cross your mates.
How do?
Hey up, Gary, lad.
Well, go on, shout up. I'm in chair. And I'm in dock as well, for that sound of it.
I'll have a pint, Tar, very much.
Ooh. What's her parents like then?
Easier to live with than she is, I wouldn't mind betting. Why, anyway?
Oh, they're coming for dinner. In fact, I better get back home.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to be late for that one, Curly. You'll be grounded for a month.
Hey, it's not funny, you know. I get this feeling that Annie's becoming a bit
Well, dependent on me.
More than she ever was on me, that's for sure.
Well, it's not as if anything's going on, you know, because it isn't.
Look, Curly, you don't have to keep saying that, mate. It's nothing to do with me anymore.
But I do have to keep saying it. And saying it. And saying it.
£2, please, Samantha.
Right.
Look, I can appreciate there's a young fella with no responsibilities, but he's got to see who I'm fixed.
Yeah, an old fella with a wife, kid and mortgage. You know, what am I doing having a drink with you?
Because you're the same, Martin, that's what. And what I'm saying is he's not. All he wants is holidays and weekends off, which means he's having to turn work down.
Which you don't want to do.
I can't afford to.
Curly, you all right, mate?
Aye. Samantha. Look, we really have to have a word about my house.
Why?
Because it's mine. And I want to live in it. And we can't carry on like this, you know, forever.
Oh, I think you'll find we can.
But they were all right with you, were they? Yeah. OK, mate. Cheers, thanks. I don't know, what's wrong with these people? They're so cagey, they won't even give you the time of day in case it gives you a head start on them.
Well, that's because they're all like you. Do you want horseradish or mustard?
Horseradish, please. Yeah, but we're supposed to be on the same side, aren't we? We're all supplying K-back. All I want to know is, have any of them been given the chop like I have?
And they're all working on a Sunday?
Well, some of them are. Others leave a contact number on their answer phone. The office is closed until Monday morning. Yes. So is mine. The only thing that worries me is what happens after I open it.
Look at it. I know it's an heap of old tin, but it's made me what I am, a cabbie. When it's gone, what am I then?
A lot better off. You're the one that said that it'd be off your head keeping a motor you can't drive.
Yeah, I would be now. But keep reminding me, eh? Come on, we'll have a quick drink and then we'll do the business.
Hi, Ashley.
Hiya.
Now, don't let Fred Elliott bully you.
He won't bully me.
Bullies everyone else. And you come across when you're finished.
Why? You're not coming in then?
No, I'm just going to have a natter with Gail about them looking after our house while we're away. And you don't want me with you anyway, so don't pretend you do.
Right, I shan't then.
Ta-ra. Right. See you later.
Here, take it out of that. Have one yourself. You're a very kind man, Billy.
See, are we having this meeting or not? Hey, up, she's let him out.
Oh, afternoon.
Aye. One for Alf, while you're there.
Oh, thank you, Billy.
Now, landlord, where do you want us? Have you not saved us a table?
Well, cheers, Don.
Hey, welcome. So, you've heard the good news, have you, lads?
No.
What good news?
Right, it's about Baldwin, eh? Apparently, this Canadian firm are giving him the chop.
Yeah, I have heard.
Yeah, it seems that his entire business might be going under. Best news I've heard for a long time.
So, do you know why he's lost his contract, Don, do you?
No, why?
Oh, no, if you don't know, never mind, eh?
Well, I don't care why he's lost it. I mean, it's just the fact that he has that's cheered me up.
470, please.
There you go, look.
So, I see now Don's not driving anymore. You're the one on the orange juice.
I'm going to be driving this half. Go and sell Don's car.
Ah, now there's an idea under the circumstances.
Yeah, it is if you haven't got a licence.
Exactly.
And that's another thing that Baldwin had an hand in. So you'll understand why I'm so chuffed that he's going down the pan. Makes you think that there must be a God after all.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you find it so funny, Don. Well, it happens to be my wife's job you're talking about going down a pan. And lots of other people's jobs as well.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, well, you don't seem it.
Hey, listen. After what Baldwin put me through, I'm delighted to hear he's getting some of his own medicine, and I won't pretend otherwise. As for the others, well, shouldn't be working for him, should they?
Oh, come on,
well, they shouldn't. I mean, they know what he's like.
Come on, do you want to sit down, Martin?
Yeah, won't mind.
Oh, you can't believe some people, can you, eh? You should have heard him when he was working for Baldwin. He'd have danced on his grave given a chance.
Excuse me, but where are you going?
Well, I believe we're going through to your back room.
What? And what will you be doing through there?
Well, it was Jack said we to go through.
Jack!
Obstruction on the track.
You what? Look, we want a bit of privacy, so we're going through, all right?
Oh, well, you might as well open the whole place up then. Have folk wandering up his bedroom steps, having a snooze on our bed, going in our kitchen, making a cup of tea.
Hear that? You're showing me up now.
Well, what do you expect, eh? When you've got half that neighbourhood traipsing through.
Look, we won't be long, all right?
Oh, all right. But make sure they leave it as they find it, because I'm not cleaning up after them.
You won't have to. Right, come on through, lads.
Clear up.
Don't worry, Vera. I'll see they behave.
Cheers.
Mrs. Duckworth.
You see, Mr. Watts.
Norman.
See, Norman, our Anne's always spoken very well of you.
Oh, thank you.
Because he deserves to be spoken well of.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. But she's also spoken well of your wife.
That's really none of our business.
So, you know, perhaps it's me. Perhaps I'm slow on the uptake.
Yes.
But I can't help wondering what's going on.
Dad, you know what's going on.
Well, last time we were here, you had Andy living with you.
And that didn't work out. She's told you that.
Well, now Andy's gone, and we've been introduced to Norman. Well, I'd like to make the acquaintance of, but, you know, it's getting like musical chairs here.
Well, which questions you want answered first?
No, I can understand your father's concern.
You know that his wife's gone overseas. Anne's told us that. And then Norman let his house because he thought he was going away too. But then he didn't. So we moved in here. Oh, he knows.
Just where is it your wife's gone?
Kuala Lumpur. Malaysia.
Right.
And not just on holiday, gone for good. In fact, you're planning to get divorced, aren't you?
Well, it's early days yet. I mean, neither of us has done anything about a divorce as yet.
But you are going to?
Well, yes, I can see a time when we will. Yes.
But you did know the horse were going to win.
What do you think I am, clairvoyant?
You don't deny you spoke to Hillary and she told you to put money on.
No, she didn't. All she said were, it were looking promising and coming good.
Well, that's the same thing, I'd have thought.
You would. Hey, see, supposing I'd run round you lot and said, quick, get your money on, it's going to win.
Which is what you should have done.
Definitely.
And then it's a lost. Then what you thought of me, eh?
Well, it won't be any worse than what we think of you now.
Oh, yes, it would, because then you'd be blaming me for losing you money.
Well, if you weren't sure...
Hang on, Billy.
Come out. If you
Oh.
weren't sure it were going to win...
I wasn't.
Then why didn't you back it each way?
Yeah, I beg your pardon.
Anybody that's not sure would back it each way. Yeah. You backed it to win.
Yeah, because of secret phone calls to the trainer.
Secret phone calls?
Aye.
You've been in local politics too long, you have.
But you did ring her.
I took the lady out to lunch, if you must know, and we talked about the horse, and she was kind enough to give me her opinion of his prospects.
You what?
You took her out? This gets worse and worse.
Well, it was a social occasion.
I bet it were.
You are telling us you've been seeing Hillary behind his backs and asking her about the horse?
Yeah, as a result of which you benefited to the tune of £1,000.
Aye, that just about sums it up.
Yeah, you've had your hat nailed on there, Fred.
Aye.
Guilty as charged.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Yeah, I thoroughly agree. I mean, if you get one company taking all you produce, what happens when they stop? So you told Quebec you're not interested anymore? Oh, all right. Cheers. Yep. See you then. Oh, by the way, good luck, and if you're up this neck of the woods, give us a shout. Okay? Well, what do you know about that?
What?
That's a bloke I used to deal with when I was doing curtains. Well, not him, his dad. But he's told me he's giving Quebec the chop. He can get sufficient work elsewhere.
Oh, well, lucky for some.
Oh, his dad, he was a boy. You wouldn't believe he had women all over the place. Used to be my hero.
Oh, well, I hope he isn't any longer.
Nah, of course not. Mind you, he couldn't half tell lies. Had to, didn't he? Do you know what? I think his son's turning out like him.
What, because he's got women all over the place?
I wouldn't know about that, but he can half tell lies. See, it was only a few weeks ago he was laying people off. Now, if he's not doing any more work for Quebec, it's not his choice. He's been given the chop.
Well, I move that Fred Elliott be barred from communicating with Hillary Forrest ever again.
Right.
This isn't a council meeting.
I know it's not a council meeting.
Then what's all this I move rubbish?
Oh. Propose, suggest, it's all the same thing.
And I second it. I third it.
I fourth it.
Carried unanimous.
No, it's not. There's me, and I vote against. I'm not having any kangaroo court telling me who I can talk to and who I can't. I say I'm not having it.
All right, then let us say that none of us, so that it's not just Fred, but none of us have any dealings with Hillary unless someone else is present.
Yeah. That's just as bad.
No, it's not. I mean, it's a matter of principle. It applies to all of us.
Yeah, right. Yeah, count me in for that. And same again.
Yeah, give Samantha a nod, son. She'll get them for you.
All right.
All right, then.
Yeah,
And look, do we all agree that none of us have any communication with Hillary on our own?
I agree, I agree.
Fred?
This is still a free country, am I right?
Don't start all that claptrap.
I say this is still a free country, one where a man can talk to whom he likes and the one where he can put his own money on whatever horse he likes.
Fred, do you agree or do you not?
Otherwise, all things over, horse is sold. Right.
Right, go on then.
I'm sorry we've got to go so soon. One of our neighbours has a christening and they've asked us round.
Very nice.
Well, it's been a pleasure meeting you. I hope you didn't mind me asking one or two pertinent questions.
No, not at all.
Now, you won't be worrying about me now, will you? Ever since I told them Andy left, they've been picturing me sitting in here at night all on my own.
What else could we think? We hadn't met Norman then.
Well, it must be a very difficult time for you. I hope you get things sorted out.
Thank you.
And you must both come to us for your dinner next Sunday. Now, you'll promise, yes?
Mum, we'd love to, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
You weren't taking Anne to your parents, were you?
No. I mean, no.
Well then.
I'll see you out.
Bye then, Norman.
Bye.
See you Sunday.
Bye.
Right, you collect some rubbish, don't you? Yeah, look at this, eh? Police whistle. In case I got a taxi. You know what this is, don't you? It's a St. Christopher, patron saint of travellers. So I've given it me. Keep me safe on the road. It was cheaper than an airbag, wasn't it?
What are you doing?
Go and sell Don's car.
How much for?
About 3,000, I think. You'll have to ask him.
Ask me what?
Oh, it don't matter.
Ah, right. Right, Gabby. I want the majestic car sales in Craig Street. And I want the direct route. I don't want you going twice round the houses to put the fare up. Right, my man. Off you go.
Oh, hi. Hi. Have you got a minute?
Of course I have. Come in.
Oh, hi. Hey, I'm not disturbing anything.
No,
am I?
of course you're not. Sit yourself down.
Hi, Sally, love. No, I'm just waiting here for my husband to get back from his booze.
Oh, yeah, I've left mine looking after the kids.
Me too. Cup of tea?
Oh, yes, thanks. Well, I just wondered if you could tell me anything about Stephen and Care-Bet and what on earth's happening.
Tell you what exactly?
Oh, no, it's just to do with work.
Don't forget, Sally, love, Stephen's my son, so I do know a bit about what he gets up to.
I'm sure you do, but...
And now you've raised the subject, actually, I do know he feels very let down by Mike Baldwin. I mean, come on, he took a great risk giving him that contract, and look how he's been repaid.
Well, he's the one who ended the contract. I'd say it's Mike that's been let down.
Yeah, well, you don't really know the ins and outs, do you, Sally? I mean, forgive me saying it, love, but you're hardly top management, are you?
I'm not, no.
So, well, I think you might be getting a little bit out of your depth if you're not careful.
Look, Anne, there's one or two things I think we need to talk about.
I knew my dad would ask you about Raquel, even though I told him he mustn't.
No, I don't mind that.
He's a bit protective, you see. When he found out that technically, anyway, you're still married...
Anne, I am not living with you.
Well...
Well, I am living with you, yes, but...
I must admit I had thought so.
Yes, but we're not living together. You know, in a sort of sexual sense, are we?
No.
Well, I got the impression that your parents probably think that we are.
Oh, I'd never discuss anything like that with them, I can promise you.
Look, Anne, the only reason I'm here is because I can't get in my own house. When I moved in, you weren't on your own. You were with Andy. If you were on your own, then I wouldn't have moved in. It's as simple as that.
Because you knew what we'd said when we thought you were leaving.
What we'd said?
You know, I've been thinking about that. It's like one of those romantic novels where you're going overseas and I'm involved with somebody else. We're never going to meet again. So we open our hearts to one another. But then, fate takes a hand.
Would you excuse me? I've just got to do something.
Oh, take your time. I'm not going anywhere.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, not as many as last week, are there? I think I should take the box away and declare the collection closed.
Well, as long as you don't replace it with one for false tea.
I don't think so, no, but I am grateful. Thank you very much.
Oh, here we go. First half coming out.
Thank you for putting up with us, Vera love. And may I say, you have a lovely home.
Oh, thank you.
Tasteful.
Well, I do my best. You know, it's my husband that makes it look a bit messy.
Well, you can't do out about that, can you?
Mrs. Duckworth.
Oh, are you going home now, Billy?
No, I think I'll just have the one for the road, I think.
Yeah, me and all. You're not going to shut, are you?
No, I wish we could, love.
Oh, thanks, Vera.
You're welcome.
You're round, is it, Jack?
Aye, tell Samantha what you want.
Scotch and straight and 3 pints, love.
No, I'll just have half, please.
Wife expecting you, is she?
Well, what if she is?
Mine's expecting me, but you have to show 'em.
So it's a Scotch and 2.5 pints?
No, make it 3, love.
Thank you, love.
Well, that was a grand meeting. What did we decide? Can anybody remember?
You see, I feel a bit responsible because I was the one who switched the answer machine on when Stephen was there.
You can't blame yourself for that, Sally.
Well, no, and I'm not trying to blame Don Brennan. I'm sure he's had a terrible time.
Well, he brought a lot on himself, though.
Well, the thing I don't understand is, why should all that lead to Quebec cancelling their contract with Mike?
I've already told her, you know, these things are decided at a much higher level, which she'll know nothing about.
Well, no, I'm sorry, Audrey, but that decision was made by your son, for reasons which seem to me to just be a load of baloney.
Oh, dear, dear.
Well, look, Stephen has not said anything to me, but isn't it possible that he was just having doubts about Mike anyway, and that this business with Dom was the final straw?
Yeah, I'm sure, yeah.
Well, no, that's not the way I heard it. Anyway, whatever Stephen's reasons are, does Stephen have any idea what he's going to do to people round here? Does he realise how many of us stand to lose our jobs?
Oh, now you're getting all excited.
Oh, and I'm sorry, Audrey, I'm not supposed to do that, am I not?
Well, you can't blame Stephen for that.
No.
No, and why not?
Because he's just doing his job, Sally.
Exactly.
For all we know, he had no say in the matter.
Well, you could have fooled me.
Hello. Oh, hello, Sally love. Well, we've marked Fred Elliott's card now. He's been told to behave himself in future.
How much have you had to drink?
Just a couple of hours, well, that's all. Hey, I could murder a cup of tea, though, if
I'll
I'm
get
going.
you one now.
I've got to be going anyway.
I'll see you, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, just a minute, Sally. I don't think it's very wise going around making unfounded accusations about people, do you?
Oh, and who are we talking about now? Me? Or the unfounded accusations that Don Brennan was making against Mike?
Hey? What's going on?
Oh.
What are you doing?
If I stay here, sooner or later, something's gonna happen and it'll make things 1,000 times worse.
No.
Oh, yes, it would be for me. That's why I'm going.
No, Norman, you can't.
Oh, yes, I can.
But what about everything we've said?
You've said. I never said anything.
I thought you loved me.
Oh, come on, Anne. We've still got to work together.
You said you did.
I did not. You did. Look, I'm sorry the way it's worked out, but I've got to go. Bye-bye.
Norman! Norman!
Yeah, thank you. Yes, you've been very helpful. Thank you. Bye. What about that then, eh?
You mean it's not just us?
No!
What, it's nearly everybody else as well?
At least half. Quebec have cancelled half the contracts with their suppliers, all for different reasons, yeah?
Yeah?
Financial irregularities, health and safety, all rag-bag excuses.
Yeah, but why would they need excuses?
Because it gives them a chance to cancel. All right, I mean, I could challenge it, but I'm not going to, am I? Because of the cost.
I just can't believe it.
Well, I can. I thought I was going mad. International organisation like Quebec, worried about Don Brennan? No way. At least this makes sense.
So Stephen was just lying?
Yep.
I feel so stupid.
Yeah, well, no more stupider than me. He fooled us both.
Well, at least you didn't fancy him.
No, not my type. I was a bit slow there, you know. I should have kept an eye on sales.
Oh, I could kill him. In fact, I will.
Well, at least we know the truth now. That's a start.
So what are you going to do?
Well, as a matter of fact, I haven't got the slightest idea.
I've just written a little card to thank everybody for giving their old glasses.
Ah, well, I'll pin it up for you.
Thanks very much.
Hey, listen, you get off home. Me and him can finish up in here.
Thanks, Vic.
Afternoon, now, Ashley.
Hello, Uncle Fred.
Have you heard out from that girlfriend of yours? She liked him that much, she ran off to Scotland.
You leave him alone. He's been very helpful to me today.
Yes, well, you're not his employer.
He's helped me sell my car. So, we're having a bit of a celebration, aren't we, Ashley?
Oh, well, that's very kind of you. I'll just have the half.
Billy, lad, I think you've had enough to sup today. I think it's about time you were going home.
Yeah, about time I were...
Gary, lad, you wouldn't fancy wandering him round home, would you?
I even knows where he lives.
Well, of course I do. It's through that door.
And then?
Well, and then I'll give you directions. Don't you worry. I'll see it when I know it.
See you, Jack.
Ta-ra, lovey.
Bye.
It won't have done your business any harm, this little meeting. I say it won't have done your business any harm. No doubt you're planning plenty more.
There won't be any need for any more, as long as you keep your word.
Either keep me word or keep me mouth shut.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you.
What are you doing here? How did you get in?
Well, I've still got a key.
Yeah, well, that doesn't mean you can let yourself in whenever you feel like it, you know.
I know, but you see, I didn't have any choice. Anne, she's thrown me out.
Oh, has she?
Yes.
Yeah, well, you can't move back in here. We've had this once, more than once.
I know.
Yeah, well, I want you out of here. You've no right to be here.
I know. But this is my house, and I'm staying. And if you don't like it, then you better ring the police. Yeah,
Are you dressed yet?
sort of.
Good, because I want you to get your stuff together and up it.
Oh, come on, Samantha, be reasonable. I mean, after all, this is my house.
Your house, yeah, but not your home. For the next 6 months, it's mine, and I've got a legal contract to prove it, signed by you.
I know all that, but that's when I was going away. But then I didn't go away. I came back, and now I've got nowhere to live.
Well, I'll tell you what.
What?
I'll make you a nice cup of tea while you rack your brains and think of somewhere. But that cup of tea is all you're getting.
Oh, Samantha.
No, that's it. That's why I wouldn't let you sleep upstairs last night in my spare room. Because I didn't want you thinking you could move back in. Yeah, hello. Yeah, he is. Hold on. For you, Anne Malone.
No, I'm not here. I'm not here.
I've just told you you are.
Hello? Yeah. No, listen. No, you can't come round here because I won't be here.
Correct.
Listen, can I just get a word in edgeways? Listen, I'll speak to you at work. Flaming heck.
Well, sounds like she's changed her mind about chucking you out. So there's your problem solved, Curly.
Well, you see, I wasn't quite straight with you when I said Anne threw me out. It was more a case of me escaping.
I beg your pardon?
Well, she kept hounding me. She had all these plans for me and her. Togetherness, courtship, marriage. And she wouldn't take no for an answer. It's not funny.
It is from where I'm standing.
Oh, morning, Ken. Is it today, the court hearing about Daniel?
No, it's not today or any other day. That's off.
Oh. Well, in that case, what's...
We've come to an arrangement, Denise and me. Daniel stays with her, but I have access to him now. If you'll excuse me, I have to get off to school.
Have you got your key? Because I'm not sure of my movements today. My old pal Addy down at cab office has asked me to come and see him. Seems he might have something for me.
You can't be driving.
No, well, of course not, no, but there are other jobs, you know. You see, I'm being positive, same as you should be.
How do you mean?
Well, for a start, stop moping about that bird of yours, the one that flew north but winter. Shows how smart she is, doesn't it?
Kelly?
Yeah, forget her. There are a world of women. Go and get one. Morning, Sally. Hey, what's to do then?
Well, don't you know? Well, if you hadn't gone round telling everybody Mike Baldwin robbed you, you'd still have a contract with Quebec.
Ah, moaning, is he? Well, serves him right. He asked for it.
Oh, did he? And did I ask for it? And all the other people who work for him? Because it looks like we're all going to lose our jobs now. Thanks to you.
Well, that's Baldwin's fault, is that? You can't blame me for that.
Well, you'll have to find yourself a flat or a bedsit or something, won't you? They're there if you look for them.
I haven't got time for that. I've got to be at work. And when am I going to sleep tonight?
Well, that's your problem. You can't move back in here. I've got a solid cast-iron, watertight legal deal with you.
Well, if it's cast iron and watertight, it might just sink.
What do you mean?
Well, it's a tricky part of law, isn't it, all that? You know, landlord, tenants. Maybe I could get a smart lawyer to tear our agreement up. Not that I want to. I don't want to fight with you. It's just that it's my house, and if we could come to an agreement, well, you'd be quids in, wouldn't you?
Just what exactly do you have in mind?
Not what you're thinking. Nothing dodgy. Strictly business. We could share the house. And...
No, I told you.
Well, think of the money you'd save when I cut the rent down.
How much?
Well, maybe I could knock off 20 quid.
40.
Oh, come on.
Right, fine. I'm happy to stick to our agreement.
All right. 40 quid. But you do realise that you're practically living here rent-free, and I hope you're satisfied.
No, not yet. I keep the best bedroom.
Oh, all right.
And the lock on the bathroom door doesn't work, so by tonight it has to, or there's no deal.
Right, I'll fix it.
And if I want the house to myself some evenings to entertain some friends or something, well, then you have to stay out of the way.
Oh, come on.
As long as I give you 24 hours notice in advance. Now, if this is not acceptable to you, well, then I'm happy to carry on as we were before. Me living here alone.
All right, I agree.
Right, I'll have my first week's rent rebate now, please.
Yeah, well, if Mr. Reed does come in, would you get him to phone Mr. Mike Baldwin? Yeah, he's got the number. Yeah, OK, thank you. Still no luck. Nobody's seen him today.
Found out something last night, Sally. Mr. Stephen Reed, who comes on as Mr. Clean, has been giving me a lot of cobswallop about how Quebec suppliers have got to be whiter than white. It's all an excuse.
An excuse for what?
To dump us, revoke our contract. He's done it to 3 other British suppliers that I found out about. Different excuse every time, something in the small print.
Why would he do that?
2 reasons. 1, Quebec aren't getting rid of as much of the stuff as they thought they would. And 2, they've got another supplier turning out the stuff cheaper than we can. So when the sensitive Mr. Reed hears Don Brennan's moans about me, he uses that as an excuse to chop us.
Oh, I think that's wicked.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Look, Anne, you've got to talk to me about it. Will you stop walking away from me?
I've got work to do.
So have I, haven't we all? We'll all do it a lot better if we just calm down and talk about it.
All right, then we'll talk. Are you coming home tonight?
When you say home, you mean your place, don't you? I mean, it was never home for me. I was just staying there as your lodger.
You were more than that, Curly. You still are, a lot more. You had a bad experience with Raquel, I know that. Lots of men make mistakes with their first marriage.
Well, that is exactly why I can't come home with you, that kind of talk.
Curly, you know I need your input.
Look.
And it isn't just to help me pay the mortgage, important though that is.
Well, you can get someone else. There's girls here who would.
I don't want somebody else, I want you. Come back with me tonight.
No.
Is that all right for you?
Yeah, great.
What's the occasion anyway? Taking your girlfriend out tonight?
No, I haven't got one.
Don't you kid me, of course you have.
No, it's right. I used to go out with Kelly Thompson, you know. He used to work for Ken Barlow looking after his little lad. But she doesn't live round here anymore, she moved to Scotland.
Well, we can't have that, can we? We'll have to find you a girlfriend. Mind you won't have a problem with a new haircut like that, if I must say so myself. You've got nice hair, you know.
Oh, well, Ta.
How about you model for me sometime?
Hey? Oh, no. Well, how do you mean, model?
Well, I've got to go in for these hairdressing contests, you see, and I've got to have a model, somebody's hair who I can cut.
Oh.
Well, how about it? I mean, you'll get it done for free, I won't charge you.
I can't be a model, mate.
Of course you can.
Yeah. All right, then, but listen, you haven't to say anything to me Uncle Fred. You know Fred Elliot, the butcher. I work for him, you see.
I won't even give him the time of day. Right, that's it then. You're modelling for me, Ashley. See you later then.
Yeah, see you around.
Bye.
Think he fancies you.
Well, so he should. Quite a fanciful person.
Oh, modest. You don't fancy him, do you?
No, he's only a little lad, isn't he? I'll have to wait till I'm at least 30 before I start going for toy boys.
If it's to do with work, Miss Malone, I'll speak to you. If it's not, this is neither the time or the place.
You've always lusted after her, haven't you?
Who?
You know who? Samantha, or whatever she calls herself, that barmaid bimbo.
She's hardly a bimbo, believe you me.
I knew you fancied her for ages. I bet you were sniffing around there even before your wife left. I dare say that's why she left.
That's not true. That's total rubbish.
Oh, don't bother denying it. I should have realised sooner.
Look, it's not like that. Granted, she's an attractive girl, but...
Oh, and I'm not. Thank you very much.
Why are you being like this, Anne? We're colleagues. Why can't we be friends like we used to be?
Come back home, then.
I can't.
I'm going to give you one last chance, Curly. Are you coming back to my place after work?
No, I'm not.
Right, that was it. You had your chance. Don't say you didn't, and you'll be sorry. But it'll be too late.
Thank you.
Quiet in here. Normally by this time I'd expect 4, possibly 6 more people than we've had in here today. Those that have been in, by my computation, have stayed on average 5 minutes less than they normally do. Not one person's had a second cuppa.
Would you stop wittering on Roy?
I am not wittering on, Alma. I am leading up to something.
Well, do us a favour and come straight out with it, Roy.
Now, you see, that illustrates what I am about to venture. We have in here today a very cold and I have to say, unfriendly atmosphere. We're sending out bad vibrations. It's a very sad thing when good friends fall out.
Look, would you just give it a rest, Roy, for goodness sake?
He's right, though, Alma. I don't want to fall out with you. You and me aren't responsible for this argument Stephen and Mike are having.
Yes, but Stephen isn't arguing, that's the point. You just slammed the door in Mike's face and Mike's supposed to accept it without so much of a murmur, is he?
Well, I still say leave it to them. You and me don't have to get dragged into it.
Oh, don't talk silly, Gail. What Stephen's doing to Mike could ruin him. And if Mike's ruined, I'm ruined. Everything we've got and a lot more we borrowed went into that business deal, so don't expect me to think that what Stephen's doing to Mike somehow doesn't affect me. Or you come to that.
Come in.
I need to talk to you, Mr. Furman.
Well, make it quick, will you? I'm up to my eyes.
I know, Mr. Furman, and I'm sorry to bother you. I don't like bringing you problems.
Oh, Lord, can't Mr. Watts sort it out, whatever it is?
No, he can't, because, you see... Well, it's about Mr. Watts. He is the problem.
I'm surprised at Ken. He seems so determined to do the right thing for Daniel, but now I gather he's simply given in to that woman.
Well, she is Daniel's mother, whatever else she is.
You don't believe for one moment she'll be a good mother to the boy, do you? Because I certainly don't.
Oh, I don't know. The truth is, Emily, Ken couldn't win. And in the end, he saw that. The law's on her side. He isn't even married to her. If he'd fought her, he'd have lost. And maybe even lost Daniel, too. At least this way he gets to keep in touch.
He might have won. Perhaps we didn't give him enough support.
Doesn't seem right to me.
What doesn't?
Well, a girl like you, stuck behind this bar day and night. You ought to be out enjoying yourself.
I get my fun at the weekends.
Oh, yeah? Doing what?
Well, this coming Sunday I'll be walking around Todmorden.
What, a Sunday? Shops will be shut, won't they?
By walking round there, I don't mean strolling round the shops. I'm talking about the hills. Makes good walk. 15, 16 mile circuit on good walking country.
Doesn't sound like much fun to me. Oh, it is, Des, believe me. I do a lot of hiking. I love it.
You? You moan about walking from the betting shop to here. There's a drop of rain, you want to take the car?
No, hill walking. There's no finer pursuit. I'll tell you what, Samantha. Why don't you let me keep you company? That particular walk, it's one I've always wanted to do.
Come on, let's get the show on the road.
We've only been here 5 minutes.
Don't matter if you stay here all day, the work still won't go away.
It's nothing but work with you these days. Burst your mum, because I want an holiday.
Yeah, well, you can have all day when you give me proper notice.
Used to be fun working at that garage. What happened to that?
Went on holiday.
Large scotch, please, Samantha. Has Stephen Reed been in?
Who?
Oh, forget it.
We're very low on ice cream, Jones, so take your lunch break now, and when you come back, I start restocking immediately.
Mr. Watts.
Hello, Eric.
Norman, lad. It's partly my fault, I dare say.
Why? What's up?
I've been remiss. I've let you do too much. You've worked your socks off all last year.
That's what you pay me for.
And then this sad business with your lady wife. You've been in turmoil, lad, I realise that. I know you've covered it up. And I do the same. If my wife up to north, you see me laughing and joking. Keeping up a front. So what I'm saying, Norman, have a break, go home, take a few days off.
I'm fine, Eric, honest.
Put your feet up a while. That'll be the best thing.
No, I'm better off working. I don't like sitting around.
Golf, that's what you want to take up. Get you out in the fresh air. Take your mind off things. Be an outlet for you. Off you go, lad.
I don't want to, Eric. I'm better off here. I like the daily grind, etc.
Go home, Norman. Take the rest of the week off. That's an order. And remember, I speak as your friend. Well, how are you feeling now?
Oh, much better, thank you, Mr. Furman. I think it did me good just to tell somebody about it. I hate to burden you with my problems, but...
No, you did quite right to come to me. That's what I'm here for.
I don't know if Mr. Watts has ever done anything to his female colleagues before this.
Now, one point, Miss Malone, and this is important. What happened in your house, in your time. Not on these premises. Not in working time. So it's not an episode we need to, ventilate unduly. Now, I've sent Mr. Watts home for a few days.
You've suspended him then?
Well, in a way. But not officially. Nothing's been said or done officially. And I'd like to keep it that way. You must remember that Mr. Watts has been under a lot of pressure, a lot of strain. Now, I hope we can leave it like that.
Well, whatever you think best, Mr. Furman. After all, I know I can trust you.
When you say an early start, what exactly were you...
8 o'clock from my place, and if you're not there on the dot, I'll set off without you.
I'll be there.
I take it you got the proper gear, you know, proper walking boots and stuff.
Of course I have. Mountain boots. Next Sunday, then. Be a great day.
See you then.
Mountain boots? You've never climbed a mountain in your life.
I have. Holland it was.
And setting off at 8 in the morning?
Early bird gets the worm, mate.
Oh, right, well, yeah, if it's worms you're after, fair enough.
No, in this case, the worm is going to pull the bird.
I spent all day trying to track him down. I've phoned everywhere I could think of, and no one seems to know where he is.
Well, I know where he is tonight. He's at Gail's house.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so?
I just have.
That's yours, mate.
Oh, so.
Cheers, mate.
So he's at Gail's, is he? Well, I better go and have a quiet word with him.
He's an odd bloke, Eric, my boss, you know, but he's a good sort. And if he wants to pay me to sit at home, well, he's the boss, isn't he?
Howdy doody.
Hi, Gary, do you want a pint?
I might as well, I wish I had.
A pint for Gary, please, Samantha. Oh, and by the way, if you've lost a pair of knickers, they're in the airing cupboard.
Oh, which ones?
Well, they're kind of black and small and shaped like that.
Oh, I've been looking all over for them.
Well, I found them in the bottom of the washing machine this afternoon.
Thanks, Curly.
No, don't mention it. Yeah, that's for the beer.
Sam.
Hey, are you and her,
Oh, I'm living there now, yeah.
What, you're living with Samantha? You're living together?
No, we're just sharing a house.
Oh, you jammy beggar. You... Oh, flipping heck.
Well, she didn't want to at first, you know. In the end, it all came down to money.
Right, it's sorting out time.
Shall I come with you?
You hang on here. The going could get rough.
Mike, don't go mad.
And don't leave wet towels all over the floor.
Right, I hope you're all hungry.
Oh, yeah.
Martin's done the starters, and there's a casserole in the oven.
Oh.
Is that okay for you, Stephen?
That sounds just great.
Oh, well, isn't this nice? A family get-together. We should do this more often.
Well, anytime you want to offer, Matt.
I can't see your mother sitting there peeling potatoes for all us lot.
Fair. The world has moved on. You don't need to peel potatoes. Not now they've invented oven chips.
The next family feast is on me. We'll go to the best restaurant in town.
Oh,
Kids
yeah.
too. Sounds as
Oh,
if
yeah.
business is doing all right. You can't complain.
Can you just finish that off?
There are some people that are cut out for business off and some people that are not.
What's that supposed to mean? I did all right.
Yes, if you call a corner shop, all right.
Hello, Mike.
I believe your wife's brother's here.
Yeah. Why? Do you want to speak to him?
You could say that. I've been trying to get in touch with you for 2 days.
This is neither the time nor the place, Mike, and there's nothing useful to say.
Well, I think there is.
Another pint, please, Samantha.
I always thought you were a wine drinker, judging by all those empty bottles in my backyard.
I'm taking all those bottles to the bottle bank, and it's my backyard. Huh?
I should have realised you were the kind of man who preferred barmaids.
What do you want?
I didn't come here for a drink.
I wasn't offering. When I said, what do you want, I meant...
I just thought I'd let you know that the store's in very good hands while you're away. Mine.
Has Eric said something? Have you said something to Eric about me?
I've got a question for you first, Curly. Does Eric know about your bit of trouble over sexual harassment at Better Buys?
What's that got to do with anything? And anyway, keep your voice down. I told you about my little trouble at Better Buys in strict confidence. As a friend.
Oh, yes, but we're not friends anymore, are we?
Evening, Anne.
Don't speak to me, because I shan't forget what you've done. You better watch yourself, Samantha. Same as him.
What's got into her? What was all that about?
Sam, just don't ask. Just don't ask.
Right, Andy, mate. And
Right,
back for this lad here.
Going okay, done. I'll get these. I'm working.
No, you put your money away. I'm working and all. 4 nights a week down at cab office, dispatching, running radio link.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, good for you, Dad.
Yeah, well, yeah, thanks, mate. Things are going all right for me these days, aren't they? So, look, you've got 4 nights a week, all on your own. You definitely need a girlfriend.
Yeah, well, I think I've got one lined up over there.
Look, which one?
Maxine.
Yeah, not that it matters anyway, see. You'll have no trouble cracking that. Hairdressers, they're all dead easy, mate.
Yeah, because according to Mike, it's all just a big swindle. Quebec just wanted any excuse to cut the contract off.
Yeah, used to keep telling you, running your own business, give you grief. But you wouldn't have it, would you?
Hi, Alma.
Hi.
I was just telling Kevin about Stephen Reed.
Your drink?
No, I'm fine, thanks. I'm waiting for Mike. As a matter of fact, Sally, he's going to talk to Stephen Reed. That's where he is now.
Will it do any good, do you think?
Don't know, but fingers crossed, eh?
It's not me who broke the contract with Quebec. It's you that's breaking it.
That's not how I
Mike,
see
can't we
it.
just sit
And
down
I know
have a
what
drink?
stroke you're trying to pull, and I know why, because I've been talking to the people you deal with.
Lads, can we
You're
have this
cutting them
argument
off
some
right
other
and left.
Which we're entitled to do, and has always been Quebec's policy.
supposed to be
If a
here for a
supplier lets us
quiet
down
dinner.
or gives us concern that they're going to damage our good name.
You're cutting them off because you can get the stuff made cheaper elsewhere, which is why you're cutting me off. Any excuse. You don't care how many people like me you put out of business, all my workers out of a job.
It's a tough old world out there.
And all that stuff about my conduct being a threat to Quebec, a load of moody.
That's your opinion.
I want my contract reinstated.
There's no way that can be done.
Then you better find a way, because I'm not going to let you get away with it.
Huh? What are you going to do?
There are laws about breach of contract. I've got a good solicitor.
Okay, go ahead, sue. See where it gets you. You're small fry, Mike. Quebec can swat you no more trouble than swatting a housefly. Now, Gail, I think you said something about a casserole a little while ago? That still sounds good.
Look, Ken, I know you hate letting Denise have Daniel, but is it worth giving yourself a breakdown over?
Signing my son over to his monster of a mother? You're right. Fuss over nothing.
She isn't a monster. Not with him. Look, it's not as if you're never going to see him again. I know it's not ideal, but at least Scotland's only a few hours away. I mean, what if they were going to flipping Australia?
Yeah, well, how do I know they won't?
Oh, talk about meeting trouble. Look, Ken, I understand how much it hurts. A lot of the things life chucks at you hurt. But you've got to accept them and move on. I should know.
Yeah, well, that was different.
Yes, it was. I didn't get visiting rights or holidays. My loss was permanent.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. Listen, I'll come round tonight and I'll make us a bite to eat. Or else we'll go out, whatever you fancy. You are doing the right thing, you know.
Am I?
You mentioned something about suing them. You know, for breaking the contract.
Yeah, the scumbag stood there laughing at me. And you damn well I wouldn't.
But why don't you just call his bluff?
And get more deeper in, Hock. But no guarantee that we're going to win. No. That wouldn't be a bluff. He'd be betting on a dead cold certainty.
So what do you suggest? We just shut up shop and let him get away with it?
Well, not necessarily. I mean, the Quebec label still sells. Even if it is going through a few glitches.
Well, I don't see how that's going to help us.
It would if we flogged the stuff at half price. Which is doable if we cut out the middleman.
Yes, but aren't they going to want all their stock back?
So we make some more. We got the girls, we got the equipment, we got the knowledge. I mean, what more do you want?
You mean make counterfeit goods? I mean, well, isn't that illegal?
Well, it wouldn't exactly be fakes, would it? It'd be a clone of what we're already producing.
Yes, but it wouldn't be under licence. Quebec could sue the pants off us.
Oh?
That's if the trading standards people didn't get there first.
Yes, only if they found out. And I won't snitch if you don't.
Oh, no, Mike. I know it gives you a buzz sailing close to the wind, but I just find it terrifying.
Oh, come on, darling. I'm not talking about robbing banks here, am I?
Oh, there must be another way. Yeah, I'll think of something. You usually do.
Poach a nice egg, you do.
Raquel used to say that. Just the right wobble factor. You see, hers used to burst.
Is it really over between you two?
Yeah.
Divorce on the cards?
Well, we've not got that far. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it.
When things don't work out, Curly, you got to move on, you know.
And you'd know all about that, would you?
A bit, yeah. Now, this breakfast thing, it's not going to be your turn today, so it's mine tomorrow, you know. It's not going to be some cosy little flat share.
Oh, well, Samantha, with you, the word cosy doesn't spring to mind.
Well, you have to admit that Stephen's quite an operator, if what Mike said last night is true.
Now, come on, you'd not believe a two-faced lie like that over your own brother.
He didn't deny that he'd used Don as an excuse to end the contract.
Well, why would he need an excuse?
To save Quebec thousands in compensation, I don't know.
No, you don't know. Mike Bolton would have done exactly the same if the boot had been on the other foot. He's done plenty worse. Mind you, he never was anything but a jumped-up East End barra boy. I only ever put up with him for Alma's sake.
That's very tolerant of you, Audrey. Coming from a backstreet grocer's wife.
Oh, Alma, I'm sorry.
Oh, come, don't go apologising. I suppose your husband's told you about his disgusting behaviour, has he?
He told me he stood up for himself, yeah.
What, barging into a family do and shouting the odds?
He's worried sick, you stupid woman. All because of your precious son.
Oh, Alma. Stephen is twice the man your little runt of a husband ever was, as you were very quick to spot when you set eyes on him.
Ma'am, go and do some shopping, will you? Let things calm down a bit.
Don't bother. I'm going before I say something I really regret.
This,
Failsworth. If you're selling insurance, I'm not interested. Same goes for double glazing.
Ah, Samantha, this is my boss, Mr. Furman.
All right. I'm sorry, you just get all sorts knocking these days.
at least you didn't take me for a Bible besser.
Right then, Curly, I'm off now. And if you feel like doing a bit of hoovering, I shan't be offended.
If it's not against the rules.
See ya.
Bye.
I must say, I can see why you opted to move back.
No, it's not like that.
I presume it was also not like that with Miss Malone when she asked you to leave.
Oh, I see. Now I know why you told me to take some time off. Well, for your information, Anne Malone never asked me to leave. I left of my own accord. Now, what exactly did she say?
It wasn't so much what she said, what she didn't say.
Well, yeah, she's far too clever to tell an outright lie. She just tells a few subtle hints. And you join the dots, and the next minute I'm a serial rapist.
It wasn't like that. All the...
Whatever she accused me of, it's all in a peculiar little head.
I very much want to believe you, Norman.
Well, then believe me. I've never laid a finger on Anne Malone. I'm not interested in Anne Malone. Or Samantha Failsworth. I'm not interested in anyone. You know why? Because I happen to still love my wife. More fool me.
Be that as it may, you must understand, I can't just ignore something like this.
I suppose you can't.
Right. We'll leave it at that for the present. I'll see myself out.
All set for Sunday?
Can't wait.
Hope there aren't too many mountains on this hike. Get knackered just going up the stairs.
This is from a man whose idea of exercise is using the remote control on his telly.
It's a pleasant country ramble. A baby could do it.
Well, I can understand why she feels aggravated.
Well, Gail's hardly slept. Well, she ate scenes.
Well, who does? Yeah, it's like I said to her, though. I told her, I said, Audrey, lovey, it's between Mike and Stephen. You know, I might as well have been talking to that wall. Where Stephen's concerned, he can do no wrong.
Oh, it's exactly the same with Nicky. You know, he say one word against him.
Yeah, I've nothing against Stephen, but when you think about it, Baldwin's got a point. In business, he is ruthless.
Well, I can't say it's come as a total surprise somehow.
Yeah, well, I'll go straight with you. I mean, I can't get worked up about the old boiling. I've only known the lad for 1 year, you know. She can't expect me to feel the same way about him.
Well, that's what it's like when you inherit someone else's kids, Alf. You gotta take 'em, warts and all.
Yeah, the trouble is, according to Audrey, Stephen hasn't got any warts. You'd think he was a second coming.
But not nice, quiet little Kev.
Oh, yeah. Nice, quiet, little Kev. Oh, he's not so quiet when he's chucking his weight around, is he? Hey, you know his latest stroke, don't you? Only tells me we've got a backlog, so I have to work on Sunday. I mean, you know, not asks, you understand. Tells me like I'm his flipping grease monkey, not his partner. Say him again, please.
Right, mate.
1 egg mayonnaise take-out, please.
Brown or white?
Brown, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Talk to her.
I tried. You saw how she was.
Well, try again. How long have you two known each other?
14, 15 years.
Well, I suppose it's not the first fallout you've had then.
No. But it's the worst.
I know something happened last night and I don't want details, but is it worth spoiling a good relationship over?
I've had enough of this. I'm going to get our coats. Royal cope.
So where are we going then?
Anywhere private where we can sort this mess out.
The only way we can do that is if you can get your brother to change his mind. Can you? No, I thought not.
It's not our quarrel, Alma. We have to work together. We can't go on not talking.
Oh, come on, that is the least of my problems with Mike facing bankruptcy.
I know. But you can't blame Stephen for that. I'm sure he didn't want to end the contract, but if he was under pressure from his bosses...
Oh, only obeying orders. Now, where have I heard that before?
Look, if he was told to cut back, what choice did he have?
Well, at least he could have been honest instead of taking the high moral ground and pretending it was all because of Don Brennan.
Don did try to kill himself.
Yes, but not because of Mike.
So how come he was fine until Mike dropped him in it over the garage? I mean, that's when the rot set in.
No, never mind fine. I seem to remember him being pretty upset before that when you were threatening to go to court to take his home off him.
That was all settled and you know it.
Yes, but not before you put him through a load of aggro he could have well have done without.
Perhaps if you both sat down...
Anyway, Don Brennan is irrelevant. I mean, Stephen didn't care about him. He didn't give a damn about him. He was just a convenient excuse to get Quebec to wriggle out of their agreement because he knew they were going down the pan.
They were restructuring.
No, they were in trouble, Gail. And what does Mr. Big Noise Executive do? He uses an attempted suicide to get his company off the hook. Well, I think that is disgusting.
Well, you didn't think he was so disgusting when you tried to get him into bed, did you? I mean, Mike wasn't Mr. Wonderful then, was he? You'd have dropped him like a shot if Stephen had shown the slightest bit of interest. Hello, Canada. Goodbye, Mike.
You really are a nasty little piece of work, aren't you? No wonder your son chose not to come home.
It'll blow over,
Will it?
if you want it to.
I do. Alma's the big sister I never had.
And your best friend, female of that ilk.
We've shared a lot of laughs over the years. Not to mention tears.
Well then.
She feels she has to stand up for her husband, Roy. Right or wrong?
You feel you have to stand up for your brother, right or wrong?
Yes, I do.
Well, what's the latest? Has she seen sense yet?
I told her to leave you in peace, but she would come.
It's all right, Alf. If by seeing sense you mean come round to your way of thinking, no, she hasn't. She still sees Stephen as the baddie in all this. And if I was in her shoes, I'd probably think the same.
Oh, Gail, come on. How can you side with them against your own flesh and blood?
She's siding with nobody. She's just trying to see both points of view, which is something you never do.
Alf, I support my kids. Now, you've never had any, so you wouldn't know.
Oh, man.
Well, he doesn't know what he's talking about. She's still sulking then, is she? Leaving you to get on with it as usual?
No, she did come in. I tried to talk to her, but I only made things worse. I said a lot of things I shouldn't have said. Now I feel awful.
Now, there is no need for you to feel bad, Gail, love. Now, come on, it's her silly, rotten husband that's caused all this. It's
Hey,
not you.
fair dues. Your Stephen's had a bit to do with this, you know. I mean, I may not have any children of my own, but at least I can see facts without blinkers on.
And what do you mean by that crack?
I'm just pointing out that there are two sides to every story. Give us a cup of tea, will you, Roy? There's a good lad. Make it strong.
Oh, I thought everyone had gone home. I felt the same when Jeff first left me. Couldn't face going home to an empty house.
Oh, it's not as though I haven't had enough time to get used to Daniel being gone, but... Well, up to now, there was always the hope that... I was so damn sure I was going to get him back one day.
Come on. I've got a rather good bottle of cognac in the office. Emergency supplies. Look, I know you're a Scotchman, really, but it does you good sometimes to have a change.
Okay. Thank you.
What now?
Is your flatmate not in?
No, she's working. Come in. Shut the door. Tea?
Well, thank you, Edith. There's a duck coming nicely to the crisp. What you were saying earlier about Raquel.
You were there when it fell apart. I mean, you saw what it did to me.
Indeed, it's just that in moments of grief, we're liable to turn to others for solace.
Well, I never turned to Anne Malone. What is this? This morning you said you'd believe me.
I want to. But it seems you weren't completely frank with me about why you left Better Buys.
You know why!
Calm down, Norman. I've told you I'm on your side. But to get a clear picture, I had to make a few further inquiries. The name of Furman's commands respect in the world of frozen foods. It stands for quality, service, good old-fashioned family values. I have a duty to protect that good name.
Do we have to go through all this again?
Humour me. Fill in the blanks.
There's nothing new to add.
I knew there was one accusation of sexual harassment.
A false accusation.
What I didn't know was that there have been two.
Stupid misunderstandings both times. Reg knew that. Do you think he'd put me up for a job with you if he had any doubts?
In the light of his own recent behaviour, Reg Holdsworth is hardly a judge of moral rectitude.
Now, wait a minute. It was me that told you about Leo. Remember? Even though he was your nephew, and I could have got sacked for it. I can't stand men who take advantage of women. I'd never go in for it myself.
Very well. I hear what you say, and I accept your assurances. For both our sakes, I hope the subject never arises again. However, should there have been the smallest hint of any misdemeanour in the future, then sadly, brother or no brother, fond as I am of you, I shall have to let you go.
Yes, I was happy.
Right, please, gorgeous.
The name's Samantha.
Oh, consider me wrist slaps. Have one yourself, Samantha. Gorgeous.
Yeah. Blown you out, has she?
Nah, I'm not bothered. I mean, she's a fit babe, but she'd have your whatnots for breakfast. I prefer the more submissive type myself.
Like her from Hairdressers?
Which her? I've had both of them.
Maxine?
Oh, that her. Yeah, she's a bit 40 what, but she don't go in for all that feminist garbage.
There you go.
Ta, Ms. Failsworth.
So do you still? We'll go out for like.
Nah, they field me. Too young and lovely to tie myself down. Why, you fancy your chances?
No, just interested who's with who, like.
Right.
Shall I tell you I'm not with, lads, if that's any help? Name any flipping female on this planet and I'm not with her. But yes, Curly, how are you doing?
Lousy. Thanks to your ex-girlfriend.
Go on.
Hey, you looks in. How's the boyfriend? Arrested any good villains lately?
Oh, just stood her up again.
He has not stood me up. He is on an important undercover operation.
Yeah, but under whose covers?
Yeah, well, at least he's not some boring boy with some boring job who is there boringly on your doorstep every boring night.
Oh, I do hope you're not referring to a certain garage owner.
The cap fits, mate.
Yep. 2 white wines, please.
I'll get them.
Yeah?
2 white wines for the ladies, please.
Oh, come off it, Curly. Anne might be a little bit devious, but she wouldn't tell an outright lie.
Well, obviously, you don't know her as well as you thought you did.
She likes you, Curly. Why would she want to get you into lumber?
To punish me for turning her down.
How are you getting paranoid, man? You'll be saying she's boiled your pet rabbit next.
If I had a pet rabbit, she probably would.
Doesn't say a lot about me, though, does it, eh? I mean, the minute I missed her, she gets fixated with you.
Fixated? That's the word I've been looking for. I mean, I've always admired Anne's single-mindedness, but you've hit the nail on the head. That's what she is. Fixated.
Look, I know Raquel going, knock you for 6 a little bit, Curly, but get yourself back on the planet, eh?
Any better?
Oh, I feel a bit of a wimp, having to be driven home by a miss like a snivelling first year.
You didn't have to be. I offered. And I sincerely hope that isn't how you think of me, as Miss.
Oh, of course not. No, I'm sorry. You've been terrific.
As you were with me. At no small embarrassment to yourself, if I remember.
All in the past.
There is one problem that's very much in the present, I'm afraid. I know this isn't the best time to...
Go on.
Peter Ross is looking for redundancies.
Did they mention names?
Not as yet. But he won't go away. I'm still under pressure to cut staff.
Great. I lose my son and my job in the same week.
Look, it hasn't come to that yet.
Yet.
Ah, I shouldn't have brought it up. Today of all days. Look, I am sorry.
Oh, Deirdre, you remember Mrs. Jeffers? Deirdre's Tracy's mother.
Your ex-wife, of course. Nice to meet you again.
Likewise.
It's not just Mike and Stephen. We're all at each other's throats now. Me and Alma, me mum and Alma, me mum and Alf.
Alf?
She made a nasty remark. She didn't mean it, but Alf got hurt.
Yeah, well, I shouldn't worry about Alf too much. Audrey's barbs are like water off a duck's back.
I hate all this. Everyone falling out. I almost wish Stephen hadn't come back.
You don't mean that.
No, of course I don't. And he has been good to Nick.
And us. A trip of a lifetime, remember?
But he did drop Mike in it.
Hey, I think Mike can look after himself. Now, don't start taking everybody's worries on his shoulders, Titch.
It's not him. It's her. Alma. She's like a stranger. I just wish things were back the way they were.
Oh, hi. I thought you'd have gone to bed.
No, I waited up. I must have dozed off. Have you eaten?
Yeah, I've got a bun at the motorway services.
You look shattered. Shall I get you some soup?
No, honestly, don't bother. I'm too weary to raise a spoon.
Mike?
Yeah.
Has anything happened?
I got in touch with my contacts. Half of them have got out of business. The other half get their stuff from Delhi or Taiwan at about a penny a gross.
So, nothing at all?
A few bits and bobs, but not enough to pay the rent, let alone the wages bill.
So what are you saying, that we, shut the factory?
Well, it's a catch-22 situation there. We can't afford to keep it open. If we close it, lose a lot.
Well, is there any chance of increasing the overdraft?
What, and hike-up charges I can't afford as it is? No. Anyway, on present form, they blow me out. No, the only option we've got is to try and raise some cash to keep afloat and drum up some new business somehow.
We could sell Crimea Street.
No good about it. We've got to. Mind you, that won't be the answer to all our problems.
It's not our only asset.
Oh, no. Oh, no, I wouldn't sell the roof over our head. No. I'd go out and sweep roads before I'd flog this place.
No, not the flat. The cafe. I've decided I'm selling up.
Have you thought this through? I mean, are you sure?
Yeah, quite sure, and there's no need for you to feel guilty about it. I'm not just doing it for you. I want out of there. I've had enough.
Ken, your ex-wife's off back to her place now. Mustn't turn up for work wearing the same clothes as yesterday. People might get the wrong idea, think we're seeing each other again.
Yeah, women are awful. You're so suspicious of each other all the time.
Well, maybe we're given cause to be.
Oh, Deirdre, you've been taunting me about this woman for months. Ken and the headmistress, one big joke.
We weren't together then, and I didn't realise the strength of her feeling till I felt those eyes piercing through me last night. She didn't know I was back on the scene, did she?
Well, might not have mentioned it now.
No.
Look, Deirdre, I lost my son yesterday. Do I really have to go through all this?
Just think about the signals you're giving her, Ken. Us trying to work things out, you at your most confused, a sympathetic colleague just waiting to hold your hand. It's a dangerous combination, as we well know.
He's coming out. Get down! Looks like he's got a card. Be from that girl, Keller. Might be from somebody else. There's more than one card. It's his birthday. Are you sure?
Morning.
Morning.
Who's a popular lad then, eh? Is it your birthday?
It is, aye. 20.
Ooh, not a teenager anymore.
No.
I knew, I'm only barely 21 myself. But I had a long paper round, what with that and living with Jude's mum, you know. See you at Rovers later on.
Aye, yeah, I suppose I will.
Good lad. See ya.
Yep, it's his birthday, I'd say. Brilliant.
Are we fit, ladies?
Yep.
Good. My binoculars in working order, are they, Lauren?
Yeah.
Good. Hiya.
Have a good day, girls. Study hard. Learn loads.
We will.
Come here. I'll see you later.
See you later.
Well, what are we waiting for?
I don't know. What are we waiting for?
Let's go.
Yes, ladies. Anything you say, ladies. Back way or long way past the butcher's?
You're going to have to lay people off, aren't you? I know this is going to sound really selfish, but...
But what about you? Have you ever known me get up and walk away without a fight? Which is why I'm going to need you here. Don't know for how long, but... well, if you can just hang on in there, then...
Do you know, I was thinking last night about all the times when we've had too big an order to complete in the time. And we've had to subcontract.
Yeah.
Well, all those manufacturers that helped us, well, surely they must get into similar fixes. I mean, you had to turn one down recently, didn't you?
Oh, I think we pick up some bits and pieces. I've put a lot of feelers out, which is why I'm going to need you here. Business as usual, answering the phone. I don't want anyone thinking we're going down just because we lost Quebec.
But what about the rest of the staff?
Well, I can't get rid of them yet. I'll get another order, I'll have to call them all back in. Oh, no, keep them happy. There'll be no announcements this week.
So what was the first thing you gave Becky's mum?
Can't remember.
A cup of coffee. Cup of coffee? She was running the market stall and this bloke walks up to her and says, "You look cold, thought you might like this." The coffee was colder than she was, but she had to drink it because he hung around talking nonsense and pretended to be interested in the stuff she was selling. Oh. But what do blokes like to get as presents, though? Proper presents, I mean. Like when it's the birthday.
Mrs. Jeffers?
Mr. Barlow?
Have you got 5 minutes for assembly?
Well, is it important?
Well, yesterday you mentioned redundancy, and yes, I think it is important.
Yes, that's right. We were interrupted. Come on, let's go to my office.
But when did Becky's mum first know that you liked her? And how did you know she liked you back?
Do you ever stop asking questions?
What about when you found out she had a brat of a kid?
I nearly ran for the hills. Out of the car?
Thanks for the lift, Des.
The pleasure was all mine, Lauren.
Is this yours?
Yeah, forgot that was there.
You don't use it?
In other words, can you use it?
Do you mind?
Might as well.
Thanks. Oh, yeah. You can have the tape back. See ya.
See ya. Becky, don't play it in class. Can't believe I just said that.
Isn't he fantastic? Who? Des. You're not serious. You are serious. Hey, he just scored something to give Ashley for his birthday. It's a bit much, isn't it? Not as much as you fancy my mother's boyfriend.
Yes, well, you mentioned it a few weeks ago. I thought it had gone away, but now I gather it's rather imminent.
There's a meeting early next week.
Do I bother with the pleading words, or simply surrender like I had to over Daniel?
I am sympathetic, Ken. To both situations. I don't want to lose you. I'm reluctant to replace any of my more experienced staff with novices. Even if they would be cheaper, and if they come with youth on their side, I am not impressed. I didn't realise you were so friendly with your, it's Deirdre, isn't it?
Deirdre, yes. Well, we never stop being, I suppose.
Really? I don't think I could manage that with my ex-husband. Not unless I thought it was leading somewhere again.
Well, we've been separated much longer than you.
Separated? Oh, I thought you were divorced.
Well, yes. Yes, we are.
Well, I shall be presenting my case to the school governors, Ken. I mean, that's about the best I can do.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Young, you see, thinks being your own boss is just a ticket to skive off, doesn't it?
Oh, there's a lot more to running a business than being a simple employee, Colin.
Yeah, especially if you leave it all to your oppo. Aren't you due to open up in a bit, Jack?
Right, I think you're right. I'll walk back with you. Gail, love, a lovely fry-up, as usual.
Thanks, Jack.
See ya.
Gail,
Roy,
I'll take over.
you don't look like you're stopping.
No.
No, well, I didn't know whether to come in or not this morning either. Anyway, I did, and we've been quite busy. Say something, Alma.
I need to dissolve our partnership, Gail.
No. Now, come on, Alma. We can sort this out. We'll go upstairs and we'll talk about it. Roy can...
Look, it's financial, it's not personal. Mike and I need the money. I'm selling up.
You've always gotten through these rough patches before.
No, Mike's got us through them.
And you've always said he would never touch your cafe.
Yes, I have. Only it seems this time there's no other way.
There must be.
Well, there isn't, not immediately. I mean, Mike's doing what he can.
I'm sure he is.
I mean, this wasn't his idea, you know, it comes from me, only we need a quick solution, and this is the only contribution that I can make.
What about the catering business?
Oh, but one job every couple of months isn't going to help.
Well, you'll have to make time. Put in more effort. Look, we'll give Roy more hours. We'll make him permanent.
Look, that's just all advertising and chasing work and investing money. We haven't got spare anymore. Obviously, I'm going to give you the first option to buy me out.
I can't do that. You know that better than anyone. 14 years I've stood behind that counter with you. I've kept nothing from you. Not my feelings, not family, finances.
Well, it's the same here.
So why are you doing this to me?
I'm not doing it to you, Gail. I'm doing it for me, for my marriage.
Only because there's no alternative.
Well, maybe it is time anyway.
Well, maybe it is.
Keep in touch, let you know what happens.
There we are, son. Get that down yet, with it being your birthday. Yes. All the best. Cheers.
Have favourite hairdresser's been in, Jack?
Not seen I'd heard of him. It's quite good, that.
I'm good model for him.
Model? For what?
My hair, I suppose. I don't know. Apparently need blokes experiments on. Oh, there's Fiona. I'll just have a word.
Well, put in a good one for both of us.
Fiona?
It's funny how you barely see someone for weeks and weeks, and then for some reason or other, you start running into them all the time.
Maxine coming over.
How did I know that was going to be your next question, eh? No, she's not. Funnily enough, she does have other customers other than you.
Well, she is good.
Yeah. I'm just going to get my lunch.
I couldn't join you, could I? It's just that it's my birthday and...
Oh, your birthday?
Yeah, and I've ended up drinking with Gary Mallet somehow.
Oh. Max will be sad that she's missed it.
Will she?
Mm.
Well, what does she think of me, really?
What, truly, really?
Yeah, it's just that I was looking at mirror this morning and I noticed that I'm not that unlike Tony, her ex.
You, like, Tony?
Yeah, smaller build, but similar look.
Hmm.
And this modelling business, well, I was just wondering if it was all an excuse.
Excuse?
For us to get to know each other better. Because let's face it, I've not got a lot of hair, even less after last cut. And there's not a lot you, well, she, Maxine, can do with it now.
I don't know. There's a lot of other stuff she needs to practice, besides cutting, like, manicures and pedicures.
For men?
Body waxing. Massage.
It was spooky. Horrible it was.
Questions all the way to school. What do men think? What should women do? Felt like I was having my first birds and bees chat with my stepdaughter. A mate thrown in for added pressure.
So how did you do?
We'll find out when we see what sort of terrible teenager she turns into.
Oh, it's going to be a nightmare when boys start taking an interest.
I'm beginning to worry what I'll be like. I heard myself telling her to behave in class. What's happening to me, eh? She knew about the cold cup of coffee.
Oh, I wonder who told her about that.
I wonder. Oh, by the way, I give her something today, sort of a loan. I need to talk to you about it.
And I try and understand about his job and the hours and all that stuff. But it's hard. I get scared. It's not like I know he's sat behind a nice, safe desk.
Well, no offence, lovely, but I'm always relieved when you say your fella's not going to show. I meet my coppers in pubs, turn the ale, you know. Yeah, I've got...
Roy, I've been terrific.
Will I be needed next week?
Well, can I let you know over the weekend?
Yes, you've got the number at the flats. I should be in, but if not, you can...
I'll leave a message with whoever answers. Good night.
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 Night, Martin.
Night, man. So, I take it from the atmosphere and the lack of armour, nothing's been resolved.
As far as she's concerned, it is. She came round. Just long enough to tell me she wants out of the partnership.
Very funny. So, what was the next joke?
No joke, Martin. And from the way she was dressed, I'd say she was going straight round to the solicitors. We've got first refusal, by the way.
So, what did he say to her then? I mean, didn't you try to apologise for yesterday?
Yes, of course I did. She'd already made up her mind.
Gail, I just don't believe it. I mean, what have we had to go through these last couple of years? When you think about it, eh? We've had Ivy's will, we've had Nicky disappearing, we've had Don's little stunt, and now we've got
So,
this.
in other words, Gail, your son, your Kathy, your ex-in-laws...
No, I'm not saying that, am I?
Oh, no? Well, it was your affair, Martin.
Ashley,
Yeah?
Becky Palmer, I live over there.
I know.
Oh, of course you do. This ain't yours, is it?
Where'd you find it?
Why, did you lose one?
Ages ago. Nah, this isn't it.
Well, you can keep it if you like.
Well, don't you want it? It's Father's keepers.
Nah, I've got a proper stereo. It's a good one. I mean, if you ever wanted to come over.
Oh, are you sure?
Positive.
It's my birthday today.
Is it? Hey, happy birthday.
Thanks. Thanks very much. I'll see you.
See ya. Was I completely pathetic? You could have just said you knew it was his birthday. How am I supposed to know it's his birthday? You see, Ashley, we were spying at you through the binoculars this morning. We just happened to notice. See your point?
He says there's enough work to keep me on for now.
Well?
I don't want to say the wrong thing, do I?
Oh, this could play right into your hands, this, couldn't it?
No. Look, I'm pleased for yourself.
Well, then say so.
Well, if you fancy taking a quick course in mechanics, I know someone who might just make you an offer.
Oh, Kevin, don't go falling out with Tony, not now.
I don't think they're keeping it a secret.
Hey, there goes one of your hideouts.
What's that?
Right, we're just saying, you know, the girls, Alma and Gail, well, they're selling the cafe, so you'll have to find somewhere else to go. Right, love, what you having?
When you're ready, Jack.
Right, got...
Hey, it's a good thing you kept on your hours at the hotel, Roy.
Well, I suppose so. Well, it's not the same. I mean, the cafe, you get to meet people. The hotel's good, but it's impersonal, stuck out the back like you are. But no, I like the cafe, yeah. I like the people.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. Well, did you see Sue Jeffers?
Oh, a bit hard to avoid her.
About your job?
She said she put in her recommendations.
And did she mention me at all?
Oh, your name did come up.
Yeah, funny about that. So, did you clarify the situation for her?
Oh, it was hard at the moment.
Oh, well, if it helps you keep your job.
I don't know. I don't see how we can go to Portugal tomorrow.
Why can't we go?
Because we may have other priorities on.
Crying out loud.
Oh, Martin, Gail, hello, love.
What you
Come on,
having?
sit yourselves down.
Martin?
No, I'll get these.
Oh, right.
We all know what this is about with Alma, don't we? Case of a woman scorned. I told Stephen as much this afternoon.
Stephen knows?
Well, yeah, I phoned him as soon as you phoned me.
Oh, ma'am.
Gail, his family. Oh, where is he? I told him we were all meeting to discuss it.
Hey, they're a miserable lot in here tonight. I wish I'd take the problems home and sort them out.
Aye.
You all right, Martin?
All right. Nope. Still, duty calls.
Hi.
And what can I do for you?
Audrey tells me you're pulling out of the cafe.
That's right.
Could I come in? Thanks. Well, it looks like you're serious, moving quickly.
Please don't read my papers.
I think it's a shame.
Oh, don't tell me. You find the grubby little Northern English cafe quaint and you've come to save it from extinction.
I'm here to talk about my sister's livelihood, her life.
Oh, I forgot, of course you're the great humanitarian, aren't you? The guy who puts his own business on the line for the sake of one suicidal old man.
I also think it means a lot more to you than certainly your husband realizes.
You know nothing about me.
I know you're an attractive woman who's stuck in a hell of a rut, and that cafe's your only escape.
You think I'm doing this to get at you? Well, that might be the way that you operate, but don't you dare bring my relationship with Gail down to your level. You coward. You knew Mike wouldn't be here, didn't you? In fact, you probably know where he is right now. What did you do? Ring and check first? How dare you stand here in his home after what you've done to him?
You mean what you do to him every day? I don't think I'm the hypocrite here, Alma. I'll take that as my cue to leave.
Chop everything up, fry it all together with some garlic, then bung in a can of tomatoes, pour it over your pasta, sprinkle some cheese on top, and just heat up your bread. 5 minutes later, you've got yourself a gourmet meal.
No meat at all.
It won't kill him.
Dunno. But she'll be closed by now, won't they?
They are. I've just seen Esther come on. Look, if it don't work, you can blame me.
Yeah, right. How do you know all this stuff?
I'm a mum.
Right.
We have unexpected guests for dinner all the time.
Either get stood up or no notice at all.
Is he worth it?
Unfortunately, yes, he is. I'll let you know how it goes.
Hi, Des.
Evening, ladies. How was everyone's day? Hi, Faye, you all right?
Well, we'll find out tomorrow. I think I've just made another man very happy.
Oh, great. Becky, I've been shopping. Thought you might like your own instead of a second-hand one.
Wow. Where on earth did you get it?
What did you do, Lisa back?
The thing is, the one I said you could have this morning, that was Lisa's. I was wondering about doing you a swap.
A swap.
Old for new, you know. Can't get a better deal than that.
About yours. I left it in my locker at school.
That's all right. As long as you haven't lost it or broken it. Bring it home Monday, eh?
Sure.
Oh, well, there's one bright note in all this. At least I get you home early.
Any messages here? Any news?
No. I told Gail today.
Well, I wish I could say to you that you needn't have done that.
And then I went to the estate agents and the solicitors. The Platts are in no position to buy us out.
No, I didn't think they would be. How is it with you and her? Oh, I'm sorry, kid.
You know, all these years I've expected you to provide the answers. Then I've questioned your methods and complained that I was the last to know.
Well, knowing what goes on is the hard part. I've always tried to save you from that. We'll get by.
I am the gutless, dumb little wife sometimes, aren't I?
You are the only one that stuck by me.
Everybody plays dirty somewhere along the line, Mike. I realise that now. So counterfeiting, whatever. Just do whatever it is you have to do.
Ah,
All set?
of course.
There you go. Gary lent it to us.
I've got my car.
Oh, don't be so boring.
Do you know marriage Pilgrim?
Oh, stop being such a girly, come on.
I'm not being a girly, I'm just asking.
Where's your rucksack?
Did I need one?
Well, what are you going to do for lunch?
Well, I thought maybe we could stop at a pub for dinner and that.
All right. Okay.
I'll treat you, if you'll let me.
Taking your life in your hands there, aren't you, Sean?
Run along, Sonny.
Be icy on the tops. Treacherous, that is. Be careful.
Get lost.
Are you getting on or what?
All right, Ashley.
Des said it'd be icy on the tops.
Best that Des stays at home then, isn't it?
Have a nice day.
Where do you want me to put my hands?
Go at 2:30.
Go where?
Oh, so take the girlfriend 10-pin bowling, yeah.
No chance.
Oh, it's not till 2:30. I'm not picking her up till 3.
Look, we won't be finished this lot by 2:30.
Well, I'm going anyway.
You're not.
I am.
Just seen that Ashley with a Walkman. Just like the one I lent Becky.
Yeah?
You don't think she's
What?
giving it to him?
No. No. She knows you've only lent it to her. Besides, she'd never give away something that she knew had some sentimental value to you.
Well, she didn't know that then, though, did she, when I lent it? I only told her that afterwards. As far as she's concerned, it's just some old Walkman knocking about that no one used.
I just thought. She was rattling on about it being Ashley's birthday the other day.
Yeah?
Although, I can't see her giving him something that she'd think of as second-hand. She'd think that we're dead now.
Well, anyway, she reckons it's in a locker at school. We'll see if she manages to bring it home tomorrow, eh?
Alfred never lent us that sort of money.
Well, you never know, he might. He might approve. Must have made his pile out of that corner shop. Or if he wouldn't lend it us, he might fancy coming in as a sleeping partner.
I shouldn't think he's got that much to chuck around. And what he has got, he'll take care of. Because it'll be the interest on that that keeps me mam in shopping
All right,
holidays.
all right, just a thought.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll sound them out when they get back from Portugal, but I shouldn't think it'll do much good.
No. You know, I'm going to say something to Alma when I see you.
Martin, don't.
Oh, Martin, don't what?
Look, they need a lump sum and they need it now.
Oh, come on, love, don't defend her. This is nasty. She knows full well what she's doing to us.
Yes, which is why she wouldn't do it lightly.
Just some twisted way of getting back at your Stephen, this. It is.
Yes, well, I can see why it's tempting to think that.
Well, I just hope they go under. I hope they lose everything they've got and everything they've ever had.
He's out.
Eh?
You've missed him, Ashley.
Who said out about Ashley?
Oh, sorry. I just assumed you were sat there waiting for a quick gulp.
She is. Shut up.
I saw him trotting off down that way about 5 minutes ago.
Oh, thanks for the information.
He had a Walkman.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Looked a bit like the one I lent you the other day.
Yeah?
In fact, come to think of it, it looked a lot like it. I think it was the same sort.
Oh,
It isn't, is it?
I don't know.
I mean, you're sure the one I lent you is definitely in your locker at school?
Of course she is. Only she'd be daft enough to leave something like that in a locker. It'll have been nicked by tomorrow morning. It won't. They're dead hard to break into.
Well, don't sit there too long. You'll both get piles.
Piles of what? What are you going to do? Wait till Ashley comes back. Yeah, then. Tell him the truth. Ask for it back. Let's just hope he's not gone somewhere to flog it.
Well, it certainly blows the cobwebs away.
Thought you liked walking.
Yeah. I haven't had this much fun since my middle 20s.
Why, what were you doing in your middle 20s?
Having my wisdom teeth pulled.
You lied, didn't you? About being a keen walker.
My God, is that the time? I thought there was a pub down there.
It's only 11:45.
Yeah, dinner time. Come on. I'm spitting feathers and my belly thinks my throat's been cut.
Hang on.
What?
Well, we're only halfway through. If we stop now, we'll regret it, I'm telling you.
I won't.
You will. It's murder walking on a belly full of beer. I suggest that we press on. There's another pub in a couple of miles or so. If we stop then, we'll have done the biggest bit. It's all psychological. The rest will seem easy.
Well, why don't we have one here and then press on?
Because that'll make it worse. Here, have some water. That'll keep you going.
Water?
You've no stamina, you, have you? No self-discipline. There's two things that I most admire in people. It's stamina and self-discipline.
Right. Pass us the water.
Do you want another drink?
No, I won't, thank you. I've several more properties to look at today.
But you are interested?
Oh, yes, as I say. But it will have to be with vacant possession. It's no use to us as it is with your present tenants. We're purely in the business of accommodating students.
Yeah, will you leave that to me, eh?
OK. Well, here's my card. You get back to me when you're in a position to get things moving and we'll see if we can't make you an offer.
I will, thank you.
Mrs. Baldwin?
Bye. Why can't we sell it to somebody who'd take it on as a going concern?
I would if someone jumped in quick and made me an offer.
I mean, all those people being chucked out. Roy, Bill, Deirdre.
Yeah, I know it's unfortunate, but that's the way it is.
But do we need to sell it? I mean, if the cafe went, do we really need to sell Crimea Street?
Yes, we do. Look, I'm sorry, I don't want to do this any more than you do, but it wasn't planned. This isn't how things were supposed to be.
Not much fun being unpopular, is it?
I better check their contracts. See how quick we can get rid of them.
You're making a big mistake, you know, selling that calf.
No, Martin.
And you'll regret it.
Yeah, I don't want to sell it.
No? Well, do yourself a favour, will you? And do me one while you're at it. Because you know perfectly well we can't afford to buy you out. It's us you're selling down the river, you know, as well as yourselves.
You know, I'm sorry. I really am sorry.
Go to a bank, borrow it, make us an offer.
Mike, we can't borrow it on top of the mortgage, and you know that.
Well, banks aren't the only places lending money, are they? Huh? You got a rich relative?
What, I have?
Well, Gail has.
Look, Alf can't afford to lend us that kind of cash, can he?
I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about that Canadian two-faced slimehead. It's obviously all his fault, isn't it? If he hadn't messed me about, this would have happened, would it? Well, hey, would it?
Got some very bad news.
I want to sit down. I want a pint and a sit down. That's all I want. Then you can give me as much bad news as you like and I shan't care.
That's the bad news. They're shut. Sorry. It's only 2:15. You'd think they'd stop open on a Sunday, wouldn't you?
come on, tell me. 'Cause I'm dying to know. What's the flipping fabulous about walking?
You insisted on coming.
I know, come on. Just out of interest.
Well, I don't know. It's a tingle you get in your thighs. The way the blood starts pumping through your veins. Just getting away from everything. Things you have to worry about. Day in, day out. All the things you haven't done. All the things you have done.
What sort of things have you got to worry about?
Have some chocolate.
Bit of a mystery, ain't you?
Am I?
Well, you don't like to let on much about yourself, do you?
No, well, some people say too much about themselves, don't they? Regret it afterwards.
Where were you born?
St Mary's.
All right, where did you grow up then?
Hale.
Hale? Bit posh, isn't it?
Some of it.
I grew up in Leicester, Middock. My dad had a toy shop. They're retired now.
Oh, right.
What's your dad do?
He's a dentist.
Dentist? Blimey. Does he know you're working down a back street pub in Weatherfield?
No. No, he doesn't. Thinks I'm still at university. Doesn't know I'm married either.
Stephen can't afford to lend us that kind
Of course he couldn't.
Still, he must be on a good salary.
Well, whether he is or whether he's not, it's not an issue, is it?
No, I wouldn't dare ask him.
Of course you wouldn't.
I don't feel I know him that well. Not that well.
No, it's just Mike talking out of his backside again.
I'd feel cheeky.
Of course you would.
Still, he could only say no, couldn't he?
Hope I'm not going to regret telling you this.
Why should you?
Well, I usually end up regretting telling people things about myself.
Well, if you don't want to say it, I'm not bothered.
No, I want to talk. I'm just saying, I hope I don't regret it, that's all.
So, you're married and your mum and dad don't even know?
I was at college, I was reading electronics.
Where?
Manchester, you missed. It's what they'd always wanted, you see. It's what they'd always pushed me towards. And then I met this fella. He had nothing to do with university. He just worked behind a bar in one of the pubs near where I lived. And I suppose I thought I loved him.
You suppose?
Yeah. Anyway, I dropped out and we got married.
Just like that?
More or less, yeah. And then I left him.
Why?
It was wrong.
Why?
It's just a reason to drop out.
Was he violent?
No. It wasn't anything. Just an excuse to leave. I didn't realise it at the time. But it didn't take me long.
How long?
2 days.
2? When was this?
About 6, 7 months ago. Same time as I started working at the Rovers. I moved out of this place we were living in together. Only he was a bit upset, you know. Obviously, because he liked me and he thought I just used him. Which I suppose I had. And then he just wouldn't leave me alone, you know. So when I did get the chance to move into Curly's, I didn't tell anyone where I was going. As far as he's concerned, I've disappeared off the face of the planet.
What about your mum and dad?
Them as well.
Why?
I don't know, I'd have to explain everything, wouldn't I?
Did you not get on with them?
They're all right.
Well, I'm sorry, I had no idea.
No, why should you? I just made a big mess of everything, that's all. Except
What?
Since I've been working in the Rovers, and particularly since I moved into number 7, I don't think I've ever been any happier. In a lot of ways, I've got no one expecting things from me all the time. I've got no responsibilities. I've got just as much money as I need. And nice enough house, except I could do without Curly in it. And the people are friendly enough. I just want to start again, Sean. Do you know, from scratch? I think that's what I've been trying to do.
Well, I'm glad you ended up down our neck of the woods anyway.
Right, I'm off. Shake hands.
No chance.
Come on, we agreed we'd finish every day shaking hands.
Yeah, well, I haven't finished, have I? And it won't be finished till gone 9 if you go swanning off now.
Look, I've been telling you all day I'm going at 2:30.
Look, this is as much your responsibility as it is mine.
Well, you shouldn't take so much on, should you? There are only so many hours in a day.
Yeah, well, you should be grateful we've got work coming in.
It's Sunday.
You've got short memory, haven't you?
I'm on a few hours off, right?
Don't you remember what this place used to be like when Don Brennan had
Look,
it?
if you want to drive yourself into the ground, fine, but don't expect me to, all right? Look, I'll be in first thing tomorrow morning, bright and early, like I always am.
I'm sorry.
It don't matter.
Well, I never realised it had sentimental value to him. When he said I could use it, well, I assumed he meant I could have it, so...
Don't worry about it.
I feel awful.
Right, I'll have to go now because I'm watching telly.
Well, can I offer you this one as a replacement? I mean, it's brand new.
No, sir.
Well, that was easy, wasn't it? He didn't really want it, did he? Of course he did. He was just being helpful. He knew you were in a fix. He didn't.
She gives herself away every time she opens her knife. It's all Ashley did this and Ashley said that, Ashley's doing the other. We have bets, me and Des, every mealtime, just to see how long she can go before she mentions him.
Well, I'm going to have to tell Maxine she'll have a field day with that.
Why?
Well, Ashley's got a fixation with her.
Are you joking?
No. Keeps coming in to get his hair done, and if he carries on like this, he's not going to have any hair left.
Oh, blimey, well, I better not tell Becky. She'll be beside herself. Aw, poor kid.
We're closed.
I know you are.
You come to give me a hand?
I can do.
Where's Lauren?
She's gone home.
Right, well, you can rip down those papers off the notice board for me if you want.
Got your Walkman.
What did you do? Break into school?
No, it wasn't in school.
Oh, well, anyway.
I lied.
How do you mean?
I had given it to Ashley. But that was before you said it meant something to you. That's when you said I could do what I wanted with it. Whatever you said.
Well, it's back now. That's the main thing. Did Ashley mind?
No. No.
You didn't go giving him that new one I give you, did you?
No. Of course not. You alright?
Never felt better.
Oh, yeah.
No, you feel kind of good about yourself when you just walk 10 miles, don't you?
Yeah. Well, thanks for your company. I enjoyed it.
Well, thanks for inviting me.
Right then.
Would you like to come for a drink?
No.
Or a meal? It was my treat since we didn't manage lunch.
Would you be really offended if I didn't? I'd just feel like having a bath and curling up in front of the telly.
Whatever.
There'll be other times, won't there?
Yeah. Yeah. Of course they will.
Right. You won't go telling everyone about what I told you about me, will you?
No, of course not.
Thanks. See ya.
See ya.
Oh, gee.
Actually,
I've discovered a very sweet side to our Samantha. I'm glad she's living there, because if I was there on my own, I think I'd go crackers.
Well, yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, Curly. I've told you I like Samantha. I think she's quite nice.
Hello.
Evening.
Can I have a word?
Is that the time already? I think I better be getting home. I hope you don't think I'm being rude.
Very strange. Very bitter.
Do you want a drink?
Tonic water.
Right.
So how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
He's moving with that bimbo, has he? Well, I hope she knows what she's letting herself in for.
In for? What?
Nothing. Look, I've come to see if you want to move back into our house.
I'm sorry.
Purely from a practical point of view, if that's what you want, just as friends. I know it can't be much fun living with your dad, so...
No, thanks.
Look, Andy, I feel bad about the way things ended. I know it's not ideal living with your parents at your age. In fact, some people might think it's a bit odd. So I'm willing...
You're willing to let me pay half the mortgage for you so you don't have to go looking for another lodger? Well, I've told you. Thanks, but no thanks.
Look, just think about it.
I don't have to think about it.
Right, well, I shall stop feeling so guilty about it then.
OK. Yes, mate.
You, what's up with you? You've been on and off that blasted toilet like a flipping yo-yo.
We're just checking.
Checking what?
Mind your own.
Checking what?
I've skipped a period.
You've not?
You do, don't you? You know, when you're feeling a bit under the weather. It don't mean that...
Do you feel pregnant?
I don't know.
Oh, have you got heartburn? Or do you feel sick? Will you put some salt? What we wondered was, and if it's not an option, I want you to say so, but, well, what we wondered was, well, actually, it was me more than Martin. Oh, I feel embarrassed now.
What for? Talk to me.
Well, what we want is to buy the cafe. Only we can't afford it. I mean, if we lose it, I don't know how we're going to manage, really. Except we'd have to. But anyway, what we hoped was that, well, if we could buy Alma out, it'd be a dream come true, really.
I see.
Do you?
Sure. Sure, and if I hadn't come along and upset the apple cart with Mike, you wouldn't be in this position in the first place.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that. I'd have never said that.
Well, all tucked up.
All asleep?
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. We've got their heads down, but sleep's another matter, especially when you're here.
They get excited.
They have this effect.
Oh, yeah. You're something else, you are. As far as they're concerned, you're in the same league as, I don't know, Walt Disney and Father Christmas.
Well, that's something. The thing is, Gail...
I was just telling Stephen about the cafe.
About the cafe?
What we were talking about earlier.
Basically, you'd like me to lend you some money.
No.
Only if you can.
Gail!
I mean, I don't like asking.
The thing is...
The thing is, you can't. OK, hey, listen,
No,
that's fine.
Not the full amount. I mean, it doesn't have to be the
Gail!
full amount. Well, I mean, we could get a bit from the bank, and I think, and Alfred lend us a bit of something.
No, he wouldn't. And who's this we, all of a sudden?
All right, me. I did. All right.
I would like to help, and I wish I could.
But you can't, Stephen. Like I said before, it's fine.
But I've spent the last 2 or 3 weeks basically going around sacking people, and it's frightening. I mean, it shows you just how dispensable people are to an organization like K-Back. Now, they're in deep water, and they're ruthless. And when I finish laying people off, you know, maybe my name's next on the list. You know, I wish I could help. I wish it for my sake as much as yours, but I may not be in any position to.
Stop messing now, come on.
Come on, I've got to get to work.
Well, you won't be doing that much longer, will you? Thanks to you know who.
Who, Dad? What? Who? You can't blame Stephen for that.
Said I was.
I mean, he's been good enough to us as it is.
Oh, why, yeah, taking Nicky on, that's family, but oh no, this is business.
Well, not everybody wants a backstreet cafe.
Well, you better keep your fingers crossed that somebody does, because otherwise you and Alma are stuck with each other.
They don't look too happy.
Well, Gail won't want the cafe to close, will she? She could lose her job.
Yeah, well, don't you spend your time worrying about them.
You don't think Mike's going to sack me after all, do you?
He's got to keep someone on, Sam.
Yeah, but if it's a case of last in, first out, there's women been there a lot longer than I have.
Look, Mike doesn't do anything by the book. And anyway, they'll find other jobs.
Have you got any vacancies?
What? For a middle-aged machinist? No.
See you later.
Yeah, tell her.
You don't read that, do you?
Oh, I cast my eye over the television page.
Haven't you done enough fetching and carrying for Barlow?
That's my business.
Yeah, I suppose it is. This is your business as well. I put Crimea Street on the market. I need to sell it quick. I need the cash.
Does that mean I'll be losing my job as caretaker?
More than that. The new buyer's probably going to want you out.
What? Out the building? All of us?
Yeah, prospective buyers don't like sitting tenants. Fact of life.
I see.
Look, I'm sorry it's come to this, but if I don't sell some assets, I'm going to be broke.
Is things that bad then?
Well, I'm spending out a lot of money, but I'm getting nothing back in. Crimea Street's only part of the problem. But listen, don't tell the others yet. I told you because I wanted to give you a chance to...
Find other accommodation, yeah.
Yeah. You know, I'd take this as an opportunity to get away from here. Why spend your life around here?
A lot of people do. Some of them quite like it.
Only those with no choice, no ambition. Don't sell yourself cheap this time.
Morning, Mr. Watts.
Morning, Miss Malone. May I have a word?
With Mr. Furman?
No, with you, in my office, when you've got a minute.
In your office on my own?
Well, yeah, there's something I need to discuss.
If it's about what happened last week, I said all I have to say. I don't want to think about it anymore.
Don't you?
No, we should move on. I don't intend to let anything get in the way of my career. I'll work with whoever I have to. I made that clear to Mr. Furman.
So we can carry on as before, then?
Of course, Mr. Furman's given me every reassurance. And there's a body of legislation to back him up.
Legislation?
Industrial legislation. Equal opportunity, sexual harassment. No woman need be at a disadvantage in the workplace in this day and age.
Pardon?
If I'm uneasy at any time, I only have to say the word.
What's the word, then?
Apparently there's a choice. I can either shout for help or scream my head off.
It'd make sense.
And solve your immediate problem.
I'm more at home with you than anyone.
But...
I don't want to drift back into your life.
Well, you've never really been out of my life, have you?
It's all very well saying that, Ken, but look at the reality.
Oh, we've both done things that we regret.
More than regret.
But we've changed now. We're older.
We weren't exactly kids to start with, and we still finished up in the divorce court.
Well, sometimes you have to lose a thing before you appreciate its value.
You sound as if you're asking me to marry you.
I wouldn't put that kind of pressure on anyone again.
After all we've been through, you're still my best friend.
Well, it's not unusual for best friends to share houses.
No.
And it is one possible solution.
Yes, but there may be others.
What's up? You should be at school.
I'm waiting for Robin.
No, you're not. You're making cow eyes at Ashley.
I'm not making cow eyes at anyone. I'm minding my own business. You should try it.
Come on, I'll buy you a bar of chocolate, walk you to school.
You won't. I won't be seeing you.
You can say I'm your boyfriend.
You look more like my grandma.
Your classmates will be dead jealous.
They'll be sympathetic. Des, you're middle-aged. Your first flush of youth came and went years ago.
Should have seen me then, though. How handsome I was. All the women fell for me. Nurses, air hostesses.
They were despots in those days. There were no telly.
Hairdressers.
Hairdressers.
Hello, I should have been here an hour ago. Just save your breath.
Yeah, well, now you're here, you can finish this.
Oh, no. I don't want to get under a car. I've done my back in.
Ah, look. The guy come for it yesterday dinner while you was out playing Skittles.
Look, I'll find something else to do. I just don't want to strain myself.
No danger of that, is there?
Most people have Sunday off, Kevin. It is a day of rest.
The corner shop opens and so does the cabin.
Well, they have to.
Yeah, and so do you if you want to make money.
No, I want to go home and lie down.
Look, if you're too fragile to do this, There's a Rover out there what needs a new clutch.
You see, a lot of lads say they want to, and then they don't like it.
Oh, well, I will, Maxine. I'll love it.
It's not a thing that can be rushed.
It'll take as long as you like. I've got all afternoon.
All right, then. Well, come about 3 o'clock and don't talk so much, because that really puts me off.
I won't say a word.
I don't believe it. 2 weeks in sunshine, we come back to this lot.
Bet you wish you'd stayed out there.
Wish you'd never gone. I'm spent up. Where am I going to get some money if this place shuts?
Well, you'll shuffle off to the job centre like the rest of us.
Now, can we have your attention, ladies, please?
Oh, you can that. We're all ears.
Mr. Baldwin has something to say.
It's about time.
Yeah, what's happening, Mr. Baldwin?
We have a right to know.
Well, you will if you let me open my mouth.
Well, go on then.
Well, the news isn't good, I'm afraid. I've tried everything to keep the factory open. I've called in favours, I've threatened, I've pleaded, I've even made promises I can't deliver. There's just nothing out there.
You're shutting us down.
Well, not unless I have to. I've got one new order for some sportswear, similar to the stuff we're making for K-Back, but it's just not enough. We'll be running below capacity.
How much below?
Well, I'll have to lay some of you off.
What did I tell you?
How many, Mr. Baldwin?
At least half, perhaps 2/3.
Will you be picking names out of a hat?
No, Ida, we won't be doing that.
No, you'll be sent for during the course of the day. I think that's better than just sticking a list on the notice board, don't you?
You haven't got much choice, have you?
Right, well, that's all I've got to say, ladies. And thank you for your attention.
That's all I need. A face-to-face with Baldwin. He's never really liked me. Do you know, he's going to right enjoy telling me to sling my hook.
Still on your feet, Sean?
Certainly. Never felt better.
Could that be a twinkle in your eye, or is it just the sun over the gasworks?
Might be a bit of both.
How far did you go?
I never answer questions of a personal nature.
How many miles did you walk?
Oh, couldn't tell you. I wasn't counting.
But the day was a success. You, Samantha, Pennine Path, the dry stone wall.
We had a good time.
Gonna see her again?
I might. You don't fancy her, do you?
Got my hands full, mate. Women of all ages. I sat on the sofa the other night, had a redhead either side.
Yeah, one stirring your cocoa, the other one warming your slippers.
While you were out romancing the night away in some secluded restaurant. Just the two of you, serenaded by...
I don't know where she went, but I ended up with a portion of cod and chips on my own. Funny things, women, aren't they?
Yes?
You wanted to see me?
Yes, come in. It's not a personal matter.
All the more reason to leave the door open.
Very well, please yourself. Now then, you've changed the duty roster. You've rearranged the teams, the shifts, and the break times.
Yes, to improve efficiency.
We are efficient. If we weren't efficient, I'd have rearranged it myself, months ago.
Every commercial organisation thrives on renewal.
We constantly review and reassess.
And then decide to leave things how they are.
I don't believe in change for change's sake. It unsettles people.
Your management style is old-fashioned, if you don't mind my saying so.
No, I don't. And I presume when you say old-fashioned, you mean people-orientated.
I mean old-fashioned.
As in out of style.
I've been on more courses than you have, Mr. Watts.
Yes, you have. So you'll know. I am the manager of this supermarket and you are my assistant. In other words, I'm the boss and you're not. I make the decisions and you carry them out.
I was in charge in your absence.
You've overstepped your authority.
I wouldn't do that.
But you have. You have. None of this is in your jurisdiction.
I cleared everything with Mr. Firm and you'll find nothing there he didn't approve of.
You mean Eric gave his permission?
I wouldn't have gone ahead without it. After all, he isn't the manager of the store. He owns it. Would you like me to go and fetch him for you? I'm sure he'd be happy to explain things.
Mr. Baldwin, these new designs for the new order,
Yeah?
they're not new at all.
Aren't they?
This is the same pattern that we use for K-Back.
No, they're similar. I mean, you've seen one tracksuit, you've seen them all, haven't you?
No, they're exactly the same, look.
So?
We can't use these designs.
Well, I'll obviously have to make a few alterations here and there, won't I?
But the fabric's the same. I mean, that's illegal, isn't it, surely?
Have you worked out how many machinists we're going to need?
Oh, yeah, well, that's easy enough. We manufacture half of what we were doing, so we just need half the women.
So do you want me to send home 30 women from here tonight with a job? Or do you want me to send home 60 for the week's wages in their P45?
I don't know.
Because I'm quite willing to sack 30, Sal. I've got no choice. But if you want the rest of them sacked, you go out there and tell them. Because I'm not.
What are you looking so down in the mouth about? A young man like you, the world's your oyster.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sugden. That would be £2.50.
Oh, it won't. Mrs. Bishop pays for her own. £1.25. There it is, and I'll bid you good day. Oh, and don't ask for a tip, because the service was very slow, and a wipe down with a damp cloth wouldn't call amiss. I'll be telling the manager next time I come in.
Take no notice. I know Mr. Sugden, he won't say a word to Alma.
Won't matter if he does.
Oh?
Alma and I have come to the end of our partnership.
They've had words.
I'm sure you must have heard. Must be all over Weatherfield by now.
Mrs. Bishop, don't listen to tittle-tattle. She's not the type.
No, I haven't heard anything. Well, we found we couldn't work together any longer. We're no longer partners.
Alma's share of the business is up for sale, so it's the end of Jim's cap as we know it.
Will you have to sell up too?
I hope not. I'm waiting to see who takes over.
I'd be ashamed if a good business like this goes to the wall. I mean, this is more than just a cafe. It's an amenity. It's a second home to some people, where they can eat and drink and meet their friends. Hi.
Hi, Steve.
Is this for my benefit?
No, of course not.
But he's upset he may lose his job.
Yes.
Well, I hope that doesn't happen. I really do. But you know the situation I'm in.
Yes, of course.
I just don't want to go back to Canada with bad feeling between us.
There's no bad feeling, Stephen. I asked you because I thought you might be able to help. If you can't, you can't.
Well, in a year or so, things might be a lot different.
Well, we'll have sorted it out by then. Take no notice of Roy.
He doesn't understand big business.
He doesn't understand small business. He thinks money grows on trees.
Not a lot of them around.
No.
Look, I'm on my way to the airport, and I'll give you a call when I get home and give you an update on Nikki.
Yes, do that.
Okay, and I'll see you next time I'm over.
Yes, or we might come and see you.
I'd like that, sis. Bye.
Bye, Stephen.
She couldn't do a straight seam, you know, but her buttonholes were second to none.
There's 6 of them in their house.
Yeah, he's all out, that Baldwin.
Ida, would you come in, please?
Why, have I got a choice? Do it there.
Sit down, Ida.
Yeah, thanks. I'd rather stand. 'Cause you're not going to waste any time, are you? You want it shot of me for long enough.
Oh, too true.
Well, you're not getting another one like me, you know.
I don't want another one like you. You've had Christmas leave, New Year's leave, sick leave, 2 weeks off. Your life is one long holiday.
Anything you put in front of me, I can sew better and faster than any of them.
Shame, isn't it?
Well, I can't say it's been a pleasure working for you, Mr. Baldwin, but it has put food on the table.
Yeah, what was it, paella? Not to mention the odd glass or two of Rioja.
Right.
My starvation wages have been enough to send you and your toy boy to Spain and back, and not for the first time.
I haven't got a toy boy.
And you're not going to sponge off the state. I'm not going to sack you, Ida. You're right. You are a very good worker. Your mouth's too big, your brain's too small, but you're an experienced, trained machinist, and they're hard to find. So you've got a job as long as you want one. That's assuming I'm still in business.
Well, I don't know what to say.
You could say thank you. I'm very grateful. I won't be so bolshy next time.
Well, thank you, Mr. Baldwin. I am very grateful and...
Oh, well, never mind. I just want to make sure you're happy. Oh, there is one more thing. Your wages want renegotiating, but we'll talk about that some other time, eh?
A flask of tea and a sandwich would do you more good.
You know, this street's just full of nosy old biddies.
Hey, it's the likes of Mrs. Grimes that's kept this country going.
Oh, watch what you're doing. You got a dangerous weapon there.
Your mother never saw a banana for 5 years. She lived on dried egg.
My mother?
Mr. Sugden probably means your grandmother.
We're talking about the war again. What war? The one that finished 50 years ago?
Doesn't matter how long ago it finished, it'll never be forgotten.
Come on! You still got that clutch to fix. Look, me back's killing me. Yeah, well, a bit more work won't hurt.
Work? Some of these youngsters today, they don't know the meaning of the word. You do, but he doesn't.
Oh, and what have you done all day, Grandad? Sat around playing bingo? Hey, come on. Look, I've had enough. I'm going home. You're not leaving me to do it all. Oh, yeah, I am. And you can keep these. I can get them cheaper anywhere. Bye.
That was uncalled for.
Yeah, well, I better take them, Anna. Need something to keep me going.
He's coming and you want to see what he looks like.
Oh, is it someone important?
Oh, the best looking lad in the world.
Oh, do you like me, eh?
Yeah, see ya.
It's gorgeous, Ashley.
Well, I think it's rather attractive. Come here and let me have a feel. Oh, your scalp's in lovely condition.
Do you like the colour?
No.
Well, Shane did it for me.
Yeah, well, you got more money than sense.
It suits you. Who does he put you in mind of? Is it the Duke of Edinburgh when you were a young man?
No. Look, I'll come back later. There might be somebody sensible in the shop by then.
Sean sent them.
Me?
No, for me. Do you think that he overstepped the mark last night?
No, he'd have sent a much bigger bunch.
Well, while you two debate that, I'll just go and thank him, eh?
What for, exactly?
If you'll look after the bar, Andy.
Of course. 5 minutes.
2.5.
I'm glad I've seen you, Deirdre. So I need to ask you something.
Feel free.
I don't mean to be impertinent, but the cafe might close, and if it does, I'll lose my job.
How can I help you?
Well, you've got 2 jobs, haven't you? Crimea Street and Sunliners.
Yes.
Well, if you should ever feel that it all became too much, if you feel you'd like to relinquish some of your responsibilities, would you put a word in for me with Mr. Baldwin?
You, want to be caretaker of the flats?
Well, it's a job that'll give me scope to use my imagination, but only if you should ever decide that it was taking up too much of your time. I've got plenty of time, you see. That's if Mr. Baldwin would have me.
Okay. You've got a minute.
Of course.
What I told the rest of the staff is the official line. I've got to lose 2 teachers. It's out of my hands.
Yes, I realise that. You explained it very well.
Well, I know that you don't want to take early retirement. So I'm going to do my best to convince the governors that keeping you on will be in the best interests of the school. Now, the only thing against you is your age.
Oh, nothing I can do about that.
No. But I think I can use it to your advantage. I'm going to wax lyrical about the benefits of experienced staff.
Thank you very much. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Well, let's hope it does the trick.
Ah.
Hi. The girl said to come straight through.
I was hoping you might turn up.
Is that why you sent those flowers?
Thought it might be worth a try.
Well, they were lovely, thank you.
Not too brash.
No. You're full of surprises, you. Look, Sean, I was tired last night and I did need a bath. That's why I turned you down.
Well, it had been a long day and maybe we'd both had enough.
I had enough of walking, but I hadn't had enough of you.
So, how about tonight?
No, I'm working. Gotta get back now. But another day, okay?
Okay.
See you then.
See you.
What is this experience Mrs. Jeffers is going to wax lyrical about?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, as long as it's got nothing to do with a certain hotel in Southport.
Well, she was always very impressed with my metaphysical poets.
I found them quite attractive ones myself.
You know, the difference between you and Mrs. Jeffers is that she takes me seriously as a professional person.
Oh, she does, Ken, she does.
There you go, you see. Look, that's what I like. Nice, happy couple.
Happy couples aren't always what they seem. If you had any sense, you'd steer well clear.
Oh, well, you're full of the joys of spring today, aren't you?
Never accept a woman as your boss, and certainly don't have one working underneath you.
Curly, you're talking to someone who ranks midway between Vera Duckworth and Judy Mallet. Not to mention Samantha Failsworth and Betty Williams.
Good grief. You're worse off than I am.
Yeah.
I'll see you.
See you later.
Hiya. Dry white wine and a whiskey. Make 'em doubles.
All right, Mike, I'll bring them over if you want.
All right. When you're down on your uppers, spend a little bit of what you got.
Of what you owe?
Listen, with all my debts, buying another couple of drinks won't make any difference.
I don't see any of the women that we've just sacked in here.
No, the ones that we haven't have gone on to tell them the good news.
What, do you call cutting wages good news?
Listen, they're lucky. I'm working for nothing.
I doubt that.
Here we go, folks.
Oh, cheers. Keep the change.
Oh, thanks, Mike.
You see, there you are again.
You know, you're a lovely girl, Sally, but you're a bit unpracticed in the art of subterfuge.
Fraud.
Survival. I'm going to put Baldwin Sportswear back on the map if it kills me. It probably will.
So have you got a master plan then?
I've got an interim course of action.
Yeah, making copies of branded goods.
Won't last forever. The alternative is we all lose our jobs.
Yeah.
So, are you with me on this?
I don't have much choice, do I?
There's always a choice. It's making the right one.
I'm with you.
Good. I thought you'd see sense. Listen, the only thing is, don't tell anyone. Not even Kevin, all right?
You don't have to do that, you know. We could go out.
I thought you might be tired after your staff meeting.
Why?
Pressure from Sue Jeffers. Nah, it's no trouble to just put some chops under the grill.
Oh, you used to say that when we were married.
I'm not trying to make myself indispensable to you, you know.
No. Wish you were.
What?
I'm never happier than when I'm with you.
Ken.
It must be obvious.
You said you weren't going to put any pressure on me.
Yeah, but I don't want you to find a new place to live. You don't need to.
You want me to come back here?
Yes. I've been thinking about it all day. Look, it's pointless to pretend that we lead separate lives. We don't.
We split up a long time ago.
And now we're back together again. I want you with me all the time, Deirdre. I don't care if we're married or not. It doesn't make any difference. I love you.
Just looking for real coffee. Have you got any?
Room service is a bit patchy, I'm afraid, unless it's an old packet.
I'll have instant.
And a bit of a fiddle when you're rushing around in the morning. I get some in if you like it.
Do you want coffee or tea?
I'll have the same as you. I meant what I said last night, you know.
I know you did.
What do you think?
I just don't want to rush anything. I'm really enjoying life at the moment, more than I have done in ages. I don't want to spoil that.
Well, it's not as if we don't know each other.
Yeah, well, there's the rub. I'd hate for it to go wrong again. I don't want to go through another breakup like that. It might be another 7 years before we're speaking again if that happens.
Well, isn't that a risk that we have to take?
It's a pretty big risk given our track records.
You've got to move somewhere. I mean, where are you going to live?
I've no idea.
And it's not as if our track record is all that bad. I mean, it wasn't my fault that Denise went off with a Dalek. And Samir, well... I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. You're not being insensitive. It's just been on my mind a lot this morning for some reason. I think that's why I wanted the coffee. It was one of our little luxuries. Reminded him of home. I suppose what I'm trying to say is I'm just not sure if I'm ready or not yet, Ken. Anyway, there's the kettle. You've got bread, I hope?
Yes, I think I do run to that.
I'll make us some toast.
I still don't get it. 1 minute is about to close the factory down, next minute everything's hunky-dory.
Yeah, we're laying off half the workforce and scrambling round trying to find new orders. I wouldn't say that were hunky-dory, would you? Anyway, if we don't get some results soon, he will be closing down.
So who's this new customer then?
I know, he didn't say. But, well, it's a start, isn't it?
Dodgy Fashions Limited, if I know Baldwin.
Oh, Kevin, don't be so snide. I am grateful I've still got a job. If you had any sense, you'd be exactly the same. See you later.
See ya.
Oh, Bill, I beg your pardon.
There's some nasty twiddly bits, you know, on them bollards out corner. You don't want to go walking into them, you know. You all right, Roy?
You went out before the postman came, I think.
This morning I did, yeah.
We've all had one. Yours is on the hall table. I assume the contents are the same.
Notice to quit?
First to lose the cafe.
What have we done?
Well, Mr. Baldwin's in financial difficulty. I assume he's selling.
Oh, great. What are we going to do?
That's just what I were pondering. Still, you do have a port of call if all else fails.
Maureen? Well, I won't be too sure. It's not as easy as that, you know.
I thought you were close.
Well, yeah, but I can't just impose myself. I mean, she might not want it. Anyway, it's not her house, lad, it's Maud's.
I see.
So, what are you going to do?
I don't quite know. It's all a bit of a bombshell. Still, I'm sure something will turn up. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you, Roy.
Look, I'm sorry if I'm jumping the gun.
No, I didn't mean it to come out like that. Look, I'm not saying I can't do it because I'm not over Sam here. I mean, that was all 1.5 years ago now. Can't live in the past forever. But it would be the first time I'd lived with anyone since he died. A few ghosts are bound to be disturbed.
But you're not saying no?
I'm certainly not saying that.
Any news?
Yeah, mortgages have gone up. There's been a fire in
If I
Rochdale.
wanted to stand up, I'd go to Shirelles, thanks. You know what I mean?
No, there's nothing.
Well, no news is good news. Have you tried one of them kits?
Oh, I can't be doing with all that.
Oh, no, they really work. They're dead accurate now.
You still have to go to the doctors and get it rubber stamped.
Well, yeah.
I don't care how good people say they are. Save me money.
A little girl wouldn't be scared of what she might find, would she? Hmm?
You could be right.
Oh, come on, Judy. I thought you wanted a baby. You've been trying long enough.
Yeah, but you try and no happens, and you start to think, am I that sorry? And you get used to the idea of not having one. Then you think you might be pregnant after all, and oh, I'm just confused, man.
Everybody feels like that, especially with the first. It's a big step. One day you want it, next day you don't. All that changes when the baby arrives.
I'm still worried I'm undoing it for our Gary.
Well, you never know. Whoever buys it might take you on.
Perhaps.
Hey, don't turn your nose up at it.
I'm not. I can't afford to, can I?
No.
It's just unlikely, that's all. I mean, whoever has that sort of money to splash out isn't going to want to keep this place on, are they? They'll rip everything out, take on new staff, everything. And anyway, even if they do keep me on, it's not the same, is it, working for somebody else?
No, there's no guarantee it's going to be another calf come to that.
Well, absolutely. It could be a shop, travel agents, anything.
Well, we're going to have to pull something out of the bag, aren't we? I mean, surely there's something.
The bag's empty, Martin. We've tried everything.
Well, you've got to talk to Alma again, haven't you?
And say what?
I don't know. There must be some way around it. I mean, the amount of time you've known each other. I mean, you can't just blow it all away because of a row.
It was more than a row, Martin.
Yes, and that's what it comes down to. Look, she's acting on rebound. I tell you, 6 months' time, she'll regret all this.
Less than 6 months if I know Alma.
Well, can't you just make her see that? Eh? I mean, it's like when you're a kid and you fall out with all your mates, you take your football home, but you get home, you realise you've got no one to talk to. But you're too proud to come back and talk to them, aren't you? And that's what Alma's like. She just wants somebody to get her off the hook. Give her a way out.
Well, I suppose I could try just one more time.
Yeah, just eat a bit of humble pie. Give way to her, whatever. It can't do any harm, can it?
Don't have any choice, do I?
Not really, no.
Look after the counter. I'll give her a ring.
Good.
It's good.
You all right, Ida?
Yeah, I was just saying how lucky we were.
Oh, what? To have a job?
Well, that as well. No, I meant working for a crook. They're good together now, don't they?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, he knows how to pull a few stunts to keep this place going. All right, I've cried him down over years for being a crafty devil. But it's working in our interest now.
I wouldn't let him hear you talking like that.
Listen, if he didn't think he could make a go of it, he'd cut his losses and sell up. He's not one to take a risk. He's got some up his sleeve. At my words.
Ida, if you have anything to say, I suggest you go and talk to Mr. Baldwin. The last thing he wants to do is compromise his staff. He would rather let them go than do that. But if you are grateful to have a job, I'd keep it buttoned.
Well, who wants to talk to Baldwin when we've got her?
How's the feet?
I almost recognise them.
Do it again next Sunday if you like.
Oh, I'm working, I'm afraid. What a shame. How about next Friday? Free then?
My turn to work, sorry.
Saturday? What full lives we both lead.
You could keep trying.
I'm running out of days here. Monday?
Self-defence class.
Self-defence?
Yeah, it's good fun. Come along if you like.
Oh, it's not just for women then?
No, even men can do it.
I meant, is it a women's class?
I know what you meant. No, it's mixed.
Well, I have to think about it. I might take you up on that.
Yeah?
I might have to if I want to see you before next Christmas.
Yes, Roy.
I'd like some indigestion tablets if you have any.
Oh, you're not feeling well?
Oh, it's nothing I've eaten. I just feel a bit out of sort. I find with me, anxiety settles on the stomach.
Oh, it's £1.30. What's happening?
It appears I'm being evicted.
Oh, no, what's ever for?
Oh, well, we think Mr. Baldwin's selling up. We've all had the same notice.
Is Bill going too?
Oh, Bill, Mrs. Rashid.
Oh, where will you go?
I've not really thought about it. I'm still coming to terms with the shock. Oh, well, look, I'm late for the cafe already.
Oh, I'm sorry, Roy.
Oh, not to worry. The tablets will assist.
Alma, thank goodness you came. You got any message?
I did.
It's madness, what we're doing.
I'm afraid that's not why I'm here, girl.
Good for parking.
Yes, we're quite lucky there. This is Gail, who has a share in the cafe, Paul Buckley.
Hi.
Paul is the development manager at Pizza Heaven.
The chain?
We're looking for an outlet in Weatherfield. Seen a few places in the last 6 months, but they've not been right. It's pretty busy.
Yeah, well, we've got lots of shops and small businesses around here. We get drivers, school kids, people doing their shopping.
It is the whole property, yeah?
Yes, a cafe down here and there's a flat upstairs. So, where would you like to start? So then, what do you think?
I'd like one of my colleagues to look it over if that's okay.
So you might be interested.
I wouldn't waste his time if I wasn't.
Isn't it a bit small?
Are you trying to put me off?
No, it's just that I don't want to waste 2 months with it off the market while you find somewhere else and decide this isn't right.
Listen, we need somewhere up and running by Easter. If we decide to go for this, I want to close the deal in the next fortnight.
Well, suits me, yes.
The size is perfect. But most of the business will be takeaway. Deliveries, bikes, that sort of thing. There's no market round here for a big restaurant. How are you fixed tomorrow?
Free all day.
Can I ring you?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sure Mick will be okay. Well, unless there's something on the survey. No, it looks good.
Right, well then I'll see you tomorrow.
You will.
Bye.
I hope this is what you want, Alma.
Gail, look, we've been through all this.
This has been your life, Alma. 9 to 5, 6 days a week for all these years. And whatever you think now, it's going to leave a massive hole. if you're making a mistake, you're going to be a long time regretting it.
So, Stephen didn't come up with the money then?
We've time to mend this.
Gail, I've got no option.
Apologies for being late.
It's all right, Roy.
Mrs. Baldwin, I had a letter from your husband this morning, as you probably know.
Yes, he's very sorry, Roy.
There's no chance he could reconsider selling. It's just that it's been my home for 5 very happy years now. It's going to be a big upheaval.
Selling the flat?
No, I'm afraid there's nothing he can do about it. We need the cash, he's got a buyer, and yes, it is unfortunately vacant possession.
He couldn't wait for someone who'd leave them as they are.
Well, that could take months, and no, we've got to do it right now.
I see.
I'm sorry, Roy, believe me. I'm sorry about a lot of things. But that's how it is.
Foxes have holes, and the birds of the air have nests.
What?
Just me rambling. I'll go and put my pinny on.
Wish me luck.
Oh, of course, it's tonight. Yes, what time?
7:30.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate it.
Look, save it until after the meeting. I can't promise anything.
No, but you're very persuasive when you want to be.
Am I, Ken?
In the nicest possible way.
Well, you must tell me more about that sometime.
Oh, good luck for tonight, anyway.
I'll do my best.
Imagine snogging that.
Oh, Bella.
Can't be much fun for him either, come to that. I mean, sex over 30 ought to be banned, it's disgusting.
He must be two-timing Specky Four Eyes from the travel agents.
That's his ex-wife and all. There's no respect for sanctity of divorce.
Well, Draffers must know about her.
I know, she's their mistress and all. You think she'd set an example, wouldn't you? Not go sleeping around.
Well, if she can do it, why can't you?
What?
If Draffers can share Barlow with his ex, you can share Ashley with Maxine. Half a bloke's better than none.
Oh dear me, you know, I'm very disappointed. I really am, Mrs. Baldwin, because you were one of the few places round here where you could get decent English cooking.
Well, it never stopped you complaining about it before.
I mean, pizza, that's not a real pizza, it's just a glorified Welsh rarebit with a few leftovers chucked on.
I realise your predicament, but the cafe will be missed.
Well, that's one of the reasons, you know, the Italians caved in. Diet. Too much stods. It bunged them up. Now, where your Jerry had his sauerkraut and it kept him redly. More alert then, you see. You'll not catch me in there.
So, tell me more.
About the self-defence? I didn't think you'd be interested.
Then why ask me to come?
I've only been going about 5 weeks. I'm still a beginner.
Is this to help you fight off the men?
There's a psychology behind it as well, you know. It's not just about rolling on the floor.
Careful, you might talk me out of it.
So, you fancy giving it a try then?
Yeah, why not?
You look quite fetching in a pair of pyjamas. Because that's what you have to wear before you buy all the gear.
You don't need a gym mat to see me in pyjamas.
It'll do for a start.
I don't mind if I escape Mr. Sutton for a few minutes.
What bee has he got in his bonnet this time?
The ruination of Italy by its cuisine. Makes sense, I suppose. It's hardly surprising they built eyesores like Venice or Florence when you look at what they eat.
What's brought this on?
Oh, Alma selling the cafe to a pizza chain, apparently.
What?
It's all part of the new Slimline Baldwin Enterprises.
I've been on the receiving end of that. He's selling the flats. We've all been given notice.
Mike Baldwin sneezes and Weatherfield catches cold. What will you do?
Well, that's what I've just been pondering. Ken wants me to move back in with him.
And will you?
Oh, Emily, I don't know what to do. Part of me's tempted, part of me's once bitten. And another part of me says, why not up and go? Leave Weatherfield altogether and start afresh. I had thought of moving nearer to Tracy.
But I thought you and Ken were...
An item after 2 months. I suppose we are. Ken certainly seems to think so. The question is, do I?
Any luck? Nah, not really. How you fix for a bit of overtime?
overtime. You were laying everybody off yesterday.
Oh, no, not for them, just you, this weekend.
Well, what doing?
Well, I need someone to help me load the van on Friday after work, just for a few hours. Then on Sunday, you and me go out and try and offload some of that gear.
But that stuff's for the new order.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, it fell through, didn't it? I've got to try and offload it somewhere else.
Oh, no. But what does that mean, then?
Well, it just means you and me going around the market stalls, right? And the second shops. It just means you helping me hunt the gear and smiling at the punters. Are you on?
Well, I'll have to ask Kevin, but I suppose it'd be all right.
You look worried.
That new order did exist, didn't it? Oh, Mr. Baldwin!
Well, I can't tell people there's nothing there, Sally. Word will get round and I'll be finished. Did you know? Did you know that Marks and Spencer started from a little market stall? Did you know that?
Yeah, but you're not just starting off, though.
No, I'm surviving, which is why I need your help. I also need you to keep stum. All right. Well, you wrap yourself up on Sunday, because it's going to be nippy.
Is it true this is going to be a pizza heaven?
Discussions are in progress.
Get some decent food in here for a change. Well, might brighten the place up and all. It's like a morgue in here sometimes.
Well, you'll certainly know what to expect as far as the food's concerned. It tastes the same wherever you buy it, after all.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, nothing. If you like homogeneity.
You are?
I read somewhere they make up the tomato base at a factory in Walsall. It's shipped each week across the country in gallon tins. The toppings are assembled in Leicester, I believe. The franchisee takes a short course in how to put the ingredients together, and hey presto, another dozen cafes in the chosen area go bust over the next 12 months.
Should give people what they want then, shouldn't they?
Ah, freedom of choice.
Absolutely.
And what happens when Pizza Heaven and all the other chains have taken over everywhere? Where's your freedom of choice then?
That isn't going to happen, stupid.
I believe they said that about the grey squirrel.
Nothing.
You'll find somewhere.
Oh, I dare say. But it won't be that particular place, will it?
Well, it wasn't so wonderful, was it?
That is not the point, with respect. I'm a creature of habit. I like the familiar. My fitted cupboard, for instance, where I keep my old newspapers, I won't find that in the new place, will I? I buy the Times on auspicious occasions. First man on the moon, great storm, that sort of thing.
You'll soon make it feel like home. Might be even better.
Yes, I must look on the bright side. They planted new trees after the great storm, didn't they?
I believe they did. Quite a few, as I remember.
So, there's always hope.
You're quiet.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong then?
No. Should be.
So, you haven't been evicted?
Oh, you know about that then?
It is true. Why didn't you tell me?
Look, I didn't want to worry you. Look, it's no big deal. I've got 2 months' notice. Plenty of time to find somewhere. And I'm glad to be out of there, to be honest.
Where will you go?
The place is all over, isn't there? You know, it won't kill me, you know. I mean, I've been here before.
So everything's all right then?
Yeah.
Good.
Have you noticed aught different about our Judy?
Funny you should mention that. She started growing hairs on the palm of her hands, padding round backyard on all fours. And last night, I caught her howling at the moon. Well, what do you mean different?
Well, what do you think, Anne-Marie?
She's not.
She might be. Keep it to yourself, I've said note. But if you have hit the jackpot, you're going to have to get your kid gloves on.
Well, that fella's done it, because that's what we'll be having. A kid.
They'll try and knock you down, you know. They're sharks, the big boys.
Yeah, well, let's just wait till they make an offer. But, you know, bird in the hand.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, by the way, what did Madam have to say?
Gail?
Yeah.
She asked me if I was sure I wanted it, told me I'd regret it, and then Roy started pleading for you to change your mind.
You know, they must think we're enjoying all this.
We'll come through all this, won't we, Mike?
We've got to, sweetheart. We've just got to.
I'm just marking some GCSE projects that I'm quite glad to be disturbed.
Oh? Job satisfaction not what it was? Maybe you should be thinking of early retirement.
Only joking.
And there's me fighting your corner.
Not a bad lot this year, actually. So, you've had the meeting now?
Yes. I was just passing, so I thought I'd pop in and let you know the outcome. Wasn't easy. But they came round to my way of thinking eventually.
Oh, can't thank you enough for this, Sue.
Well, I just stressed the contribution you'd made over the years and continue to make. It's people like you who give stability to a school. Now, that is very important these days.
So, who?
Ray Crabtree and Sandra Carr. They look like drawing the short straws, I'm afraid.
Good teachers.
Yeah. I'm going to be very sorry to lose them. Still, it has to be someone.
Oh, can I get you a drink or anything?
No, I won't stop, thanks. I've got an awful lot of paperwork to do this evening. And I've got to work out how to tell Ray and Sandra as well.
Yes, quite. Well, thanks again. I can't tell you what a relief this is. I think I owe you one.
Yes, Ken. I think perhaps you do.
Hiya.
You were going to do that job for me.
And what job's that, Ken?
Oh, Bill!
Only joking. Look, I've been up to here.
Right, well, I have to keep running back to empty the bucket.
I know, look, everybody's ringing me with emergencies. Are you in this afternoon?
Dude, you haven't finished your brew.
I've no time, Gary.
Well, make yourself some time.
It's me supposed to be opening up.
There's more important things in the world than an arcade, you know. You should be taking it easy.
Plenty of time to take it easy when I get the sack.
You know what I'm talking about.
Ken, you couldn't give us a lift, could you?
I'll give you a lift, love. Jump in.
My alarm didn't go off. You are a megastar.
Look, I'll see what I can do, eh?
All right, well, Deirdre's got a key.
Yeah. Oh, no. Come give us a push, could you?
Better say yes, hadn't I?
It's one of them mornings.
Hey! Don't you go pushing vans.
Right. Lads, give your hand. Come on! Get in there!
Oh, thank you, nurse.
Heave-ho! Right, well done, lads.
OK, bye!
Hey, she's daft, that girl.
Aye, well, made for each other, aren't you?
Oh, a marriage made in heaven.
Oh, aye.
No, I think that she thinks that she's pregnant.
Yeah.
Only she's not letting on.
All right.
They don't like to, do they?
I suppose not, no. So, you think,
Yeah, don't say anything, that's between me and you.
All right, so,
And then she goes pushing vans.
Aye, well, she's a fit lass. Look, they're not all as fragile as you think, you know. Oh, Ken!
Ooh.
Oh!
You need a push?
No, I need a new battery.
Oh, we can get it going.
Forget it. It'll do where it is.
Right.
Just saying, that's all.
Well, he doesn't bring you his troubles.
Well, he could have told me he'd been evicted.
Oh, I think you're obtuse sometimes. I do. Just obtuse.
Well, what's obtuse about... What do you mean?
I'm saying nothing.
Do you know, if I hear that once more, I'm saying nothing. I'll swing for you.
They won't give you the satisfaction these days. They'll lock you away and bore you to death. At least life with me's interesting.
Oh, listen to her, listen to her.
Well, you can see what's on his mind.
Finding somewhere to live, that's what's on his mind.
Not where you're pudding, who with. But of course he doesn't want to put a gun to your head.
Mother, we've not even talked about anything like that. We're not just going to go out and suddenly set up house.
No. Well, you'd better tell him, hadn't you?
Tell him what?
That he can move into Nightingale Street.
Mother?
Don't let's have a performance.
How can you just sit there and make all these assumptions?
Well, if you're too much of a funnyosity to mention it, I will. He can move in with us. You know it's what you want, really.
not doing, Roy?
Yes.
The beans, Roy.
Oh, the beans are all right. Oh, aye, the beans are all right.
Don't let it get to you, Roy. They'll find you a job when it's a pizza place.
I can find a job, no trouble finding a job.
Well then,
Won't be the same,
might be better.
it'll all be different.
Well, it's going time. Yes, Deirdre.
Pasty for Alec and one of your filled cobs for me, please. Love, no egg.
Hot? Pasty?
Please.
Always likes it hot, Mr. Gilroy, even in summer, which currently it isn't.
This place is up for sale as well, then.
Yes.
They must really be in trouble.
I suppose they are.
Have you had any luck finding anywhere else to live yet, Roy?
Oh, I've not really looked.
Don't depress him even more. He's bad enough as it is.
You can't be very happy.
No, I'm not.
What the answer is, you see, that's what the answer would be. Be the answer to everything.
Oh, you've got the answer, have you, Roy?
I've considered a possible solution.
Mayonnaise.
Plenty.
And the answer would be, if I was to buy it.
Now there's an idea.
Because I wouldn't want to go changing everything round, would I? So that would be the answer. If I could buy it.
If only, Roy.
No good saying if only, is there?
No, Roy.
So, I'm going to look into it. Need a lot of money.
She's walked you off your feet. Now she's going to kick the legs off you. Then she's going to chuck you on your head a few times. Still, if you think that's the way to crack it, you must fancy her.
I just heard her saying, oh, I'll be going to judo on Monday.
Judo? I thought you said it was self-defence.
Well, judo, self-defence, whatever. The next thing here is some idiot saying, oh, great idea, why didn't I join you? And it was me.
Well, you're brave enough to try, so at least it's full marks to you there.
Oh, it's not that bad, it's all on a thick mat and that, you know.
I don't mean that. I mean trying to crack it with Samantha to start with. Don't know anyone else that's managed it.
Crack it? That's the second time you've used that expression, Desmond, and it doesn't quite sum up my feelings.
Oh, well, I was just quoting this bloke I was with the first time she was in the pub. I fancy that, he said. Reckon I'll crack it and all.
Well, I've got to know her, and my feelings have matured a bit since then.
Certainly had time to.
I shall need to talk to the people in the banks.
Roy, banks don't lend out money. Not just like that.
Oh, no, I know, no. But if you want it for a sensible reason, and this would be a sensible reason, wouldn't
Well, I think so.
it? Which I could explain all that, because I know all about it, don't I? Double sausage, egg, bacon, no beans.
I'll be with you, I'm with you. There you go, thank you. Is this for you, love? There you go. All right. Right, what else?
It's not an inconvenient time, is it?
Well, would it matter? It won't take long. My colleague just needs to look round.
Feel free.
Most of what I want to see, I can see from the outside.
The important thing outside is location. Say that, and you've said pretty well everything.
Yes, well, it's...
I've seen the location. If we could take a look up under the roof.
Well, we haven't got a ladder, but I don't know what you'd be able to see.
We can weigh it up. We want to be in pizza, not property repair, that's all.
Well, it's never given us any trouble before the roof, but hey, come up.
You needn't bother.
No, excuse me, Roy.
You needn't go bothering about it. See, I've decided I'll be buying it. I should have mentioned, so you'd just be wasting your time.
Roy, these gentlemen have come a long way.
Oh, give him a cup of tea.
Roy, please, look, I'm sorry, I'm afraid he's just a bit upset with things.
Sure.
It's just a matter of arranging the money.
Look, Roy, I'd sell it to you the same as anybody else if you can raise it. Look, I'm very sorry, it's just a bit,
Understood. If we could just see upstairs.
Fine, look,
Aye.
She has said.
Oh, well, why don't we just close it up now, eh?
I feel like...
You know, what are we doing here? I mean, look at me, off shift in here, doing what? Making money so Alma can sit back and cash in.
At least you're taking wages out of the till, Martin, which is money we're not sharing with her.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, and we won't sell the place as well if we've got the shutters up, and I'm not cutting off me nose to... What are you doing, Roy?
That if you wanted to keep in, I'd only have to buy her half, wouldn't I?
More than half, Roy. Her share's 60%.
Oh. And that'd be...
To buy Alma out? Call it, £35,000. She's the lease, you see. And the rent from the flat, that all goes to her. The business side, well, 40%, that's mine. So by the time it's all gone through the wash, let's just call it £35,000.
I see. Well, I best start doing the rounds. Banks. Building societies as well, you see. They'd come into it when you're looking for money. I expect I'll be late back from my dinner. If that's all right with you.
All right, don't.
Steak and kidney pie. Mind the plate's a bit hot, Ken.
Hard scotch and leave me the water, all right?
Put some ice.
Who can afford ice?
Surprised to see you here.
I'm waiting for my wife.
No, lucky you. Don't get to see much of mine anymore.
Look, she's doing a great job and it's appreciated. I'm sorry to have to ask her to work on Sundays, but there's a war on. I've laid some people off and I'm fighting for the ones that are left. She's playing a blinder. I'll see she's all right. How'd it go then?
Well, I think they want it.
Were they hung up on anything? Is there anything they said?
Well, one of them seemed pretty keen and the other was sort of playing it cool, you know.
Ah, so you think that...
I just think they want to keep us hopping about the way you would.
Swines.
Yes, but I think we've sold it.
Hey, that's great news, that is. We'll have a drink on that.
It's Roy I'm worried about. I mean, me, I'm just looking for digs, but, you know, that room of his, it's his world, isn't it? Have you been in?
Oh, it was a long time before I did. He had me terrified of him at first.
Well, he's just tuned into a different station in his head, that's all.
Oh, I know. I feel rotten about it now.
He's a very intelligent bloke, you know. He's got all sorts of books up there.
I know. I'm going to see if I can help him find somewhere else. Yeah. Make up for, you know.
Yeah. Well, look, usual thing. It's all old imperial stuff, is that? And there's only metric now, of course.
Meaning?
Well, save the fiddle. I'll do it all in new copper.
Going to cost him, is it?
Ha'porth a tar. Might as well make a right job of it. You don't want me in and out every 5 minutes, do you?
Yeah, well, speak to Ken anyway. It's his house, not mine.
Oh, I thought you were, like, all sorted, you know, as far as digs were concerned, like.
Did you?
Well, you've got a keen in hand. Oh, foot in my mouth again.
No, you just don't understand the relationship between me and Ken. Don't worry, neither do we.
Tell me about it.
That's not the problem. It's this house. It is for me. Sammy is all over it. Anyway, I shouldn't be saying this because I've not really talked to Ken about it.
Hey, brick wall me. I'll have to slip out and get a couple of fittings now, though.
Oh, all right. Well, let yourself back in and slip me the key in the office.
All right. See you later. Is your mum not about?
No, Percy's taken to the cafe while we're quiet. Why, is it her you wanted to see? Oh, as if.
Not especially, no. Look, I'm just on this little job over at Ken's. I wanted to know what you're doing tonight on the quiet.
Why on the quiet?
Well, it makes you feel young, doesn't it?
Hey, you should have told me.
What?
About Baldwin trying to get you out.
Ah.
My mother thinks...
Look, will you stop telling me, Maureen, what your mother thinks?
Well, it's very convenient when I don't know what I think. Listen, are you waiting for me to ask you to come to Nightingale to live with us?
And where's that idea come from?
Well, it's what my mother thinks.
Oh, here we go.
Look, you didn't say, because you're waiting for me to say, and you're not putting a gun to my head.
Maureen, I don't want to live with you and your mother.
Oh, Bill, I'm so relieved to hear you say that.
Hellfire, no.
I can't tell you.
Look, I'm very fond of your mother, you know, but I'm not that fond.
But it's not what we want.
No.
No.
No. We want somewhere quiet. Yeah? Somewhere where we can be together. Just the two of us.
Yes, we do. Now,
I had this cheeky little idea. No, go on.
Go on, you go on.
Hey, we're not thinking the same thing, are we?
Thank you. That was very helpful.
Half term.
Hmm?
You're not planning to be out of the country?
No.
Or otherwise unobtainable?
The drift being...
Well, I've got a paper to deliver, and I'd really like your input.
Well, I wouldn't be in a good position to refuse, would I?
Wouldn't you?
Given the recent suggestion, you know, about my next holiday being roughly equal to the rest of my life.
That's not something we need to mention again.
Except that I need to be grateful. And I am. Oh.
Hiya. Look, I'm sorry to disturb you, Ken, but I've done that tap in the kitchen.
Oh, I'm glad you could do that.
Do you want me to drop this off with Deirdre, or will you have it?
Oh,
Well, look, she did say that I should drop it back at the travel agents, you know, but I thought, well...
Yeah, no, I'll take it.
All right, OK. Nice to meet you, Mrs. Well, I'll be off then.
Right.
I'll drop you a billing when I get round to it, Ken.
No rush?
Cheers.
Right, bye.
Well, now you've had your plumbing fixed, you can offer me a cup of tea.
Of course.
We've been asked to contribute to a developing literacy programme. It is another conference, I'm afraid.
Literacy, eh? Well, why ask me? Most people tell me that should be part of the history syllabus.
I'm asking you because you come up with jokes like that.
Oh, yes. What would a conference paper be without bad jokes?
Listen, don't worry. I will be sticking to the soft drinks this time. Can I put your name down for it? Your ex-wife still has a key?
Oh, yes. Well, it's quite useful for things like, take a seat.
Complicated life.
Yes, complicated.
If I come round on Sunday to talk about this, will she be here, doing the gravy and the Yorkshires?
No.
Well, anyway, I think it's probably better if you come round to mine because my ex-husband certainly doesn't have a key.
Oh, no, that's fine. No, you come round here.
I know it's old-fashioned port and lemon, but there's no like it in this weather to keep off the flu, you know.
Hey, you.
Oh, hello, Chuck. You all right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, why? Are you,
No, I'm not anything. And what have you been telling our Gary?
Oh, no doubt at way.
I know what you've been telling him. The way he's going on, he thinks I'm...
Well, if you're not, you best tell him.
It's only supposed to be news when you are. And if there isn't any news, if you don't mind, I'll be the one shouting about it.
No news, then?
No!
Thought any better of it yet?
Not if you haven't.
Good for you. I didn't think you were really serious.
Look, I've got a confession to make. I haven't got a pair of pyjamas, so what will I do for togs?
Oh, you'll have to buy all that, Sean. You'll end up with a very sporting wardrobe with this one. Be crash helmet and full leathers next.
Oh, don't listen to him. They'll kick you out.
Mind you, riding pillion's a sort of full contact sport when you think about it.
Will you knock it off?
Oh, will Noddy ever grow up?
Oh, come on. The whole idea is just so you can roll around on a mat.
Not with me. Maybe with the beginners. All you do is learn to fall on that.
Oh, that'll come in handy. Maybe another drink will stop your face falling right now.
Oh, don't you get fed at home, eh? I mean, where's the missus?
I'm working late, isn't she?
Has she got another job already?
No, same one. Still at Baldwin's.
I thought he was laying them off, you know, not giving them overtime and that.
Yeah, there's a load gone. So then what are still there, I'm going to slug the guts out even more, haven't I?
Modern capitalism, mate. Chapter 1. Got it in a book at home.
Now, have you spoken to him?
As a matter of fact, I have.
And did you tell him he'd be all right for moving in?
As a matter of fact, I did.
Oh, you're showing some sense at last. And was he happy with the idea?
As a matter of fact, he was.
Well, now.
Can I get you ladies anything?
Oh, I'm fine.
And I'm driving.
When are you moving in?
Any time that's convenient.
Well, that's as soon as you want.
Well, there's a bit of clearing up to do.
Oh, no clearing up. It wants airing, that's all.
Oh, I think it wants more than that, Mother.
Do you know, I'm that pleased and it'll be handy like.
Oh, it will.
Well, you know, being near to Kevin and Sally and babysitting. Do you know, it's just clobber me now for some babysitting.
Handy for babysitting?
Well, being at same street.
Yes, and living over the shop. It'll be good for security, won't it? I mean, we might even get the insurance down a bit.
Over the shop?
Oh, I don't know why we didn't think about it before.
If we've got it, we've got to sell it, so get it in the van. Now, I tell you what, you take a rest. You've been working very hard.
Oh, you've noticed.
When people bust a gut for me, yes, I do notice. Unlike some now. Come on, sit down. Catch your breath.
All this stuff, it's all got K-Beck stitched on it. Who stitched that on it?
Oh, fairies. They come in at night. But you needn't worry about that.
Are you sure we should be doing this?
I've got no choice.
This is illegal, isn't it?
No. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a little bit illegal. I mean, there's a law against it, but that doesn't make it illegal, does it?
Well, that doesn't change it, though, does it?
He broke his contract. There's a law against that. That is illegal. But who's going to arrest him?
But if it's against the law...
So he says sue me. He knows I won't because I'll be dead, broke and buried before I get anywhere, and that'd be nowhere. You see, that's the law.
But that doesn't change it, though, does it?
A thing's illegal when the law says, hey, I'm sorry, sunshine, you can't do that. But if no one says anything, how are we to know it's illegal? So we're in a situation between something being legal and a little bit, dodgy.
But it is dodgy.
So what is the charge? I mean, is this fake Quebec stuff? I mean, it was real enough a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, but it is dodgy.
Look, when the little guy goes against the big guys, that's dodgy. And that's exactly what we're doing. Now, this may sound corny, but this is a fight, right? A fight for the little people. Is it inconvenient for calling?
No, not at all. Come on, get in. It's freezing with this door open.
A bit embarrassed, really. I never got back to the cafe.
Martin was there, Roy.
It all took longer than I thought.
Never mind.
You never do allow for how long things will take, do you?
No. Listen, I was going to treat myself to a beer. Do you want one?
Oh, well, this being an occasion, that would be quite acceptable.
OK.
I realise you'll have to stop it out of the wages.
I'm not going to dock you a beer out your wages.
No, this afternoon, I mean.
Oh.
Don't worry about it, Roy.
You wouldn't have the low alcohol by any chance?
No, sorry, Squire.
Huh. Only had to go to 3 banks, one after the other, then the building societies. And they were a bit funny with me, especially the Weatherfield. Well, I'm taking my account elsewhere.
Oh, so you've got an account then?
See, they just want your money going in. They don't want it going out again. That is not the idea.
No, that's what they like. There you go.
I got a bit shirty with them down the Weatherfield, tell you the truth. But I was a bit tired by then.
Well, I wish I'd been there.
They said 3 months before I could have it. I said, I want it now. They said, well, you'll lose the interest that you've had, so you can't. I couldn't make them understand about needing it now.
How do you mean, lose the interest?
Well, they had that in, you see. It's supposed to be a good account, the Future Builder. You see, some of the others, they only had the interest in at the end. But with so they went out that way, don't they? But with this one, they're supposed to add it in every month.
So you've actually got some money in the building society then?
Oh, I won't have any more. But the others were all right, really.
The others?
Well, if you put everything in one bank and it goes under, where are you then?
Yeah.
No, so I thought to myself, you divide it up, Roy, and then you've always got your reserve. So I divided it up, different ones.
What did you divide up?
From when my grandmother died, the money on the house. But it's all right that they have said I can have it out, only end up losing on the interest because you're not supposed to take it out. But they've all said I can have it, except the Weatherfield. They were the awkward customers. So I said, right, I'll be an awkward customer here.
Just hang on a minute, Roy. Just how much is this money? Because, well, if you've got your bit, right, and then we can get our bit, well...
Oh, no. I've got enough. And she has said, so what I was wondering was, what would be the next step?